Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Gonna be a great day today. It's gonna be the best stream, best episode that I've ever done of this game. Because I'm very good today. Fuck yeah. Today, I don't fucking know. I don't know. What were we even doing last time? I'm in a weird funk today. Like, my body feels blur, so my entire, like, brain is blur, because my body is blur. My brain's not blur. My brain is blur because my body's blur. So there's that. Pen and musician hunting. Thank you. Thank you, yes. We were doing that. Okay. Okay, so I have had a thought process in between streams. Really, then we can, like, start the fun the other musician. So I had a realization between streams. Is this the stable that we're actually going to? It was a very long time between that. I'm gonna quickly teleport over to the other stable. So we're very far away. We're very far away from this stable. I'm gonna go back to this stable because I think it was this, but I don't know if it was this. I don't know if they said a name or anything. So I'm gonna go back here and find that out. We still have to find Pen. Pen is, well, we still have someone to find it, but we haven't found Pen here. But I don't actually know if this is where the musician is. Because I don't know if they said a name of a stable. That's called like Lakeland Stable or something. I was going to quickly go back and check with the lady that's here who's talking about the Pied Piper who wants to pipe someone. Sex joke! Dicks and vaginas! Fuck yeah! Is there a wonder that all my YouTube content gets demonetized? Does anyone wonder why that happens? I don't know. I don't think it was you. I think it was someone inside. Someone inside was saying a thing. Maybe it was you. Oh no, was it someone over here? Was it you? Where is he? There it is. Oh, you enjoyed the lovely music. Have stable troubles. I'm out of here. First Piper, I wonder what happened to him. Piper. He's a precious young flautist. So he sounds like he slow fell transported. My worries melted away. Best part of the band, if you ask me. Stable troubles is incomplete. My little sister hates Highlands. Okay, so we're at the wrong stable. Fuck. We are at the wrong stable entirely for this. No wonder. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. The southern edge of Hyrule, there's another stable called a Highland stable. Think about myself so much I can hardly focus. So fuck me. I'm an idiot. This is Lakeside Stable. I'm a dumbass and a fuckwit. Okay, cool. Awesome. Where the fuck is Highland Stable? Where the fuck is Highland Stable then? What I say? Okay, okay, we know what stables look like with the circles, the everything around there. Southern edge, it'll be near a road. That's a mountain. That's not up there. I think it's down here. Fuck me. Okay, we still have to go back here because we want to find Pen. In the Highlands. I mean, it would make sense. That would make sense. Is this a stable? Oh, because it's the one next to the fucking horse god. Oh, it's the one next to the horse god. Oh, I'm a dipshit. I'm a dipshit fuckwit, stupid dumbass cunt face. Is this also a stable? What is this circle here? That's not a stable. What is that? What the fuck are you? Geppetto Grove. Geppetto Grove. Dicks! It also pairs. Okay. So I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm a dipshit. Okay. We've learned that. We've learned something today. We've learned that I'm a fuckwit. I mean, okay. We didn't learn today that I'm a fuckwit. We got another piece of the long-running list of evidence that I'm a fuckwit. We've gotten that today. It's not a new bit of information. It's not something that everyone here is watching and just like, quell, surprise! Fuckwit! We were reminded. We were reminded that I'm a fuckwit. I was about to say ominous squares, but I'm seeing a yellow tree. I think that, yeah, this is a style in face. It is foggy as shit. I'm looking around here. It is foggy as fuck here. We are in very cloudy weather in a place that is already misty at the best of times. Okay. I can't see shit, Captain. Now, where the fuck is Pen? Pen, I need you to be like Cass and playing instruments so I can fucking hear you. Where are you? Can you tell I'm in a mood today? Can you tell I'm in a mood today? Can you tell I'm in a mood? To be fair, part of that mood is also just work today. Dear fucking God, work today. Oh, God. You know those days of work where you get to the end of the day and you're just like, boy howdy, did I fucking work a day today? That was me today. So I'm in all kinds of moods. Pen you fuckwit! Oi, Pen, you dodgy cunt, where are ya? I'm not seeing any dodgy cunts around here. I'm not, there is a precise lack of dodgy cunts around here. So I'm allowed to call Pen a dodgy cunt. I'm allowed to call Pen a dodgy cunt. Because he's also a journalist, so just by default, that's a case. So I'm allowed to. I get away with it. Oh, here's the Don-Dons. Do you reckon any of the Don-Dons are taking a dump at this point? So I feel like if Pen was gonna be anywhere, it would be around the Don-Dons, right? Maybe I gotta search the area for Pen, like around the Don-Dons more things. Because it's just the Don-Dons are the thing about Zelda. Whereas it's like Zelda told me to look after them and care for them and shit. So Pen might be over there. I should probably further explore over there. And also, see if any of them shout out a dun. Also that. That's another thing that we can do. That. As I said, I'm in a mood today. I'm in a mood today. It's gonna be a great day. Who is ready for the best fucking stream of their lives? That's what I said. It's what I said earlier. It's what I said earlier, and when I say something, I fucking mean it. Best stream ever. Part of me also wants to explore Faron, because Faron is so pretty and nice. But then part of me doesn't want to do that until we get all the frog armor because it's raining constantly here. Part of me is just like, it will be easy to explore this place once I do some other stuff. So I should wait. I should be patient. I love Faron. I love Faron. This is, you know. Nah. Don-Dons are adorable. The Don-Dons are fantastic. Sorry, I see a bug. I'm grabbing a bug. Beetle. Beetles for the Beatles. Is that my controversial take for today? In terms of Beatles? You know Beatles as a band? And like how they do music and stuff? Are you ready for my hot take on the Beatles and their music? Hey! Dum 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 dum! We got a sapphire. Fuck yeah. You want my hot take on the Beatles music and their discography? Well, gear up everyone. I'm about to lay down some fucking truth. I'm not listening to their music, so I can't really... Is that a bad thing? Is it bad that I've not really listened to the Beatles music? Like, I hear about people talk about them and how good they are and stuff like that, and how, like, much they've defined a lot of, like, modern music and stuff like that. I don't really listen to them. So, like, is that like a bad thing? I don't know. Like, I heard some of their songs when I was in high school. Okay, so Pen's not here. I listen to anime and video game music. So I was gonna say mood, but it's very blatantly that's not the truth. Like 80% of the time I'm wearing band shirts on stream of metal bands. So it's clear that that's not me, but I do listen to video game music. And by video game music, I mean, I'm gonna suppose I haven't. And Neil Diamond. I like the idea that Neil Diamond's the one musician that I'll actually listen to. Neil Diamond. Yo, is this not like in British stuff should be natural? Oh, the fucking getting comments on YouTube videos sometimes about my British accent. Don't say I have a British accent. Probably better than what I currently have, but it's also very much not true. So, like, me not liking British stuff is natural, but I love Judas Priest. Ah, no, I didn't grab it. I listen to Judas Priest. Where do you park your kangaroo? In the parking lot. Where the fuck would you park yours? The thing is, I'm beachside. I'm beachside Australia, so we don't have that stuff here. That's not as much of a thing where I am, because I'm not on the beach. I'm not on the beach. But I'm definitely fucking close to it. And that's not really information that you can use to dox me, because, oh, somewhere in Sydney, near the beach, that narrows it down. Not really doxable with that level of information, but, you know. I'm close enough to the beach that that's not the wild stuff that we have around here. I've got snakes and spiders. We've got snakes and spiders. I think it was literally the last Elder Street that we discussed this. I got snakes and spiders where I live. I think if you live further out into the country, like the countryside of Australia, you can very much find places where wild kangaroos are. They're not like omnipresent or anything, but there's definitely been quite a number of videos that have kangaroos in people's streets. So that's the thing with kangaroos. Kangaroos don't really give a fuck, because what the fuck's going to take on a kangaroo? They don't really give a fuck, so they will just wander places if they fucking feel like it, because what the fuck do they give a shit about? You could run over a kangaroo with your car, and your car's probably gonna come out worse than the kangaroo. They all live in the Sydney Opera House. That's what TV seems like. I have been in the Opera House many times. I've seen quite a few things in the Opera House. Oh, hey! Fun! Oh, poggers as fuck. Just sitting on the mountain like that. That's fun. That's so sexy. Funny thing is, and the funny thing that lives in a shell and bites you when you pick it up. Crabs? Crabs? I'll be honest, I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I mean, you can probably get a spider that's just hanging out in a shell and then just fuck you up when you can pick it up. Spiders can do that anyway. Spiders can do that anyway. Hello there. Some kind of deadly snail. I'll be honest, this one I'm not actually as familiar with. Oh, we met earlier, right? Remember me? Of course you do. Nobody can forget a style this sublime. You saved me from the Yiga clan. Gotta say, being forced to make their costumes was really miserable. Oh! This is the dude who was making the hat that we have. By hat, I mean the Gimp mask. Who doesn't want to happen to my fashion sense if you hadn't shown up? Not my life, my fashion sense. Bad news out of ice cream, good news eating cookie crumbs. Have you got cookie dough ice cream? Oh my god, cookie dough ice cream. I used to go to this place growing up, the Cold Rock Cafe, where the whole premise was you'd get your ice cream and they'd have a bunch of things, like various toppings or just random shit, and they'd get the ice cream and lay it on the counter and then put all those in there and then smash it into the ice cream and you get all bits of it in there. And you could get like cookie dough and Mars bars and Snickers and like Oreos and fucking gummy bears if you wanted. Red gummy frogs, some things, cone snail. Okay, okay. Thinking of cone snail does vaguely ring a bell, yes. It's like a multicolored like spiral thing. That they're like super poisonous. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is ringing a bell. I've never seen any personally in real life. I've never seen any in person. We have stonefish, though I don't think stonefish are exclusively to Australia. But we do have stonefish, which I have seen in person. There's a lot of evil snails out there. Snails can be fucked. Now, I've seen stonefish. They're usually not like an issue with the beach, but if you're going in rivers and stuff, it is usually recommended here to wear like water shoes, because stonefish are the type of thing where they'll just camp out in the bottom of like lakes and rivers and stuff like that. And if you step on one because they're camouflaged, they can be pretty fucking bad. They can be I think they can kill you if you step on one. So I've been in certain rivers where it's just like, hey, if you're going in this river, wear water shoes. So if you do step on one, then it won't fuck you up. And one particular river, which I do remember going to quite a lot, because there'd be a lot of little fishies in there, and if you walked up to the fishies, they would like the fish in the river weren't scared of people. They'd always run up to people and like nibble at their legs and stuff like that, and then you could feed them in the river. I don't know if you were meant to feed them, but you could feed them. And I did see a stonefish in there once, and I was just like, oh, okay, let's just not go into the river today. So there was that. But I'm not. The evil snail. I've not seen that one in person. I'm hot on the trail of Misko's hidden treasure. First I get the treasure, then confess my feelings to my beloved Nobo. And when I say treasure, I mean clothes. The man and Misko hid part of their legendary wardrobe in a nearby cave. Pog. Just imagine it, me dressed entirely in CC. Over and over my love with one hand and Misko's clothes with the other. Oh. Old fashion meets new, romance meets adventure. A moving scene that speaks to love in our modern era. That's my plan. Not hidden in a cave somewhere along the shore. There's a lot of shore, only one me. I think you need to walk with your eyes up. I'm only about to risk my I'm not about to risk my CC designed hat falling off. Okay. Okay. You're walking away from the shoreline. I don't know if you know where the shoreline is, Patar, but alright. There's a video on YouTube that talks about deadly creatures in Australia in song. Are you talking about the Ibis song? Ben juice drinking shitheads or whatever the thing is? Woodpecker bird likes eating wood. Sparrow bird, it's a cool bird, eh? The Ibis. How about you wear the clothes instead of just holding them? Well, I think he wants to be decked out in CC because that's fashionable, but then the gift is the rare stuff. I think that's his idea. Anyway, on our quest to get distracted, we've gotten distracted. I see yet another Korok. I see yet another Korok that wants to be delivered to his friend. So I'm going to ignore him entirely. So, okay. Along the shoreline, dig up stupid. Okay. There's multiple directions to the shoreline. This one goes towards something scary. So it's definitely over here. So it's definitely over here. This one. Come to... Oh, okay, scared weird little guys. Okay. Okay. Yes, scared weird... Okay. I am familiar with scared weird little guys, yes. I think the big one that was that of theirs that was the thing when I was growing up was the Waltzing Matilda, but as a rap. I think that's the same ones. Is this a cave? You're not a cave. You're just bullshit. What are we doing? But before we start looking for this, oh right, we're gonna go to that other stable. To be fair, in a roundabout way, this still does head towards the stable. It just doesn't go through the forest. Okay, this shoreline is fucking massive. Looking at this shoreline, it is massive. This part here says shoreline, so I'm gonna assume it's probably down here. Saving the princess? That doesn't sound real. That doesn't sound real. We don't even know if she needs saving. We've just got to look for her. And based on spoilers, I don't know if she can be saved. But we'll find out. But we'll find out. I forgot how misty Faron can get. Is Faron this misty in Breath of the Wild? Or is this like this constant like fog that's here? I remember it raining a lot in Faron. She always needs saving. Maybe it's just the mist comes into Faron every time it stops raining. Because it rains so heavily here and just whatever the climate is. If it stops raining, then it gets misty. Shithead! Fucking arsehole! Maybe sometimes between the rains, misty? Yeah. Yeah, probably just between the rains is when it does that. Alright, well, I'm looking up for a cave. You know what I actually should do? Because we know there's a cave nearby, but we don't know where it is. That's when we do this. Now we look for the frog. Now we look for the frog. This is when we do this. Because at least then we'll know if we're near the cave. It won't tell us where the entrance is, but it will tell us if we're near the cave somewhere. Do we have a, Okay, if we go around... okay, you know what? If we actually just... If we go far and long enough that we can get to the stable anyways, there is a cherry tree here, and that'll tell us where the cave is. I feel like that should be a priority that we do relatively soon. Oh, cool. Oh, hi, friends. How are you? They disappeared very quickly. They disappeared very quickly. Huh, okay. Like, they were going to chase me? And then I elevated myself slightly and they immediately gave up. Okay. Okay. Sure. Most apathetic hands that we've come across so far. But to be fair, we have not come across many hands. I think outside of the labyrinth, those are our first hands since... Oh, cool. Probably our first hands that we've come across since the fucking cave that we did, where it spawned the boss. Shithead! That did very little damage. I did knock out your shield though. There we go. I rescued you. Phew, I'm saved.
Yeah.
Thanks. Things looking a little dicey, but you pulled me out of the fire. Here's all something to thank you for saving me. It's the least I can do. I get some rupees.
Oh.
My name is Zavri. I'm a traveling chef, constantly on the lookout for the freshest ingredients the caves can offer. Are you... I don't think... This isn't the one that... We've sometimes been in caves where we get descriptions about this. Savory, fair enough. I don't think it was this dude. Me introduce cooking yourself, you're welcome to use my pot. I'm not sure how else to repay you.
Ah.
Well, maybe I do. I can share all that learn while going through the caves. Caves full of ingredients and ores. Think of them as Hyrule's natural treasure chests. Trust me, not any caves can be a major boon for travelers. For instance, there's an opening in the grounds north of here that leads into a cave. Break one of the ore deposits there with a hammer that you can get ore, obviously, more than that. There's famous starting fires, rocks up for seasoning and cooking, and luminous stones and gems that sell for high prices.
Ah.
So you find an ore deposit in a cave, make sure to break it. Hope our paths again will cross again somewhere. So long on safe travels. You could save Savory. I saved Savory from the unsavory enemies. Ominous water. Never mind. Water's actually perfectly unanimous. What's the opposite of ominous? Chill as fuck? I don't know. Anyway. Heron! I have a photo of a heron. Okay, so we were looking for one cave that's up high. And now this one's up north in the ground. So, we're looking for multiple caves. We've not come across shit. I think we're just gonna have to go to the cherry tree and do that. Ooh, there is a bubble up here. Auspicious? So I thought auspicious also meant suspicious or something like that. Dishonest? All these words too much for my little brain to understand. Is it bad that every single time we see a rabbit, the immediate thing is, oh, shoot it for money! Yay! Bubble frog! Ah! Herons love yelling at me. Do I have a photo of a pink heron? I do have a photo of a pink heron. It was the other heron I didn't have a photo of. Okay. Oh, we need it. Okay, we've passed the Como shoreline. We've actually passed where we would go enter into Lake of the Lost God quickly. However, we've gone around so much that we're just gonna end up getting to this fucking bridge anyway. We'll be near this thing to look at in the grove, and then we can work our way backwards. So fuck it, who cares, right? Clearly the smartest way to do this. Okay, this looks very much like what was being suggested. That's... Oh, wow, okay. Dead, yep, and I can even see the Misco stuff from here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Did you fall from there? You did not. You're a coward. Okay. Cool. So how does one deranged little slut happen to get into a cave that's way up there? Can I do ascend bullshit anywhere over here? What if I stack the rocks on top of each other and stand on that and then use ascend? Like here. Clearly a reasonable thing to do. But no, that is not Ultra Hand. That is not Ultra Hand. A lot of little rocks around here. I still don't think this is going to be even close to home. Oh my god, go away. Get out of here. God damn. I thought I'd be out of range, and then it took me a second to realize, hey, wait a minute. Wow, I can lift that very, very little distance. Wait, I see rockets! Wait, I see rockets! Never mind, I see rockets. We have a plan, and it only mostly involves crushing Link's skull. It only mostly involves implanting his skull on a roof. He'll definitely survive. So I think building structures and stuff is cool as hell in this game. I'm finding I'm having more fun using the environment around me to solve puzzles. Like I could easily, you know, this will be fine. I could easily get up there by building my fan plant. Right? I can easily do that. I find it's more fun to do a lot of the stuff in this game by using what's around here. Because then you gotta come up with solutions based on what's like what you see. I find that more fun. Though sometimes it is also fun to be overpowered as shit. See, if we're doing the depths is designed to use your own stuff, and you get extra pieces of those things. So something like the depths, there's some stuff like that. Link will definitely survive. Look at how much Link survived. Oh, he lived so fucking hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Link was so alive for all of that. He was so alive. There we go. There we go. Yay! I did it. I did it. Why is the coloring so... Oh, because recall's so gone. I was about to say, why is the coloring off? Why is the coloring so bad? Oh, because I'm still in recall. It's like I got crushed. Not his head. Exactly. Hi there, friend. How are you? You're gonna fall to your death. God, really? I just want him over that way? Okay, fine. There we go. There we go. Elegant solutions. Elegant solutions. Okay. You're right there, friend! He saw that I had a mushroom on a sword and he was like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that shit. Nope, 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 nope. Getting the fuck away from this situation. I don't want to deal with that. Hey, dumbass. Did you not see what I did to your friends? Bye! Oh, really? He actually ran away. I know! Cat little bitch! He's technically fine. There we go. Yeah, he ran away to live another day. He didn't accidentally fall off and, like, die out of stupidity. He actually just ran away, because he's a little bitch. He's actually just a coward. Anyway, we found a Misco cave. Which was quite a distance from where we were recommended to get it, by the way. I wonder if that throwing bomb would have been smarter to use here. Ah, well. Ah, well. Buttons. Bombs. It's raining. A single luminous stone. I broke my bow. Right. I did do that. Wait, no. I used the Dragon Mega bow. Whee! Did that one fall all the way down? I'm not bothered to go down there and pick it up. Mainly because it's going to be a pain in the ass. You know what? We'll do this on the way back. We'll do that on the way back. Because then I will just be going down normally. We'll do it on the way back. Gonna be a pain in the ass to grab it now and then have to come back up. Ooh, steady long stick. I broke a weapon. I might as well take it. Is this the entire thing? Holy shit. Normally the Disco Caves are the, some of the biggest caves that we've come across. But I guess because finding this cave in of itself is meant to be the challenge, this cave's a lot shorter than the others. Wow. That's neat. A lot of red gems in this. I guess, yeah, a cave that's like a hole in the roof. Unless you're told about it from an NPC. It's gonna be a bit of an awkward find, isn't it? Bubble gem. We're at 6. Do you not remember how many Colin wanted for his next thing? Also, don't know roughly where he is right now. We've seen him a couple times in the distance, but I don't remember where those are. So we could have moved. Though we can always go ask his brother where his brother is. There is also that as an option. That is also something the game does have as like a thing that functions. Hey, Phantom Helmet. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorize brave heroes. This helmet looks like the ones they supposedly wore. It's a rather rare find. We have the Barbarian helmet as well, don't we? Yeah, we have the... I was about to say, do we have a full set of attack up gear? Not quite, because we got the Barbarian helmet. It is DLC helmet from the previous game. You know how I said I was going to get all that Luminous Stone going down there? I'm actually going to ascend, because we still want to go north from here. Where is north from here? North, you fuckwit. I still want to go north from here, and this is going to be easier, because it'll get us, like, most of the way over the mountain. It's rather rare find. We think you threw your old your old one. And that Misko stole it and put it here. Misko is just who Link sold all of his money to in between. And then Misko just hid it all around everywhere. I can't wait to actually run into Misko and he's going to be a boss fight. If you like get every Misko treasure, you'll run into him and he's a boss fight and he's just like, "Oi, cunt! You stole all my gear!" Misko is also incredibly Australian. So and then we're gonna have to fight him and then kill him. And then we steal his clothes that he's actually wearing. All DLC and Amiibo exclusives stuff from Breath of the Wild are just in this game as default. This you can answer because I'm not gonna find out the answer to it, if you know. Is other DLC gear like a thing in this game? Oh, DLC. They haven't announced DLC for this game. Amiibo gear. Are there any new Amiibos that have come out since? That are a thing that they've talked about, that are like new armor. Because I mean, Breath of the Wild was the release of the Switch, so there's been a number of things since then. I mean, Amiibos are less common now than before, but I feel like there's probably been some new Amiibos since. I mean, there's the Amiibos for this game. Amiibo? Bows? I don't actually know how many came out for Tears of the Kingdom. Horse God Bridge. There's going to be a notable lack of horse women to get over here. Only new moves have been Link's Awakening and then 3 for Tears of the Kingdom specifically. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. It's huge and impossible. We must capture it somehow. Is the horse god a Gleeok? Hey there! It's a remarkable day when we see you travel all the way out here. So I got a pretty good guess what brought you. You're searching for the giant white stallion, right? No, this fellow is of a similar mind. He's searching for more than that out here in the wilds. There's no doubt that he's really in search of the horse god, giant white stallion. Oh yes, my curiosity about this highly notable horse have drawn me here. I've seen it deep within this valley. I can verify that it lives up to the description. It's giant, it's white, and it's a stallion. Extremely rare. I have one in my stable, literally right now. Latest organized field of study calls such rare traits a mutation. Actually, no, my giant one's the Ganon one, not the Ganon style one, so I don't actually have that. We're going to research the ecology of all the wild animals in this area. Such a rare horse exists. We want to study this creature and see its unusual traits close up. As you can guess, the stallion is very strong. That marvelous creature refuses to have anything to do with us. It escapes us every time. It won't be tamed. Yes, I know. I've researched the giant white stallion. Stallion is paramount. But there's a horse god somewhere. I really want to know about it. Horse god. There's been strange talk for a good while about a horse god, one that lives here among us. Don't. I believe it's more than just legend, or at least I hope so. I said this god can bring horses back from the dead. That all might just seem laughable, even preposterous. My friend and I study horses, and if such a god exists here and can resurrect horses, then what about ancient horses? The mind reels at the possibilities. We'll spend my disbelief in horse gods for the sake of ancient research. So, my search goes on. But there's a complication. I said this god moved, that he was here, but he fucked off. Fortunately, tales of the horse god also abound in distant Akala. It's looking more and more likely that the god, that the god is not here, if he exists at all. He could be somewhere in Akala. Wait just a minute. You're not going to say that we're going to Akala, are you? Because we're not. Main research is here. We're going to see that giant white stallion. Well, this god of horse might be some interest to us. But really, I want to know more about that giant white stallion. Need to capture it for a time. Just observe it close up. I'll admit that it's becoming a bit of an obsession. Ye olde horses. Ancient horses. Maybe back before they were constantly in a state of exploding. That's a big horse. That's a big horse that's just sitting around here. Oh my god, look at the lake next to here. Like, look at the water next to the horse god. It's deep as fuck. You can't even see the bottom. But look at all the pretty flowers that are, like, under the water. Okay, so clearly, what we need to do is wear all the stealth stuff and sneak up to it very gently. Very, very carefully. And walk up right next to it. And walk up right next to it. Very, very carefully. And offer it carrots. And give it some carrots. Breath of the Wild Ganon horse, but white now. Did you want to eat more? Oh, look, right, sorry. I've got animals in Hyrule need to do a circle before they eat food. I forgot that was a thing. So if there's a time to do this, I literally have a full extra wheel of stamina right now because I slept in a bed. Do you circle around after every bite? No, but I'm usually a greedy enough eater that I just go, I'm like Kirby, and just eat very quickly. That's usually me. That's usually me. No, I am concerned that I'm losing the ability to eat food, and I'm forgetting how to. Kind of a dumbass. Because most of my food that I eat now, just by virtue of what I typically make, is either very small or very soft. All of my dinners are like brothy bowls of stuff, of like either curries or chilies, or like pasta bakes, or like rice dishes and stuff like that. Soup if I don't fuck it up. And then what I eat during the day is like a tortilla wrap with some like salads and rice and like protein mix and stuff in there. And I used to have for my sandwiches each day have like this sandwich thins, really thin sandwiches. And for just a change in how my patterns are working for eating and stuff, I've now gotten like a whole loaf of bread, and that's my bread for the week. So I make those because the sandwich thins only come in packets of 6, so it means one day a week I don't have a sandwich. So I'm just like, no, buy a loaf of bread, and then I can get more slices. So now I'm having normal bread, like the normal cut level of bread, but because it's 2 pieces of bread together for a sandwich, instead of being a tiny little thin sandwich thin. I'm actually having... Ow! What the fuck? I was talking about sandwiches! I was talking about sandwiches! I'm now actually struggling to eat those sandwiches. It's just 2 bits of bread, and I have like fucking either jam or Vegemite with butter on there. That's it. It's not like it's stuffed with like pastrami and pesto and sandwich fillings and stuff like that. But it's thick enough that trying to chew a bite of it and then swallow that, I'm just like, shit, I'm actually having difficulty doing this now because most things that I eat are so much smaller or softer in that I'm not used to biting into 2 big, like, normal slices of bread. I did not realize that could be a thing. Hey! Oh, they were talking about how impossible it was to get this horse. Oh my god. I think I'll just suck. If I get off you, will you stay? Because now I should feed you. You want a carrot? Are there differences between carrots that they like? There we go. Don't ascend through the horse. I didn't mean to eat the carrot. Sorry, I ate the carrot in front of the horse. Now the horse doesn't like me. The horses actually like carrots. I don't actually know if that's a thing. A lot of things that exist in media of, look at this animal and how much it loves this food, are frequently bullshit. Like Garfield loves lasagna. I don't know if cheese is a good thing for cats to eat and stuff like that. The horses actually eat carrots. It's just, there's a number of them where it's just animal likes this thing to eat for food, and then it turns out that thing is actually fucking awful for the animal to have. Like another one is seagulls and potato chips. But I'm pretty sure seagulls eating potato chips, like hot, like fries, or like, I'm pretty sure seagulls eating hot potato chips is going to be too salty and oily for them to process. I'm pretty sure I've seen that they shouldn't be eating that. Or like, or fucking, ducks and bread. Or maybe it's not ducks and bread. But some type of bird and bread, and it's just like, you know, that much stuff they can't really process? I'm not sure. They do like carrots generally. Also, no excess lactose is not good for cats. Yeah, and then it's just... Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's Garfield likes lasagna. So, yeah, the horse is not super listening to me, but I am going ho-ho-ho on its back, and eventually it'll like me. Oh, yeah, there was another bubble frog nearby. They said, like, break the stuff on the grounds, and then you can find it. Before I look for any of the other ones, I'm going to... Hi, look what What? It can't be! Wake up, Jenny! They can eat carrots, apples, sugar, most fruits, and do like them, but they're occasional treats. Okay. Are horses the animals with the salt licks? Or is that just Ish Guardians? No. That horse! There must be! There's no mistaking it! John like selling when we're trying to research. Seeing it this close up, the horse is just this close. It's very close up, my friend. It's just so intimidating. It's so large. I feel so small. Words fail me. One thing I can say with certainty is that a mutation is in play here. What a discovery! Whoa. Also this size. Capturing it must have been hard and writing it next to impossible. It doesn't like listening to me right now. Young man, you are remarkable. Oh. I still haven't learned about what I am personally searching for. However, the horse god. If I haven't found anything about such a god, I'd be thankful you could share that with us. I'm counting the giant mycelium. Truth be told, wouldn't mind a face with a god of horses too. God of horses says could restore life to dead horses. Only a legend. A legend about a god seems like it could be a slippery thing. There's anything you want to talk to if you want to know more. Around the fire, they'd be like the past time until and with Genie until he wakes up. Well, he is awake. What are you talking about? Most animals want saltless because salt is really fucking important, but tough to find in nature. I guess as humans we do forget how fucking like how lucky we are to have as much salt as we do. Time for a break. A little. Okay, you don't want to sleep. What would be the primary way for animals to get salt in like in the wild and stuff in nature. How do you like a golden apple? Do you like a golden apple? You're struggling to eat it. Only because you're eating 3 feet in front of it. Animals really struggle to eat in this game. I don't know if they like golden apples. Maybe when in low tides by the sea, there are sometimes salt pillars. I was thinking of like foods in the wilds that would naturally have salt in it. But in terms of like plant life or anything, not really. I mean, I imagine carnivorous animals would get salt from the meat of other animals. But in terms of like plant life, I don't know of many like fruit or vegetable or other flora or fauna that would have much salt in it. Would more wild animals drink salt water? Natural salt lakes, eating clay, licking man-made rocks. Okay. Would salt water be a thing for some of them? Or is that still too much salt? Because salt water is quite damn salty. Because I'm pretty sure for us, being like, you know, people who have a lot of salt in our diets, us drinking salt water, I mean, outside of just the bad shit that can just be in unprocessed water, outside of that aspect of it, I think part of the problem for us is just that it's way too salty. Like, it wouldn't hydrate you. The salt would dry you out more than whatever water would do there. Where and how? Did I walk past you without no? I heard the music and that was about it. Okay. There's a talus somewhere near there. I'm gonna go register the horse first and then maybe we'll go back to the talus. Some probably not good for most. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know if this horse is helped by soothing it at all. I don't know if this horse cares about soothing at all. It doesn't seem to be changing much, unless you just need to do a shitload of it. I'm gonna rock up to this stable that is all about horses and everything. With this horse as my first horse that they've seen. We need a name for this big chunky boy. Hey! Okay, Pen is just standing out in the open here. I'm wondering if it's possible Pen just isn't at the other one. Or whether you have to do some of the stables in a certain order for him to appear at some of the others. Maybe some of the stables are more, like, responses to other ones. So maybe the Don Don one is later? I don't know. Need special kidneys for salt water? Oh, okay. So the way that salt is in salt water, you can't process naturally. Okay. Okay. You're a night owl, I see. Welcome to Highland Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. This is your first time visiting here. I'll add 1 point to your pony points. 2 more pony points. Now then, once again. Oh, what a splendid horse. Did you want to register it? Yes, please. Understood. You'll also be in good hands. Okay, no stamina and no pull, but strong as fuck. Also, it actually already has max bond. But it just has a wild... Okay, it has a wild temperament. That's probably why it doesn't listen to you super much. But it already has max bond. So elixir one part, but it's also just often a natural part of... part of natural food cycles. There's naturally salt in soil and plants will absorb that salt along with the rest of the nutrients. Herbivores then eat those plants and gain the salt that way. Carnivores who eat them gain the salt over again, and so on and so forth. Okay. So I guess there's I guess you don't need that much salt, do you? Like, salt is important for a body to have. Like, for carbon-based life forms, salt is important. But you probably don't actually need that much of it. So, how much you get from just eating plants that just naturally get it from the ground is okay, assuming nothing's fucking with that cycle. I guess humans just have a shit ton of salt because it also just tastes good. So we just dump a shitload of salt on everything. Probably why a lot of people have issues with too much salt intake. You're just feeding a bunch of carrots. I wonder if a gold apple gold apple helped a bunch. Well, it wouldn't eat the gold apple. So maybe if you start with the gold apple, then it like does heaps at once.
Oh.
It didn't actually end up eating the gold apple.
Ah.
Whereas your new horse will add 1 point to your pony points. 1 more point. Although I think the next thing is just getting another horse. And so, okay, what's the name for our big lad? What name do we give our big lad? I've given the story horses in Breath of the Wild. I gave like names kind of characters. Like the white horse was Gaebora because that's a character in like Zelda and stuff like that. And then I named the Ganondorf horse just Dorf. However, I did name the gold horse in this game Ugly. So, humans only need a maximum of 2 grams of salt a day. I feel like a lot of people would eat that in a meal, for every meal. So that is also another thing that I do. Though I primarily do it because I imagine there's a lot of salt in the stuff that I buy for stuff anyways. I usually don't add extra salt to most things that I prepare. Everyone's favorite Zelda character, Uncle Rupee. Yeah, we just love salt. We just love salt. Yeah, I don't add salt to most things that I cook. I just wanted to bring up Uncle Rupee. Like when I make my wraps per day, my wraps are base of hummus, salad mix of red cabbage and carrot, rice, whatever vegan protein mix I've cooked up for the week, and vegan mayo with some other type of like condiment on there. And I don't add salt onto that. And when I do cooking for like my big batches of cooking, I might add in like half a teaspoon of salt for the whole thing. I just don't find it necessary to just like add a lot of salt to a lot of things. Some things I'll like really salty. Like I like KFC's chips because I like the salt that they have. So I like that level of salt sometimes as like a treat. But I don't just add salt to every single thing that I cook. But I also do like, if I'm cooking up most of my batches of things, I will buy like chickpeas or black beans in a can that are sitting in brine. So I also feel like if I add extra salt to that, I'm going overkill. Stupid human bodies rushing to get as much salt, sugar, oil, and fats as we can because I think it's important we should get as much as we can now. And then it results in this. Stupid human bodies. Anyway, I'm gonna call the horse Itty Bitty. Itty Bitty. That's actually gonna take all... How is the character limit 9? Pokemon has a higher character limit than that. Itty Bitty. I'm sure I want to name the horse Itty Bitty. You want to take it with you? You can buy the horse. Don't need the horse right now. It can't run fast, so it's not actually like super useful to run around with it. We've gotten 2 special horses in this game already. I wonder if that's all of them. Because there was only 2 special horses in Breath of the Wild. Did you hear? There was a fire in north of the stable the other day. Just a small one, thank goodness. Apparently started by a young flute player who was staying with us. I heard he set off fireworks as a prank. Piper, what the fuck? Can you imagine? Haven't seen him since. Maybe he ran away. God, okay, so I come here to find the person who we need to find for the music, and the motherfucker is committing arson. God damn it. How can this musician keep getting cooler? There's a note here. Has there been notes like this in all of the stables, or is this a unique one here? Headed west to the Minot River to fight monsters on a ship there. Captain Flaxel wants to control crew squad 3. West to the Minot River. Okay, there's another boat of stuff? Is it? Okay, apparently somewhere in this boat there is... sorry, somewhere in this river there's another boat of enemies. I can't tell if that's a boat or if that's just an island. The more pirates! More pirates are appearing. Cool prank idea. Awesome. I need to reach my friend. Well, too fucking bad. Get there yourself. Oh, I would like to remind everyone that just because Pride Month has ended doesn't mean that as a queer person you still can't commit arson. Am I directly, blatantly stealing a tweet there? Yes. You a nomad? Suppose you've already seen the horses around the farm and grasslands then. found a big horse. That was pretty nearby here. I grew up taming those horses, and I polished my riding skills till they shine. I'm sure there's nobody better than me. These days, putting my riding skills to the test isn't enough.
Oh.
So being the horse enthusiast I am, I come with a contest guaranteed to push me even farther. What is this contest exactly? Well, it's a race to see how fast you can gallop around the course without losing the cargo off the horse's trailer.
Oh.
They're using this as a whole thing. This asshole. But if you're still in the horsemanship department, I'm not even close. Why don't you take my runner record? How does it work? Try to go fast as you can without letting the cargo fall off the trailer. Course takes you one lap around the fire and grasslands. And don't go trying to enjoy the sights. You gotta get through 10 checkpoints and across the finish line as fast as you can. Do you want to be some pony points in it for you? Let's do it. Well, shoot, fella. Can't enter a horse race without a horse to ride. Oh, okay. Apparently he won't let me run it on foot. Wasn't being games was part of Breath of the Wild, worst part of Tears of the Kingdom. But it lets you moon jump in the previous game. No idea if it does in this game. You know, I'm not going to deliver you to your friends. Like, I'll be honest, I don't care. But I will mark you here. So I'm marking all of these Koroks in case we desperately want more Korok seeds and we can't find any more. I can then suck it up and go and deliver all these ones that need delivering. But I am so incredibly not bothered when I'm just walking past them. Hey, doggy. Again, I think the delivery Koroks go against the concept of Koroks a bit too much for me to bother. The concept is cool. Hi, rocks falling from the sky, by the way. The concept of the delivery Koroks is cool. But I'll be honest, the best examples of the delivery Koroks were up in the sky. And the ones that are on the surface are nowhere near as interesting. The ones that we had in the sky were get it across this gap, and it's difficult. Oh my god, a dog that didn't need to do a circle at any point. The ones in the sky were just get it me across this gap. It's not far to gate, it's just, you know, you gotta work out how to do it. And that was cool, and it was hilarious when I sent it plummeting to its death several times. Like, that shit's cool. But most of the ones on the surface are just take me a long distance, and I don't fucking care. I think the delivery Koroks are a step in the wrong direction with the way that they're used. I think the concept could be cool if they were less frequent and most of them were built around difficulty of getting you to where you need to be. I can hear a piper, by the way. But unfortunately, it's not that. Oh, there it is. Most of them are just taking me a long distance, and that's the hard part. Because it just takes time. Purple Rupee, that's a very good dog. Like, Koroks feel like they should be quick, bite-sized challenges. And the delivery ones are just a bit too long to do that I don't want to bother. I mean, it overall doesn't detract from what Koroks are in this game because the other types of Koroks are still plentiful and still exist. So it's not like the game is worse for it. But I just don't think it adds any. I just don't think the delivery Koroks add a great, add much because they're way too frequent and most of them aren't interesting. I mean, you can make them interesting. You can make them interesting by just being like, oh, instead of just carrying it there, how can I come up with a more interesting way of doing it? But when you're just casually walking around and you come across it, it's nowhere near as intuitive to do that, or interesting in some cases. Else, if it's something you're already out to do, most of the time you're just passing by. And again, so many of them require you to go out of your way because the destination is somewhere far away, and half the time it's going to be in a direction that you're not going or you just came from. Oh, hello. Might I ask you about something that troubled my thoughts? Have you ever seen a rather strange animal around here? Also, I've heard the sound of a flute somewhere. It's vexing, really, not knowing where that's coming from. Strange animal. That's right, it was a stocky animal that was wider than a horse and had strange horns. But unlike a cow's or goat's, had tusks that made the beast look like a little brute. I saw the animal once in the forest off to the east. Rushed close to get a good look, but it ran off by the time I got there. Don't see anything like it. I said the whole experience was shocking. Some travelers passed through here from Lakeside Stable and said they'd seen a similar animal. Maybe I'll find it again somewhere. Strange animal. Sound of a flute nearby. So much to worry about these days. They have made such a big deal about the Don-Dons in this game. The Don-Dons have been such a big deal whenever you go to most of the stables in the game. And so many people are saying that they've seen them all over. And it seems that one lady in Faron has gathered all 5 from across everywhere into one spot. And they're just sitting there. And that's about it. And I feel like there's going to be something bigger to do with them later on. Because the game makes such a big deal of it. Like, you go to Lorellan. Well, Zelda did. You go to, like, everyone says, go to Lorellan, there's stuff to do there. And then it's a big thing when you get there. Everyone says, go to Rito's stable and become a journalist. And then that's a massive side quest chain. And obviously, not everything that a character talks about needs to be a massive big deal. But people bring up the Don-Dons as frequently as people have brought up Lorellan Village. And they're just like a cute bull. So it makes me wonder if there's something deeper going on with that. Or whether it is just a way to, like, they want you to realize it so you can make money by just getting gems from it. A flute sound. I just remembered. While thinking of that strange animal, I was walking through the trees north on the side of the stable. I know where I could hear someone playing a fun tune on the flute. Couldn't say who it was. No slightest sign of this mysterious musician. Who was playing and where? This lady doesn't know anything that's going on in her life. Considering the flute is like just over there. Good grief, where'd Piper go? Hey, it's the person with Piper. Hi. Hey, can you believe it? My friend Piper lit part of the field outside on fire, flowers and all. He's always trying to get a laugh out of me. Well, that wasn't funny. What was he thinking? He said he was about to show me a glowing tree. I think he was talking about a sex thing. Well, that sounds nice. When I saw what he was about to do, I told him not to. So he did, and that happened. Now he's vanished into thin air. I'll give him its Piper, but he's only hiding somewhere playing his flute. Come across the stable. Local musicians committing awesome. Anyway, we have another well. We've got to have come across so many wells at this point. Though there is 50 odd of them in the game, so... Oh god, no. No! My stone hammer, no! Balls! Okay. Well, actually no, it's gonna take forever. Alright. Time to stick to a rock to a boat ore. Clearly the most effective strategy for breaking open doors. There we go. There we go. I'm getting bubble frog sensor. I wonder if this well leads to a cave. There's a fucking electric lack in here. Jesus, okay. Bonk. There are several electric lacks in this cave. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Do you want to have any level of chill? Flat and chill. I probably shouldn't do that. It uses 2 durability, because when it hits the ground, it uses another one. I really should not be doing that. Am I bothered to kill you? Or do I try to run past you? There we go. Okay, do I have a strong weapon right now? Nah, this will do. Die! Yeah, 1 cycle, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Bonk. I still haven't attached a tonsil stones to anything yet. Ow! Dickhead! Fuck off! Oh, Jesus, that's a slight step up from what we've seen the other ones. Don't get shocked by electricity from behind, dumbass. Here, wait here. Get out of here. I don't know how to feel about the game that I'm already dealing with black bokoblins relatively simply. I feel like I'm not super far into the game, and I feel like... Hey, shields of the mind eye. Is that worse than everything I have? No, I do have these. I do have 2 fish. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna get rid of one of our fisherman shields. I'm sorry. Like, black goblins are still relatively fine to deal with. And I'm a little concerned that that's already the case. But I meant a lot of it is also just knowledge of the previous game. Just does make things easier. And also there's the fuse thing. We've killed enough black goblins that we can get access to a very strong weapon whenever we want, because of the other black goblins. I killed the fish. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Jess is just too deep. Fine. Hey, another Phrenic bow. There we go. Definitely a wise idea. Definitely a smart idea. I mean, they call it a boomerang, right? Yeah, the fuse system does very much... Oh, that's where the K is. A true boomerang. Yeah, the fuse system does mean that we effectively have several high-level weapons just permanently on us at any given time. Already. Because we can just carry them with us all the time. This definitely links to a cave. It definitely feels like it's going to link to a cave. A link to a cave. The greatest sequel. This okay. this started as a good plan, and then it's broken already. See, it is a cave. Shit. As I've found the actual cave entrance. Do I have any others that are apparently rocked up? Oh, you're pretty rocked up, hey. There we go. I haven't actually seen a bubble frog attack in so long. Get out of here! Why do they call it boomerang when you boom in the cold and boom out throw the ang? Don't throw the ang. He's a very good protagonist of Avatar? I'm either exactly right or completely off base on that. I have not watched Avatar The Last Airbender. Nor Korra the Lesbian. Actually, speaking of lesbians. As we frequently are in this. Speaking of lesbians. Speaking of lesbians, has anyone here watched and finished The Lesbian from Mercury? And, without giving away the ending, is it worth me watching? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about it because it's lesbians, and I know that it's ended. And I don't know if it's something that's like worth watching and actually go and do or something. And I don't mean worth ending as in, do the lesbians get together or anything at the end, or... Like, I'm not only saying it's worth it if the lesbians are lesbians by the end of it or anything. They may... Just as long as the show's worth watching overall. Lesbians can be an addition to it and stuff like that. But I have no idea. Because that's always my strategy for basically everything. I wait till something's finished and then ask people if it's worth watching. Because I don't want to be Game of Thrones. Ancient Blade. 50 attack power. Fucking 50. What? An ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to wield as a weapon, but it can be used as an arrow. Ancient arrow fuse part. Oh, shit. Ancient arrow fuse. Oh, dear God. Okay. Well, we have a fucking problem solver. Jesus Christ. Didn't season 2 just start? See, I saw people saying that, like, they've confirmed it's not getting a season 2. And they're upset that it's not getting as... It's anime thing, so maybe it was a mid-season break. I don't know. So I saw some people complaining that it's confirmed that it's only going to be one season, so it only has as many episodes as it does. Delete button acquired. So now I don't know anything. I'm gonna sneak strike with a bouncy hammer and create the world's funniest clip to share on Twitter. Get follows. Boink! Never mind. Sneak strikes don't have the bounce effect. Never mind. What show are we talking about? I missed it. The Lesbian from Mercury. Whatever the show's actually called. Gundam. Gundam thing. Gwitch! Gwitch. G-Witch. Witch from Mercury. I couldn't remember the word that I was replacing with lesbian. The Witch from Mercury. I've also keep in mind, I've never watched Gundam. Though, from my understanding, the way Gundam is as a show is that you can watch different seasons of Gundam without having to watch the previous ones, because they are, to some extent, self-contained. From my understanding, there might be certain things or anything you don't that may not connect through, but from my understanding, for the most part, they're self-contained. I finished season 2 a week ago. I don't think there'll be season 3, but who knows? So I saw people saying that they confirmed there wasn't, but I also have no idea. It's like Legend of Zelda in that way. Jojo! Stealth armor fucking rules. Oh, Jesus. Stealth armor rocks. Stealth armor whips and fucks hard. Holy shit. I feel like I hardly used stealth in the previous game. Using stealth in this game has been fucking amazing. It is amazing how much you don't have to worry about enemies sometimes if you can just sneak up on them. Or how many times it's just so much easier to get things that are walking around. We can walk up to fairies with the full armor set. Knight's Broadsword. More powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. That sounds terrible. But I will take it because it's a decent base for fusing. It's not very strong, but it's a decent base for fusing. Actually, don't know if it's better than anything else I have here. Don't know if it's better than anything. It's probably better than the fishing harpoon. But I want to throw that at people because it's fun. You know what? I'm going to leave it. I have changed my mind. I'm not grabbing it. I have changed my mind. You know, earlier on I was wondering in the game that it mentioned so many times that you can fuse, like, enemy parts to arrowheads. And I'm just like, that gives you one attack. But if you fuse it to a weapon, you can get so many more attacks. Why would you want to fuse these high damaging parts to your weapons? And then I realized that we're gonna get shitloads of them, and it literally doesn't fucking matter who gives a shit about how many you do or don't have. Tell them with headshots, Jesus Christ. So yeah, fuck it. Once you get to the point where you have 50 Black Goblin horns, who gives a shit? Different timelines and eras and stuff, and a journey you want to keep within them. Okay. And my main thing is, it's a show that has lesbians. And that's a good thing. But I do wonder, is overall the show worth watching? Because I don't watch many things. I watch very few things in general. So for me to just go, yes, I will watch this. I need people to just be like, yes. Ta-da! Como Shoreline Cave. Is this the fucking cave that the dude was telling us about? Is the other cave, like, right there? The other cave is right there. I actually just completely and utterly walked past this. We're back to the shoreline! Hey, we made it back! Ta-da! This connects up to the well, Jesus. That being said, all of this, me going and watching it, and I should do that stuff. All of that being said, I still haven't finished watching Stone Ocean. I still need to finish watching Stone Ocean. Like, I love Stone Ocean, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's just, you know, I'm busy. I am a busy motherfucker. And so finishing Stone Ocean has been on it. It's also part of an issue of Netflix, and fuck Netflix. So maybe from earlier that would have led you to this. I did see the blue feed. I was not led to this by the blue feed. I ignored the bloopy. Whoops, my bad. Also, yeah, part of Stone Ocean is also Netflix in terms of fuck Netflix in terms of the way that they put out Stone Ocean. Putting it out in massive bunches just made it way less hype to watch. Like a big part of watching JoJo every week as it was coming out was everyone watching it together and everyone seeing, like, either people just going, oh my god, this part of JoJo, or for people like me who have read the manga, oh my god, look at how they translated this part into it. Look at how cool it was, the way that they did this part from there as the manga. That's so sick and stuff like that. But putting out as massive batches, the conversation about each part of JoJo lasted as long as it normally would, but it was about 12 episodes instead of one single episode. And then it was a massive amount of time in between. And for someone like me, it was just a case of, I don't want to watch 12 episodes and then wait for fucking forever for it to come out. I want to do this because I think it's going to come out next to a Gleeok. And I just want to see the Gleeok just peeking out of the ground. I think this is going to be next to it. Okay, not quite. Okay, not quite. Maybe that's another Mountain Ridge over. Maybe it's another Mountain Ridge over. Batch releases really killed Stone Ocean's momentum of hype. It really did. It really did, and I'm perpetually mad about it. So I thought I saw Gleeok somewhere over on the mountainside here, but maybe it was further over there. Or maybe it was further up. I don't know. Hey! Though this does get us closer to the shrine for this stable. So there is that. We still have to go back down there. We haven't actually spoken to them. But also, now it's like, the onus is on me to just decide when to watch JoJo and stuff like that. And I'm busy so frequently that I'm just like, oh, I'll watch it another day. And then I just go, oh, I'll watch it another day. And I've just done that in perpetuity. Whereas, okay, I've marked that one. Whereas, if it came out every single week, then I would just go, oh, this week we have another episode of JoJo. And then I would just watch it the day that it comes out because there's a new episode of JoJo. People are going to be talking about it and watching it and stuff like that. But now that it's just, I have an entire season, oh, there it is. Now that I have an entire season of it to watch, it's just, I'll watch it at some point. And then it's just fallen away from me. Do I think that batch release media of TV shows has ruined a lot of the impact that most TV shows have had over the last however long? Yes, absolutely. I very much think that the Netflix model of stuff has had overall a negative impact on how TV shows and stuff are taken with the batch releases. I definitely think it's had a very negative impact. I was going to Part 7's eventual release. Hopefully they won't release it in batches or else it's going to be killed on Arrival 2. Part 7 is going to be rough for people if they do it the same way they did Part 6. Especially 7, right? If you've read Part 7, there's things about the beginning in terms of Johnny, the new JoJo, where it's just like, I don't know how far the first 12 episodes would go if they release it, but that's spoil much. He's not the most likable character at the start of it, but also the nature of what Part 7 is. It's a very continuous going thing a lot because of the nature of it being a race and stuff like that. So having to wait long times for that is gonna be rough as fuck. Like Part 3 had an obvious, okay, you can pause when they get to Egypt, because then that's a big start of a new section, right? And like there's parts in 7 where you can do that. And where they've done that in Part 6 kind of makes sense and stuff like that, but it should just be done like Part 4 and 5 where they just keep going. Which is hell on the animators, but also maybe don't start uploading it until it's closer to being ready. Oh, don't put it up there. Steelball run, wait a couple months, run for a bit more. It's also just gonna, if they just do it in batch releases, it's gonna take a long ass time. I cannot see them being able to do Part 7 in 38 episodes the way that they do Part 6. I just don't see that being possible. It just doesn't seem feasible. Release entire show at once, people don't binge the entire thing within the first month, cancel show. I mean, Is Part 7 put out on Netflix in Japan as well? Or was it being... I mean, obviously, the batch release was something that was a worldwide thing, I believe, for Part 6. I believe batch releases were made worldwide because of Netflix's decision. By the way, bonk! That didn't roll, it slid. What the fuck? What? Why didn't it roll there? British and Japan, they were just on TV every week normally. Oh, were they? Oh. Okay. Like, if Netflix wants to ditch it, JoJo's not going to get cancelled because there is still Japan. But if halfway through a part, Netflix just decides, yeah, we're not going to, like, publish the sub version of it anymore, that's gonna fucking suck. And it could so easily happen. And it's... Like, Part 6 is so good. Part 6 is so fucking good. I say I don't think it's my favorite part, but it is my favorite JoJo. Oh, whoops. However, it being animated, from what I've seen so far, like Part 5, Part 6 being animated improves Part 6 so much. From what I've seen so far. It also helps that just, Jolene's performance is absolutely fucking spot on. Voice actors are usually pretty damn good for JoJo, but oh my god, Jolene's personality comes across so fucking effectively in that. God damn, it's so good. Okay, so there's a treasure chest somewhere. I'm seeing a bunch of spikes up here. That's a treasure chest. Dev Pro has always done amazing as always, the JoJo's. I see some people just being like, oh, I wish it was someone else doing it, but you know, it's okay. And I'm just like, I could identify things that I don't think are the best way of handling the animation sometimes for JoJo, but overall, fuck me. I think the anime is such an amazing adaptation of JoJo. Like, there are some aspects of it where it's just like, how do you put this into the anime? And then they just surpass all expectations. Part 5's Torture Dance being by far the most absurd example. No, that's a minecart. I've not found a treasure chest. We're getting a minecart here. Oh, the treasure chest is there. Okay, so this just goes along. Isn't Rocky really involved in the anime now, some clarifications and stuff? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Again, I feel like for some people, it's just a case of they want to bitch about, I'm going to bitch about thing, and so they bitch about thing. I think for some people, it's just that. I think some people, it's just that. So, you know, the people who are going to bitch about things no matter what are bitching about things. And then no one is surprised. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay. I'll be honest, I have no idea what the fuck to do here. I have no idea what I'm actually meant to do here, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm looking at this and I have no idea what they actually are expecting me to do other than just kind of shove it along, I guess. I'm not seeing, like, there's nothing here to, like, swing and hit it with. So do I just shove it? Do I just kind of shove it along? Do I just go blurb and just go blurb? Oh, right, things have no way when they're doing when they're like this. Yeah, I feel like anyone who was just like, David Pro is doing a bad job with JoJo. Just look at Part 5 Torture Dance and then change your fucking mind, because you're wrong. Is the minecart silly? How? In what sense use the mic? That's what I don't understand. I'm looking at this puzzle and I don't get what the game wants me to do. Like, I don't even know what the puzzle is. All I see is a minecart, and I don't know what this means. I could fuse that to one of my weapons and use it as a guster. Clearly what they want me to do, right? Clearly what they want me to do. I have a guster now. I have no idea if that's what the intention is, but if it's not, I genuinely cannot tell what it is. I don't see any other way of actually, like, in using stuff that's here. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, I have no idea. Can this reach this from here? I guess if I did it side on, but would that be enough? No. Oh, it does line up there. Anyway, watch my point of my JoJo TED talk is watch JoJo. I'm trying to get this in the move. Watch JoJo. Okay, it is wide enough actually. Yeah. Can I get the stick on there? There we go. Okay. And then you just push it away. Okay, and then you just go... Whomp! No! No! I missed the trashies! I missed the treasure chest! Get back in there. It's on just enough of the slope that it's going back. Okay. Come here. Come here. Sit in here with me. There we go. I got it. I did the thing. Sneaky elixir. Definitely what I need. Definitely what I need. Alright. Bye. Oh, I didn't actually grab what was inside, did I? Oh, because I'm full on... I'm full on recipe, so I didn't actually take it. Because it counts as a food thing, and I'm actually full. I didn't actually take it. I gotta grab it again. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I didn't realize. My bad. I gotta grab it again. Long. There we go. There we go. What, no second victory music? Bullshit. Sneaky elixir, there we go. Oh yeah, back to the original point. Has anyone here actually watched Twitch from Mercury? I actually don't know if anyone here has. I've not seen anyone discuss it in like Discord or anything. I don't actually know if anyone here has watched it. It's mainly been people that I've seen on Twitter posting about it. And by posting about it, I mean drawing the two lesbians holding hands. Elixir so sneaky it evades capture. This glass jar of purple stuff ran away from me. Have we done anything today? Other than this shrine, have we done anything today? We wandered along a beach for a while. No, I guess we did like 2 caves and a well. Oh, we returned a horse. Which didn't do anything, but we've done it at least. If anyone else says, hey, I want to see a giant fuck-off white horse, we have a giant fucking... Oh yeah, we got a helmet. We got an evil helmet. Hey! Now back to Laurelin Village to hand that in. I've only heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it. Okay. So the thing is, the power of lesbians is strong. But also the power of lesbians makes people talk very high praise about some things. Because it has lesbians and not because it's good. Because lesbians are starved for other lesbians. You could also say that they're thirsty. But like, I see people talking about lesbians in what's it called? Fucking Genshin Impact 2. Whatever the fuck it's called. Whatever the fuck that thing's called. Genshin Impact 2. There's the cherry tree. I was looking around for that. Because I see people talk about, like, how much they like the lesbians in Genshin Impact 2. And I'm just like, they can be some pretty lesbians. and they can be in lesbians with each other. It's not enough to make me play a Genshin Impact game, though. Like, I'm sorry, but it's not. That's not potent enough. So it's gonna be one of those things where you gotta tread carefully. Of just like, is it actually good, or do you just like it because there's girls who give each other pretty eyes? I've heard it is a good intro to Gundam at least. Okay, that's a helpful sell. They knew they were gonna get a new audience of women who love women. So they were just like, let's also just see if we can get them to watch all of the other stuff that's mainly about guys loving guys. It's not exactly like it's new for Gundam to be queer, from my understanding. From my understanding, Gundam is often pretty queer. or at the very least, I've seen a lot of people posing fan art of one of the guys in a Gundam show getting another guy in the same Gundam show pregnant. How much that is part of the context and actual thing of it, and how much of it is just people being heavily attracted to twinks, I don't know. But people being excited about the gays in a mecha show is not exactly new, from my understanding. This is the first time where the main two have been girls. Anyway, we're going back to down here, because there's still several things to do here. There's also a tent over there that has a Zelda thing on it, and I wonder if that has anything to do with Pen. And I wonder if we're going to be attacked by Yiga again. That'd never happen. No way. I'm being ridiculous. Ow! Oh, this hiccup's really hurt. Taking care of horses!
Ooh.
Great song, Fauna. Yes? Need something, sir? I can tell you about the area that's what you're after. There's a happy horses roaming free around Highland Stables, so if you need one, you're in the right place. Then you can take it north or south, or wherever you feel like going. I can recommend some scenic spots to visit if you like. Scenic spots?
Whoa.
Great, let's get scenic! First suggestion has to be the stable nearby. It's called Lakeside Stable. Hey, I wonder if we can go there. You'll, go on if you take the road toward the east at the edge of Lake Florida. Then my next suggestion's nearby. Go farther east, turn south at the ocean, you'll reach a resort town. Relon Village, it's called. Perfect place for weary travelers looking for a relax. The village was attacked by pirates recently. Isn't that awful? Thankfully, someone chased them off, so it should be safe now. And I hear rebuilding efforts are underway. They're finished at this point. I got plenty more scenic spots to recommend. Just say the word. They do this so much more frequently than Breath of the Wild. And don't get me wrong. I think it's a very good thing. I think it's a very good thing. And clearly what they're going for more in this game compared to Breath of the Wild. It works in Breath of the Wild. It works in this game for what they're going. The amount of more times that several characters will tell you there's a cool thing to do over here, go and do the cool thing, is fantastic. Again, Tears of the Kingdom wants to be a bit more of a guided experience to take people to all the cool shit that's around, rather than let players loose in a massive world and get that joy from discovering those little things naturally. Not that necessarily one's better than the other, but the way that this game is doing what it's doing, I think it's done very well.
Whoa.
Here's a location that's been a mystery as long as anyone can remember. A good spot for true adventure. To reach it, first ride north until you reach a thickly wooded forest. Then travel east until you cross the Flora River, and then go immediately north into a rainforest. You'll find yourself what folks have long called the Zonai Ruins. Very old ruins. Very old. Can't imagine a better place to steeping yourself in nature's beauty and ancient history at the same time. In the area above the Zonai Ruins is a jet-black thunderstorm that's been there since the upheaval. You can see it from here, in fact. And am I seeing things, or is there something inside the cloud? That's a great scenic spot to visit as well. Or it would be. There's a horse that can get you up there. Best you can do is gaze at it from below. Got plenty more scenic spots. So directly beneath where all those thundering clouds are in the sky, there's Zonai Ruins there as well. Okay, like directly beneath it. Okay, lay 'em on me. My third scenic spot's Lake Hylia in the northwest. Well, shouldn't go in the lake, of course, but you can take a thrilling ride across the Bridge of Hylia. One problem though. Heard an unsettling rumor. There's a big monster camping out on the bridge. If you're scared as monsters as I am, you might want to keep your distance. Okay, what monster is camping out on the bridge? Oh dear God. You know, people have different aesthetics, but in the middle of a thunderstorm ain't really that scenic to me. But rain is so romantic.
Whoa!
I say that my favorite scenic spot for last. But it's kind of big to be called a spot. It's the southern coastline. Picture this. You and your horse riding from Martha's Landing to Como Shoreline and then Puffer Beach. I could have ridden my horse that entire time! You hear the waves lapping against the beach. Feel the cool sea breeze cutting through your clothes. My horse's hooves pound faster and faster against the ground. Ah, there's nothing better. I want also be able to outrun any monsters that spot you. Except, last time I rode Puffer Beach, there was some flying monsters waiting for me. I'm screeching out of a cave in the ceiling of this rocky area. Really caught me by surprise. This is the second character who's told us about this particular cave. Again, the game wants you to find cool stuff and will tell you little hints and clues. Or just straight up directions to get to a lot of that stuff. I'm not a flying thingologist, but I guess they were nesting there? Are you talking about the horrible ones? Because that was the only thing I found in that cave. I did knock one out. Did it hit you? I'm sorry. You know, those things can move fast as horses, so watch out for them. I can go to my guide to all the scenic spots. Hope you enjoyed it. I had a couple of customers recently who weren't interested in any of my recommendations. Can you believe that? So they headed south of the Lake of the Horse God and didn't have time for detours. They wanted to find the giant white stallion or the god of horses. Anyway, I appreciate taking time and interest in my scenic spots. Come talk to me anytime. The issue is that I've been to most of your scenic spots. Though, where were you talking about the Zono ruins? Through the forest. Oh, are you talking about this? Is this Zonai now? Because you said, like, North Forest. Actually, let's have a look at the sky. It'd be close to it. Yeah, looking at this. Yeah, the shape of, like, this area of Faron where the forest is kind of does match this. It does very much match. The thunderstorm is a lot of Faron and Zonai stuff. Yeah, there's a big, massive thing above it. Given that it's a big fuck-off thing marked on the map, I'm going to assume there's going to be a big side quest to deal with it. So I'm not going to go there now, but I imagine there's going to be a big thing to do there at some point. Hey, what's this? Okay, I'll be honest, what am I looking at? I'll be honest, I'm looking at this picture and I can't tell what this is meant to be of. Okay, what's in it? Wheat, sugar, egg, milk. That. Oh, is it a crepe? It's a crepe. It's a crepe. It's a crepe. It's a crepe. Looking at the ingredients. Oh, it's a crepe. It's a crepe. Well, that's the crepe base. By the way, all that recipe stuff I said I was going to do in between streams, I didn't fucking do it, because of course I didn't. Of course I fucking did. I should do it at some point. Okay, well, we know the crepe base. The crepe base is... So this is what I'm talking about. There's so many base ingredients that if you just come up with different mixtures of the base ingredients, you'll probably come up with a bunch of different stuff like crepes or cakes or pies and stuff like that. So a crepe is sugar, milk, egg, and wheat. That's a crepe base. And then you can make different crepes by putting different stuff in there. God, now I want a crepe. I'll be honest, I cannot think of the last time that I've had a crepe. I cannot think of when I've had a crepe recently. They're not something that I come across in my day-to-day life. Pancakes would come across by more frequently. I feel like most places that I've been to, if they were the type of place that would do a crepe, they mainly just do pancakes or waffles. Not that they're the same thing, but like in terms of sweet, sugary dessert stuff that is like doughy, they'd lean towards waffles or pancakes. The Lucky Clover Gazette. What's going on? Update: a mysterious woman seeks specific help in the outskirts stable. Story familiar. Mysterious aid-seeking woman was actually a member of the Yiga clan, attempting to trap the swordsman Link. The more I read about Yiga clan, the dumber they seem. Do any of their plans ever work out? And all these people, they really think they could trick someone like Princess Zelda's faithful swordsman Link? What other stories do you have? Plunderous pirates pushed out to sea. Pirates at Tatler Island village have been driven off. Reports mention a golden-haired young man. Take that, pirates. Now can visit the resort without having to worry about pirate attacks. Place is a bit remote, way down the southeast coast, but I hear they have all kinds of great things to do there. I was wondering if there's any big news stories waiting to be told. There are a lot of horses around here. It tells of a giant horse and some kind of horse god. Yeah, the horse god is gone elsewhere for now. But stuff like that makes great news stories. Empty frames caught my eye. Alright. Alright, everyone get ready for the slowest animation of Link walking over to a desk. There it goes.
Oh.
These table owners are going to put paintings on display for everyone to enjoy. What do you... There's a lot of these photos that I've completely missed. In terms of doing them. But I think for all of the stables that we've, like, done the stuff for, we've activated them. We've handed, like, 2 of them at this point. So association figured it'd be a good idea for us to hang frames to get ready. Impressive frame sure needs to be the focus of the stable. Now I need impressive painting to go inside. I was thinking, I had this room the other day. Oh. You just want a photo of the giant white stallion. Okay. Sounds impressive, doesn't it? And White Horse is pretty rare, but a giant one? And it lives nearby, they say? Picture of impressive creature like the giant white stallion would suit that frame perfectly. I'm sure of it. Of course, folks have told me about this horse. I haven't actually seen it with their own eyes yet. I went to the road to Lake of the Horse God southeast here and search for it there. I knew, if I knew for sure it was there, I'd have to get a look at it. I can't leave work for a rumor. Get a picture, and then I'd use it for reference for a painting. I think I'm seeing a very large white horse among the horses we're looking after for you. No, that's not possible, is it? I'd really like to see if it's just a picture of it. I like how he fucking called it out. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that one of your horses? No. It couldn't be that. It couldn't be one of your horses. That doesn't make any sense. I want to see a picture of it. No. The actual thing's not good enough. I need a picture. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting Itty Bitty to come up ever again. Well, the golden horse was part of a quest, and the 2 special horses in Breath of the Wild were also part of a quest. So I figured it had to be a part of a quest somewhere. I just didn't realize it would be part of the picture for this immediate place here. Actually, can I customize the horse? I want to give it a haircut. See, this is one of the horses from the previous one, Gabe Aura. That was a quest, and so was Dorf. Take Itty Bitty. What kind of dress up can we do for it? We can't put on any bridles or saddles because it's got to look natural and majestic for the photo. But let's fucking style its hair. Scratch that. We don't actually have any other saddles up. Never mind. Let's see. Would want to mess with its. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. None of it fits, and its hair is too luscious for it to have even mess with. Don't make changes anyway. Your horse looks great without them. Okay. Okay. It has its flowing locks and it doesn't want to fuck with them. Okay. We need a majestic photo of the horse and the horizon in the background. In this incredibly overcast day. So we're gonna get the horse like here. Okay, you, oh, wait. Wait there. No, wait there. There we go. Majestically on the horizon it will sit. In the worst lighting effects that anyone's ever seen. For it. The great lighting for it. There we go. Framed majestically with the backgrounds in there. The pretty flowers adorning the front of it. You blinked! You fucking blinked, horse! God damn it! The horse fucking blinked. Yeah, we are just recreating the man photo, aren't we? We are just doing that. Actually, let me look that. How much can we just recreate that photo? What's the exact angle? I type in man and then me. Oh, it's on a beach. Okay, it's on the beach. Do we go to the beach? Is it worth going to the beach? Do we go to the beach to get this photo? Is that worth it? Because to get to the horse to the beach, we either have to go from here or we have to go around and find a way down here. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course it's worth it. Who am I kidding? Of course it's worth it. Of course it's worth it. Sorry, I don't sprint. What are you talking about? Which is gonna be the easiest way? Oh, going around this way, actually. Because it's already the direction that we're headed. Caves! caves everywhere. Would you ever be able to forgive yourself by missing this chance? That's kind of the thought process. If I don't do it, it's always going to be on my mind as something we could do. It is more so that. God, Faron is so fucking pretty. Sorry, but it is. Faron is my favorite. Again, in the previous game, in Breath of the Wild, Faron was by far my favorite area in terms of visual aesthetics. I fucking love the look of Faron. Like, I love the trees and the way that the trees just create these massive canopies. No other area, there's no other area that has as much forest for as much of it that creates the canopies the way that it does. I love how huge the grass is on the ground here. Like, a lot of the plant life on the ground is tall as shit. And the coloring of the rocks that are around here have a very different shade of coloring to them compared to... And, of course, it's raining. Though raining may just make a better picture for what we're going for. The coloring of the rocks is very different to the color of rocks in most other areas. Most other areas have, like, a very grayish brown to it, where this is, like, kind of like an orangey brown. And just the color of these rocks against how much green so much of Faron is just makes a really, like, pretty contrast of colors. Hey, it's sunny by the beach. So, yeah, it's absolutely my favorite area in the game for visual aesthetics. So just running through it is just gorgeous. Huh. So we're gonna pose our horse right. There it is. Talon, get out of the way. There, this looks pretty good, right? This looks pretty good. There's the caves and stuff in the background, but if we just take a photo from this angle, it's just like, man. There it is. There it is. Yeah, we just get a photo like this. There we go. There we go. Oh! Oh yeah, Giant White Stallion is its own photo, isn't it? Okay, let me get one for the compendium that doesn't look like shit. Giant White Stallion is different to a normal horse. It needs a different picture for the compendium itself. There we go. There we go. No, don't walk into the water. Alright, and back we go. Sorry. Wasn't sure if you're at full speed or not. Yeah, Faron is just fucking gorgeous. How much do we do for the... See, I see all these areas and I'm just like, oh, there's so much of Hey, stop dragging. I want to go through all the Faron. It's like, there's gonna be so many caves and stuff in there and so many things to do. But I'm just like, I don't know how much do we do for the LP? Every shrine is a given. Every shrine is definitely something that we're doing for the LP. There's no way that's not the case. And then obviously all the main quests, that'll be part of it. Given the way that they're marked, probably at least all the side adventures. Side adventures seem to be a much, like, they're the important side quests to do. So we'll try and do, like, all the side adventures. But then I'm just like, do we do all the caves? We can go around and get all the caves marked on the map. Well, at least most of them. I don't know if it's going to be all of them. The cherry trees may not mark literally every single cave on the map. Because there's only 8 of them, there might be some areas where caves don't get marked. But maybe it does mark all of them. But like, do we do every cave? Do we finish that quest? That's a side adventure, isn't it? Is that a side adventure? I actually don't... Is that a side adventure or is that a... Though part of the side adventure is the compendium, and that's actually scary. Is that even a quest, honestly? Lorelin. Wow, there's a... Wow, it's not even a side quest. It's just a thing that we've been doing. It's just a thing that we've been doing. I feel like, do we get all the caves? Do we finish off all of the caves and transform our friend into a Satori? Do we get all of the wells and explore all of those? do we get every light room down in the depths? Like, we've obviously got to do more depth stuff. I did say that today was going to be depth stuff, like, in the last stream. But then we didn't really finish what we were doing last stream anyways, because Llewellyn took ages. So, whoops. Whoops on that regard. But, Lyra's taking part of Shrine Splits map and all that. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, all light routes is probably a wise one to have as all to have as everything. Which again, well, Jesus, that's not how I thought you would turn. That is not how I thought you would go. I like how I ran past them and you're just like, that's not a go. Oh, I thought you were talking about the thing I'm riding on wasn't a go. Yeah, I didn't realize that at full sprint, doing the camera thing would just make you jump to the side. It was not quite, I was trying to get you to slow down. If getting slowed down is just doing that. Hey, stop. Board the horse. Board itty bitty. There we go. I have a photo of it for you as well. North in our care. We're all good. Yes, I will. Yes, I'll kill the man for setting fire to things eventually. So if you're on the M2, if I talk to the counter, I wouldn't have to go for how long this sits here. Why does interacting with the friend take so long to turn around and then water the counter? Does it truly exist? Just how giant is it? I had a picture of the giant white stallion. It'd be perfect for it. Here's a picture. Are you serious? You're gonna show me the giant white stallion? Can I see it? It is the horse that I have in care. This one. Man. Exactly the picture I asked for. Really loving it. Look around here. It's okay if I paint a copy? Go ahead. Gets more enchanting the more you look at it, doesn't it? Such a fine horse. If only I could ride the giant white stallion. We would race across the wide plains. It was another dream to add to the pile, eh? You know, we'll rip up a reproduction. One. Ta-da! It is also just a nice photo. It is also just a nice photo of, like, the horizon. It's perfect for the stable. It's all thanks to you, Link. What a sight for sore eyes. With that picture of a giant white stallion copied, I can proudly display it whenever I want. Rather switch for a different one to show me a new picture. And we get a pony point! And now we have a reward! And we get the crepe! Right, yeah, if you do the photo, you get the... I forgot about that aspect. If you do the photo for the stable, you get the recipe for the stable too. Honey's been drizzled over thin crepes to bring out their natural sweetness and flavor. Looks like you saved some pony points. I trade them in for a reward, please head to the counter. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Free use to stable whenever you like. How much stuff they use the camera for in this game compared to the previous one is wild. The monster collection, the paraglider, just displaying your photos around when you want to walk like in all the different stables. Like, goddamn. Hi, dragon. Nice of you to freeze in time because I'm talking. Thanks to you, Link. The frame is a picture it deserves. Whole new feeling. I was saying, symbol of hope that there's always a chance any day something great can happen, such as was someone up on the stable on the real giant white stallion one day. Can you imagine? I took a photo of this man. Hey. This guy, this dude, this bro. I mean, like, when I'm talking about all the stuff that we can do with cameras, also just how much stuff we can do with the stables. They've expanded. We have 20 points? Jesus. I did not realize we're up to 20 pony points. So just 3 more points. You get Knight's Saddle and Knight's Bridle. You just came up with a big white horse. Look, no one said the paddock is smart. We get the Knight's Saddle and Bridle next for 3 more points. Yeah, like they've massively expanded the stables in this game too. Which, to be fair, if there's a part of Breath of the Wild that you did need to expand on, it was the stables. They clearly wanted the stables to be a big thing in the previous game, but there wasn't a ton to do with my stables. Traveling on horse was a thing that I didn't do much in the previous game because I wanted to walk everywhere on foot to see all the stuff that you could see on foot. So going around on a horse was just like, oh cool, I'll zoom past all the things that I want to look at. So, like, what was the point? And then it's just, you can talk to some people and they'll give you some hints, and then there's the recipe. But here it's just, we've got the pen quest, we've got the photo quest, the pony point system just in general. There's typically way more guidance of various things to do in the area at a stable with like the Lucky Clover Gazette, the people to talk to there. They've really expanded them out and fleshed them out. To the point where we've had a process for like the last multiple streams of go to every stable and do all the stuff at every stable. And it has taken us this long to do it all. They feel like mini hub places. They really are, yeah. Instead of just being a destination that you could get a horse, get a recipe, and talk to a couple characters maybe, it's just like you go there, you go to a stable now, and the stable will give you several things to do. It is, as you say, it's like a mini hub. It is like going to a city or Lookout Landing or something, or like anything like that, and being given a bunch of things to do, but little things, and dotted around the place. Hey there, partner. You head this way after hearing the rumors? And without wings, have traveled all the way out here. That shows some serious reporter spirit. Let me give you the scoop. Some folks have heard a voice near here that sounds like Princess Zelda. Oh, the chirps and wobbles from little birds and head straight here. But something's fishy. So, strange voices is crowning from Fural Plain to the northwest. Night after night after night after night. Stuck in a close-up with Why? Why was that the thing that my brain went to for that? Jesus Christ. Leave the RMS. Leave the RMS. The Road and Motorway Service. I think that was the name for it at some point in Australia. Leave the Arms. Nintendo already did that. They'll never make a sequel to it. Honestly, they may. Will Nintendo come back to ARMS and give ARMS a sequel on the Switch too? Maybe. Who the fuck knows? At least that's what I heard. I didn't get too close. Gotta get there fast. Look, a curse just blown through on the wind. No, sir. Not gonna think about it. Anyway, all the travelers who heard the eerie voice have gotten spooked by it. They've been throwing their weapons down the world and run away as fast as they can. Will the voice really belong to Princess Zelda? She's not usually so haunting. You know, see out the truth, partner, even it is a little scary. Eerie voice. Partner, you find all this a little scary, aren't you? Don't blame you one bit. Me? Not at all. Totally fine. Just worried about you is all. So I think we should investigate this story together. And we should leave at night. I'll be waiting right here. Just come get me when night falls. What if I went on my own, huh? Where was it? Oh, it's for real plan. Oh, I was about to say, whereabouts are we going for? Oh, it's literally right here. Literally right here. Oh, okay. It's very close by. Is it just this over here? How far away is it detecting a bubble from? I see a cave entrance over there. Oh, I can't cut down this tree and cut you out of it. Oi! Oi, shithead! Oi, shithead! Do you want to go commit some arson with me? I've heard you're into arson, and that's pog as fuck. Hiya! To be glad to here with me for some good reason. Need something? Oh, hey, did you listen to my performance? I want to hear you play. Alright, look, you could use a smile. Suggest you put on one of my finest performances. Well, you did a little dance with it. Found this kid. He's in the forest at the my house. Took me a couple days to find him. The forest to the north, as in literally the closest tree to the stable. Are you a stable trotter? Huh? You met the stable trotters? Wow, Troop is touring again? They want all of us musicians back? That's great. But first I have something to do here. Come on, stable trotters, let's take care of it. Come on, let's move this down there where it's safer. I need to tell you what happened here. I burned things down. It was pog as fuck. Ooh. And it has lit something in me. I need to set fire to another thing. But I need this time there to be bodies. What happened? No, you probably haven't heard already. So there was a fire in the field. Yeah, right on this spot. This burnt patch around here. There was some flowers here before. It's all my fault. An accident, but still my fault. So I have a friend who lives at the stable. Her name's Hype. Maybe you've met her? She's been asking people if she could see a glowing tree. It's just something from a picture book. You know, it's not real. But she really, really wishes it was. I promised her that I'd show her one. Not my brightest idea, given they don't exist. And then I was stuck. So I thought I'd just use this little tree, a little fire, and make a glowing tree. Real quick, that's all. So things got burnt here. But I was not thinking of my promise to Hype. Besides, it didn't even work. So I just replaced it with a glowing tree somehow. But safely. So now I'm collecting fireflies. I'll need 10 more sunset fireflies, and I'll have enough to make the whole tree glow. That'll make Hype smile. Do you have some fireflies with you? Try to see a glow coming from your pouch. Do I have 10? I've used a lot for, like, my armor. Though I don't know if... I think I got enough for my armor, but I never upgraded because I needed the other parts. So I guess I have enough. See, I was just gonna get a bunch of bright bloom seeds and shove it on the tree. With your fireflies and also some I've collected, I can attract even more fireflies, and then I have the glowiest of glowing trees. I'm really hoping. Can you do me one more favor? It's only work once fireflies start glowing. So I get to bring Hype to this spot once night falls. Everyone wants it to be fucking nighttime. I want to be a big surprise. You give it away if you say I'm working on this. Okay, see you both later. Everyone wants it to be nighttime for various reasons. Oh, because I want to. Wheel shield, let's go. There we go. Now I look like... I'm trying to think of the character's name. Legarius? What the fuck is his name? Bang, bang, bang! Smash the queen! Ah, she's dead! Now I'm gonna go kill myself. My brain's saying Legarius, but I'm probably wrong about that. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Regular bed, because we already know the thing for the other thing. I'll pay. I'll pay. It's 20 rupees. What? I'm making a Bloodborne I fucked up. Bloodborne reference, where you get the giant wheel and you smash someone with it, and you just pummel them and you go, "Fah, fah, fah." Bloodborne reference. I'm thinking of a Bloodborne reference. But Legarius may also be the name of the boss that you fight at, Canehurst. I'm not actually sure. It also could be the name of no characters and I'm making shit up. This is also possible. So, Sun has finally said, did you sleep alright? And then we get a pony point. You could just farm pony points if you wanted to spend money, but I'm not bothered to do that. Okay, where's Hype? Hi! Hi, where are you? I know where you ran off to. No, you don't. Come on. That's Fana. You're blind. I still haven't done Blind's challenge. Are you asleep in here? No, there you are. No, that's Perosa. Right, there you are. What's up? Oh, good evening. Piper isn't back even though it's night. Honestly, where'd you go? Hi, follow me, please. Huh? Alright, what's all this about? Where are we going? Oh god, I got tricky with me. I got tricky with me. Uh-oh. Transform to unleash the power of the wheel! This burnt patch isn't even that big. It's like it's the tiniest little bitch baby brush fire. Right here? How many? I gave you 10. I gave you... How many did you fucking get, bro? I gave you 10. That was very pretty. That was incredibly pretty. Wow. So much prettier than the one I once saw in a book. Just like I see it in my dreams. Thank you. I saw the best glowing tree ever. I feel really happy. And she didn't notice Piper, even though he was playing the pipe. Happy. Did you hear that? Yep, finally happy. So much prettier than when it was all on fire. Different strokes for different people, you know. What a relief. You know, there's a bright smile in there somewhere. Good for her. I'll take more than that to keep her smiling. I do what I can to make sure that happens. I figured it out. I'm going back to the stable trotters. I'll get better and better at playing my flute. More fun, more amazing. Because of the crowds love my music. The night will too. And she always smiles when she hears it. Well, anyway, thanks a lot. Help me with all sorts of stuff. So you can have this if you want. Big hearty truffle! He's going on. Ow! Years ago, an offensive allowed this hard truffle to grow quite large. Looked into a dish or soul hearts that really increase your maximum hearts. I'm in an hour soon. Meet again, so my music's gonna make you grin from ear to ear. You can do it for the Great Fairy instead. The band's back together, motherfuckers! Let's fucking go! Pen. Wait, I was gonna say, where's Pen go? He's hiding behind the trees. Pen! I have a wheel. I am so fucking ready. A pretty great night, isn't it, partner? It's around the time the eerie voice has been heard on rural plains to the northwest. This happens night after night after night after night. Really be Princess Zelda there? Never said, why is she doing it? Guess the only way to find out is to check for ourselves. Ready, partner? Let's go, partner! Okay, we can do this, partner. Time for rural plains to the northwest. Follow me! So long!
Aye!
Oi, over here! You're just hanging out in the middle. Was it necessary to fly up into the air to get over here? You're a 15-second walk away. There is a voice. Did you hear that, partner? There is a voice. A voice. That's the voice, all right, and it's close by. It's Princess Zelda, sir. Might be. But where's it coming from? My legs won't move. My wings won't flap. I don't care if I could, but I can't. So where's the sound the voice coming from? It's close, no doubt about that. Leave the arms. Live. If no, do you have the trees? Leave the realms. If not, do you harm? Oh, there's a well here. Leave the arms, for if not, I'll do you harm. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Fear it not, you will stay warm. Huh? When'd you get here? Did you need something from me? You're creeping everyone out with the vibes, lady. The vibes are unsettling. Leave the arms. What are you talking about? I don't think anything really like that. I never sang a song with those lyrics. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Is that maybe what you heard? How does that... Seek the storm, is it made of the blood of our fallen brothers? Is it swelling in your heart? How does seek the storm possibly get misheard as leave the arms? Literally, how does that happen? 'Cause that's what I was singing. You also said, if not, I'll do you harm. Leave your arms or I'll kill you? What kind of nonsensical song is that? Fear it not, you will stay warm. Warm and harm are not rhyming. Warm, harm. No. What? Those lyrics I was singing. And if you put it all together, seek the storm, fear it not, you will stay warm. It's talking about a cute little fox who was proud of their warm fur coat. They chase storms since they don't get cold. And I'm not trying to cause trouble or anything. I don't think it's entirely my fault if people misheard things either. I just like how my voice sounds here. Prettier, more refined. It sounded fine to me, but everyone else is hearing dire threats. Leave the arms. Because it explains why weapons keep getting thrown in the well every morning. That they've almost stabbed me in the head several times. They could be dangerous, so I collect them all over there. Some of them have horns from, like, the buffaloes. Acoustics, I guess. Maybe it's hard to translate. Seems just a bit of a stretch. I've got no interest in them, so feel free to help yourself.
Aye!
Alright! What's going on? Tell me everything! People are idiots! There's not much else to the story, I'll be honest. What about it sounding like Princess Zelda? Does she just happen to sound similar to Zelda?
Oh.
Ow, the partner, what'd you discover? Is Princess Zelda down there? No, it's just some lady singing.
Eh?
Just someone singing in a well? She's just practicing? Oh, I see. The voice I got off the well walls making it sound like the princess's voice? Acoustics are strange. Saying distortion made the lyrics she was singing sound like more like threats to everyone who heard her? So the mystery is acoustics. Fucking acoustics. They just completely changed it. That's how that works. Don't know why I had all those goosebumps. Sounds one heck of a story coming my way. Thanks for your help, partner. We now chase 5 of the leads that have something to do with Princess Zelda. Investigations all talk at the office of the Lucky Clover Gazette. There are 2 people there. It's you and her. Does anyone else work for it? Surely there's got to be someone printing it and sending it to all the stables, right? You've really shown some promise. And the paper is doing really well thanks to the articles we keep putting together. Which is why Tracy and we're both getting raises! Going in the CNS deck partner, Silver Rupee! Had to keep that thing she's singing probably. I bet the office right this one now.
Oh.
Better too. What people thinking the princess was casting spells from a well.
Sapow.
You sound like a shy guy when you do that. It reminds me of a shy guy the way he does that. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I'm my singing as well. The acoustic's really nice. Maybe I could live here, then I'd have to practice my singing. Well, those weapons are in the way. I don't need them. Take as many as you want. How do you plan on getting out of here? There's no ladder at this well. How do you get out? How are you getting out of here? Also, I feel like her lyrics are probably hinting at something as well. Tracy and her sister are back at the offices, actually bringing and presumably handling distribution. How was it? By the way, so they probably pay someone there for that. Yeah, true. That would make sense. Bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna take photos of this stuff. It looks like they've killed some of the bulls. Oh, it's a blue moblin parts. Okay. I was gonna say, it looks like they've killed the bulls to put on the stuff at the end here. No, it's blue moblin horn. Oh, okay. I thought it was from, like, the water buffaloes. Not quite. Not quite. Solid disclaimer. Giant boomerang. Wait. Blue Zalfo's horn. Also, is that a fucking blood moon again? Oh my god. Soldier's spear. Last time I know photos of. I'm full of weapons. Well, the blue Lazal rope I definitely want. Actually, I have a solid disclaimer. God damn it. I have a solid disclaimer that I can get rid of. Bimetal plate gusto. I probably want the blue moblin pulverizer too, honestly. Eventually, I'll let the sound actually kick in for this. There it goes. Let's put away that one and change it over to something else.
When the glow of the bloodstain.
You can see Zelda, like, out on the field in these cutscenes. Which then also just makes me wonder if that's just another fucking Yiga. Is it just another Yiga? Because it's probably just another fucking Yiga. So, is there anything at this stable that we haven't done? And there's a little... Actually, let's go over to this little spot here. Because there's a little spot here. Hey! Speak of something that I mentioned at one point. Look who's over there! That we're definitely not reaching before the end of nightfall. But it doesn't actually matter. Hello there. You've been trying to get here for a while, Eric. Is the pirates? Oh, yeah, because they're in the river. Yeah. Oh, then the minigame. The minigame that probably sucks ass. You got me humming the Chunaro, frenetic dance of the firefly. Name's Eric. I'm a free spirit who travels where the wind blows me. Once upon a time, anyway. While about during my woman was at travels, I got lost in a sea of trees. Starving, I fell to the ground. When I regained consciousness, I was in another worldly place. Loud phone. Oh, that's where you're supposed to cast. Anyway, sight of sunset firefly dancing in the moonlight was so beautiful, I thought I had landed in another world. For then I was a free spirit. After, enthralled by the firefly. I'm setting up shop in this beautiful place where I met the fireflies. How about it? You want to see my fireflies? literally a dude who we ran into in the middle of nowhere. And he's just immediately just like, do you want to hear my life story about fireflies? Do you want to hear about what my life was like before the fireflies? Do you want to hear about everything since? Not particularly, I'll be honest. But I'll buy you fireflies because I gave 10 away. So let me know whenever you need something. Oh, I was hoping Link would eat shit. Because I put the wheel on there. I hope they're all okay. Oh, speaking of fireflies. Tempered by Ravana. High on high they stand, gazing down to sea. The endless garden. Awaiting me.
Oh.
Remember what I said earlier about how the main music I listened to was Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward? Yeah. Hope Captain Flaxel and the squad are alright. Oh, hey, things are pretty dicey a bit. Got fast much like a troll cruise squad is in execution operation there.
Ah.
There's a pirate. Oh, we're just going down that way. Okay. Never fear, the monster control crew is on their way to take them out. Well, I'm gonna add there with them because I'm here to keep them fed. I'm a cook. I decided to get the new recipe I was holding down the fort. Yeah, give it a try. Steamed meat. Grant a low-level attack boost. The meat has been wrapped in fragrant leaves and steamed to preserve its moisture. Oh, okay. You cook meat with probably certain grains, and that's how you can steam stuff. Okay. Steaming stuff. That's probably another recipe base. Having your ability to swing a sword, you should go help Captain Flaxel and the others. Several recipe things to check. Where did I just skipped it? I just skipped it. Oh yeah, because the steamed fruits. Yeah. Yeah, we had the steamed fruits as well. Which is like, I was gonna say mushrooms. That is steamed mushrooms. So it was with the pumpkin, I guess. Gotta steam some hams. Are there any pigs in this game? We'll steam the fuck out of that ham. Oh, I guess like Mighty Thistle was that one to make the steamed meat. Okay. So we can probably like steam chicken. We can probably, steaming chicken just sounds like a recipe for salmonella, but we can probably steam other meats and other foods. Boar, very big pig. Yeah, it's, okay, that's the same thing that was written as before. Okay, so down that little pathway over there. Is that the ship? Or is that just, that's the big outpost? That's just the big outpost. There's the minigame here, and then we can go down and deal with that. And then there's that. Is there any other? There is also this, Pepetto Grove. I'm going over here. We're going over to Pepetto Grove. And that's kind of the dead end, and then we can go up through Lake Hylia, and that will eventually take us back to this fucking stable. And then we can continue our journey from there. Though apparently, Lake Hylia. Scary.
Yeah.
Might just need a Cuntmobile to be built. I don't know. We haven't seen the horse that live in the... Okay, these are the horses of a ship. We've got to pull a trailer of... I need a horse. I need a horse. Wait, what do you want to pet? So cute. I want to pet it. Are you looking at the picture of the horse? Who's been asked for help this late? I'd like to hear about it.
Oh.
So I think she's looking at the picture of the golden horse, of the white horse, and it's on the beach. And she wants to pet it. Okay. Okay, we need a horse. We need a horse that can pull, which I'm pretty sure our best horse that can pull is Getsop. Take a horse. Because Getsop has a lot of pull, just kind of low stats and everything else. Gaybora has a decent amount of pull. Not as much pull as Getsop, but better on the other stats. Actually, Gaybora has a shit ton of stamina. Ugly is ugly, so I'm not going to bother with you. We'll take Gaybora. I don't think we've actually pulled out Gaybora in this game. I still find it wild that one of the things that they've kept from the previous game is the horses. I love it! We do want the towing harness. I'm assuming we'll need a towing harness for what we need. Yeah, like out of all the stuff to keep from the previous game, having the horses come back is fantastic. Hello, homosexuals, subgraphs. Why would you come into this chat and just assume that the person who literally intros all the videos with "Hi there, gorgeous gays" is gay. What about all of this setup makes you possibly think that I'm gay? Like, feels like projecting a little bit. Brought that horse so you can take part in a certain race, did ya? You've done a towing harness as well. Looks like we're all set to go. Hazarded a guess. Took a shot in the dark. Hey, don't mock my dark lighting. The lighting's a little bit darker today than usual. I'm aware that it's a little darker than usual, but one, I feel like I've been going too brightly for some of it recently. But two, I had it slightly brighter, but then my ring light was making a concerning sound. So I had to turn it down until it stopped making a concerning sound. Just double checking, you don't want to challenge my record, don't you? But let's do it.
Ah.
Why is there an entry fee? You just asked me to do a race. This is just a scam. This is just a scam. Can adjust the trailer like this, take the wooden box and put it on the cart. Earlier. There we go. Everything's sorted. So hard, I feel like the Wicked Witch of the West. It's been a nice chill day. Oh, there's not even sides to... Oh god, this is gonna suck. I'm sorry, I'm just noticing two emotes in a row there. Crafts, you want me to play Katamari Damacy? How long is Katamari Damacy? Could I beat it in like 2 or 3 streams? We've been trying to come up with ideas of some really short games that I can do coming up soon, because I might need to move soon, and then we're about to finish a bunch of games in the next 2 weeks. So, there's that. So I was like, we need some short games to do that. Katamari could be a game. There are multiple people who I know want me to play Katamari. You could beat it in 1. Because I'm such a gamer, or because the game's short? Because it could go either way. To be honest, most Zelda minigames are games if you think about them, like in the entire series. This is very true.
Oh.
Go do 1 lap around the prairie, and you can't let the cargo fall off the trail along the way. Oh geez, like 7 hours if you're just trying to beat it. That is a long stream. That is a long stream. Okay, cross all the checkpoints. Clear checkpoints and hightail it back here. Simple, right? Cargo falls off the trailer, you fail. No getting off your horse during the race either. Oh, I was gonna alt-train it on there. 4 to 6 hours for reroll on Switch would... Oh god. I'm pretty sure Katamari Damacy has been re-released like 20 times, so then there's the argument of which one's the best one to play. Do all those pony points in it for you. How many depends on your time. My best is exactly 1 minute and 0 seconds. Ooh. That feels like you're rigging it. Oh yeah, my PB just happens to be exactly a minute. Sure. Sure. This isn't even... This fuckering is... It's on the ground. It is on the ground. What is that? It's on... It's not even on wheels. Okay, how's it not come off? Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know how it hasn't already come off. This controls very poorly. my horse's bond isn't maximum, but I will say this controls like absolute arse. This does not feel good in any capacity. Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! I beat your time, shithead. I beat your time, shit. I beat the minute pop. Go fuck yourself. I'd rather you go with We Love Katamari. It's much less punishing. I'll be honest. I didn't realize that Katamari was ever a punishing game. I thought it was just the thing where you roll around and stuff while listening to Lonely Rolling Star. I thought the entire game was just putting stuff into a ball while you just vibe out to one of the best video game songs ever made. Who the fuck says 1 minute and 0 seconds, not just 1 minute? Someone who is rigging this and they've never actually done it themselves. So again, Horse Mini Games, worst part of Breath of the Wild, worst part of Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I beat his time, but I beat his minute time, so I go fuck this guy. That it controls awfully. Like, horse controls in this game are not the most responsive, but they're not meant to be because you're controlling a living animal. So, you know, it's fine. But with the extra thing that you're towing on the back, it just goes from feeling like you're controlling a wild animal to it feels like it just controls poorly. Because that was 58 or 9, huh? Can't be confounded. You beat my record. And the way you rode, it's like you and that horse were one and the same. I've never seen anything like it. As promised, he's 3 pony points. You can stand up tall and take pride in the fact that you gave it a go. Holy shit, we have 3 pony points.
Oh.
Did you beat target time? You also beat my record. So right, I award you with this here with a little extra something. Another 3 pony points. Oh my god, we just got fucking 6 pony points from that. Okay, it was worth doing it for that. So you're gonna go whenever the mood strikes. Okay, it was worth doing it just for the fact that we got fucking 6 pony points from it. It may have been god awful a process, but we got a lot of pony points out of it. But isn't in the OG Katamari you could graze a curb and your shit goes everywhere? They fixed it in the sequel. Is We Love Katamari the sequel or a remake of the first one? Does Katamari Damacy even have sequels, or does it just have a shitload of re-releases? Because I hear people talking about wanting a new one, and I feel like I hear about a new Katamari come out roughly every 2 to 3 years. But I don't know if that's just several re-releases or not. Whether Katamari is a sequel of which the re-release just came out. Well, I wouldn't play the sequel before. Well, I'm not going to play the sequel before I play the original. That's not happening. We look at Katamari's second game. Both first 2 games have re-roll remastered versions. Okay. Yeah, I would not start with the sequel. That's very much not who I am. But there hasn't been a new Katamari since the PS3 times. Okay, so it's been a hot minute. Does the studio that made it even exist still? I have no idea if Katamari Damacy was, like, the studio that made it was part of, like, the million Japan studio stuff that got closed down from Sony from way back, from however long that happens. 6 main Katamari games. It's okay, there's a lot more than I thought. Oh, it's Bandai Namco. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. the vibe of it, I just got Japan studio vibes from it. But okay, it's Bandai Namco. Okay. Anyway, we have a reward to get.
Yeah.
We have the knight stuff to get. Fuck yeah, let's go. 23 points, you get a knight saddle, and Hyrillian knights favor the saddle. And the most elite among them are allowed to outfit their mounts with it. And a knight's bridle! Hyrillian knights once outfitted their horses with this bridle. Boasts additional armor to protect the horse's neck and head. Furthermore, 26 points, you get an extravagant saddle! Ornamental saddle is used in festivals. The delicate embroidery and arrangement of gems leaves a lasting impression. It's perfect for those who want to stand out. Extravagant bridle! Here's that as well. Most often used in festivals, this gem of a bridle is decorated with some charming little feathers. It's great for adding just a splash of color to any horse. So just 3 more points. We get another additional horse. The thing is, yeah, in terms of, obviously if I play the games, that's when I'd find out stuff. But like, in my brain, the only stuff I know about Katamari Damacy is there's a giant god. You're not the giant god. You roll stuff into a ball. And one of the best songs you've ever fucking heard plays while you do it. Beyond that, I don't know anything about Katamari Damacy. That's the the giant god is your dad. Okay. Okay. Which horse do I want to take with me? Because we do have distances to go. I kind of just want to... We did get Elsa, but Elsa's strength is low. You know, let's take Elsa. We'll take Elsa. We're gonna bond with Elsa. We're gonna feed Elsa a golden apple. But we're gonna put the extravagant stuff on Elsa. Because fuck yeah. Change the bridle. Extravagant bridle. Fuck yeah. Change equipment. Extravagant saddle. Fuck yeah. Groove out with rolling Katamari for your dad. So I know there's 2 songs that I'm aware of for Katamari Damacy. There's like the main song, but I can't think of how the main song goes off the top of my head. And then there's Lonely Rolling Star, which I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, Jesus, there's colored ones. Oh my god, you can make your horse anime? Na 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 na. It's clearly that. It's clearly that. So the thing is, my brain goes think of Katamari's song. And then my brain just starts playing Lonely Rolling Star. I'm going for the floral mane because it matches the bridle that we have. Fuck yeah! Now that's a fucking horse. Now that's a fucking horse. So guys, much more content, more fun challenges. I must revisit a lot more. You can also play as other characters like the ill one or the hairy one. Again, there's no realm where I would start with a sequel over playing the original first. Actually, whoa, wait, horse. Wait. I need to feed you an apple. This horse looks so small compared to the massive horse we've been riding around. Right, as long as the one composed entirely of animal noises. Are any of the people who do music for Katamari Damacy the same people who do music for what's the other one? Suicune horse. What's the other game that I'm thinking of that has like similar music, but I also don't know if it's Bandai Namco? This horse hates me. I fed you a golden apple. What the fuck? I feel like the horse hates the golden apple. Loco Roco. That's the game I'm thinking of. Now, am I just saying that because both of the games have ba 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 music in them? Not knowing either of the soundtracks, I just hear ba 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 like kind of vocals, and my brain's just like, oh, so they're the same thing. Because sometimes doing that works. Sometimes doing that works, where you're just like, oh, well, the type of vocals in that are the same. Like, oh, Splatoon music has a bunch of, like, vocals that are literally, like, made-up gibberish, so the vocals are more like an instrument rather than actual vocals of lyrics and stuff like that. I'm just like... And then it's just like, oh, so I wonder if the person who did the music for that also did the music for Ring Fit Adventure. And then it turns out that's accurate, but they're also both Nintendo, so I have no idea. There's a question CBH, and they brought in one-hit wonders and anime OST singers to do the vocals to give a sense of familiarity. For some reason I want to say Pikmin, even though Pikmin's music is the opposite. Pikmin's another one of those ones that I know people want to play. Hey look, it's a Korok I don't give a shit about. That is a pathway that's just going down into the mountain. There's too many fucking games, is what I'm learning. Hey, pirate ship! Pirate ship. I found a pirate ship. All on my own and no one told me where it was. Why did I mark this? Does anyone remember why I marked this? Splatoon retiring Ink Theory sad means to no end. You gotta change with the times. Music's gotta adapt in the Splatoon world. And stuff like that. I'm very excited for Side Order to come out. I'm very excited to have a reason to go back to Splatoon 3. Because, because the multiplayer is not the reason for me to go back to Splatoon 3. Now, if you're wondering if I'm saying that because I think Splatoon 3's multiplayer is bad, no. I'm saying that because I'm bad at Splatoon 3. I'm bad at Splatoon 3, and trying to play it feels like it's pointless because I'm so bad at it. I wonder, is this the same pirate ship that they've now just sailed up here? Because it looks very similar. They just shot. Oh, there's a Goron here. Sup, friends? Wow, you have a squad of fucking warriors. Wow, the Zonai research team has a fucking squad out. God damn. No matter how groggy those monsters might be this morning, I'm not sure it's a good idea to head in there alone. I thought I recognized you from somewhere. Ain't that missing swordsman? You're all anyone I look at Landing talked about when I was there. Ah, but you seem good. Happy to see it. The main Katamari music composer is Yamiyaki, who also contributed to Tekken since 3, Retro since 5, and others. Ah. Does it still say bottom feeders? Fuck yeah, bottom feeders. Fuck yeah, I need violins. to just be nasty as hell. That's what I need in my life. Anyway, this is Monster Control Crew. We help keep the peace in Hyrule by taking as many monsters as we can. I'm Flaxel, captain of squad, squad 3. It's really nice to meet you. We've finally come across one of these squads. I was on a way to rough up those monsters over there. Well, the bridge of the ship collapsed, so we don't have a way to board it. We can give those monsters a real whooping if we just get that bridge fixed. Bring peace to Faron! Ralbon! Oh my god! You got an extra arm back. Huh? So you gonna join the fight too? Come on, everyone's real stressed out right now. I'm not pestering anyone, okay? Okay. You don't want me to talk to... But how am I meant to know my comrades' names? Is that right now? You should go talk to the captain. I will pester everyone. I need to learn their names! They're gonna start fighting me soon. I need to learn their names, like it's Rafa! And Durbos! Okay, we gotta find out you just loitering around. Then, if it's so important, then try to fucking fix it, Flaxel! Hurkus. You gonna join the fight too? They really don't want me talking. Hi there, friends. What if I just did it on my own? I imagine there's different dialogue if you just clear it on your own. You just ignore the actual thing entirely and you just fucking kill them all on your own. I imagine there's unique dialogue for that. Oh, what? Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck you, dick. Shit. Piss of a dick. That's not... That is not fixed. It was better before. There's a little... The wheels are gonna go... That is not what I did, but sure. You fixed the bridge for us. Incredible. Can't think enough. Guess the rest is up to us now. Okay, you lot. Are you ready? On our honor as members of the Monster Control Crew, we will take down every last one of these fiends. Victory will be ours! To war! To fucking war! Let's go! Charge in! Squad power! Can I sneak up on them? No, never mind. Get up! Ow! Jesus. I should probably wear some slightly more defensive armor than this. While we're doing this, I should actually, you know what? Fuck it. No. We're going Barbarian. It's still the same defense as we had before, but I have extra attack now. Ah! Get the most bang for our buck on our weapons. Ow, Jesus. I will also... Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Oh my god, they're beating a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Die, you broke my weapon. How dare you? Die! Die! Yeah. Oh, Jesus. They are getting swarmed. Whee! Go fucking flying. Oh, God. Get out of here. Wow, I'm actually burning through a number of weapons here. Okay. Charge attack stamina up for this weapon. Ooh. Oh, God. All right, get ready for this. Ow, ow. Yeah, let's go. I get extra stamina now. So this is just gonna go until this ends. Oh, God. I broke it. It lasted so long, it broke the fucking weapon. Okay, everyone stand back. Everyone stand back. I didn't quite see the one that was running towards me. I didn't quite see that. Why is my stream lagging so much? The Donto someone is connected to the Japanese VPN server. I could possibly have some. I got the boomerang still came back to me. The boomerang still joins me after all of that. Okay. All right, spin! 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 Oh, Jesus. I am getting my shit rocked because I'm just flailing around wildly. Killing yourselves the move. The enemy can't kill me if I die first. Known battle strategy. Boing, whee! There! Send that motherfucker flying! Okay, well, okay. We lost one member of our crew here. That's an important bit to grab. That's a black moblin horn. They do quite a bit of damage. That's worth grabbing. Okay. Get back. Oh shit! I can't actually get back on the ship. Oh shit. Okay. You got it, friends. I believe in you. You got it. You've got this. Okay. Oh god, the current of the river is pushing me. Oh god, get over there. There we go. Oh shit. Not as easy as last time. Okay. Get over to here. Get over to here. There we go. Ascend! There we go. Getting back on the ships is the hardest thing. Going up the front and ascending seems to be a viable strat. Oh my god, most of them are dead. Most of them are actually dead. Boink. Get out of here. Wow, most of them actually fucking died. We won! Most of you aren't alive for it. First, we have to treat the wounded. Then as soon as everyone's okay, we'll get together and plan our next move. As you, Link, you deserve thanks. Can I talk to you for a minute? I would hope. You really surprised me. Taking care of you. Oh, the bridge is one thing, but your power on the battlefield is awe-inspiring. I don't know what I did with Canada's awe-inspiring, but you know.
Ah.
So I gotta give you your reward. Silver rupee, nice. I'll be honest, the reward mostly is the enemy parts of what I killed. We have to train. We have to get stronger. We have to get ready for what's next. Let's head northwest to the south to Memphis Snowfield and Hero. We haven't crossed paths in the future. Hope you'll consider fighting alongside us again. May the goddess highly keep you safe, brave warrior. Hell yeah. Regiment, it's my fault for queuing for Alliance Roulette in the morning, but it's the weekend. I haven't been waiting for 17 minutes. Where is everyone? Oh, okay. They actually marked the side quest of the Hebrew one. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm going to forget that they're going to Hebrew for that, but they actually did mark it as a quest. So you're just like, how am I waiting 17 minutes for the Alliance Roulette? That's the average for me. Actually, no, my average is about 25 minutes. Trying to queue up an Alliance Roulette for me takes forever, but that's mainly because the time that I play is fucking like 4 p.m. for the 4 a.m. for the server, so no one's online. Queuing up for most duties for me takes forever. Like, I have one time a day where I can actually queue up for frontline and get a match, and it's the very small window between me getting home from work and me streaming, which I didn't get to do today because I had other things to do before I came home. So, didn't even get to do frontlines today. Remember seeing a video of Link basically standing on the wall of the ship, which made the Mormons throw goblins at him into the water where they died. And they all congratulate him on fighting all those monsters by yourself. Look, fighting smarter is always going to produce more productive results than fighting harder. It'll always go better. And because, yeah! Link is just that good at everything. Anyway, we're going to Geppetto Grove. We're gonna make our nose longer. If I am getting anything correct there in any capacity. Oh, Addison! It's time for our daily Addison part of the stream. Well, I tried. Yeah, okay, that's just a really big. That's just a multi-leveled enemy encampment. Okay. What the fuck? Addison, you've got parts of the sign cut out. The fuck is wrong with you? There are parts of the sign missing. Addison, you sloppy bitch. Okay. I'm very bad at getting this. I'm very bad at getting the peg in the hole. Okay, we'll try from this side. No, that bitch just don't want to go in there. You know, that's just not going in there. That is just refusing. Okay. Okay. Stick you here. That'll work. That'll work. Is this also construction or something? Well, it depends on the side of the sign. Because on this one, it's the end of it missing. So this is Bolson Construction. Where this is Olsen Construction. You have to read both sides of the sign to get the full picture of what's being advertised here. A very effective advertising strategy that everyone loves. And you know what? Just to give it some extra stability, and by stability I mean this will probably ruin it entirely. Well, I think it would ruin it after I put it there, not before. Stay there. And I'm gonna give it a little bit of this. There we go. Now it can't possibly fall. Now it'll be fine. Try letting go. No! Fell to the side again. Since I'm on the complaint and trying to have a beef with how Heavenswood does mountains, why are the satellites going up into the sky into nothing? That's not how it works. It's ruining my whimsy. Because of Aether. But actually rooting against this sign, man. I can't get the peg in there, and I don't know what the game wants me to do. I cannot get it in there. It's refusing. It's refusing to actually rest in there. So I don't know what I don't know what you want me to do. So I'm trying my best to go, I'll make something different every time we do this. So I have to come up with new solutions every time. But then half of the time that ends up not working out anyways, and I should just default to what fucking works. Try letting go. There we go. There we go. It wants you to use a thin, flat piece, but it's a square hole. Let me put the square thing and the square hole in there. Let me do that. That's fun. Feed him to the Gleeok? You know, that would be a solution. It would ensure that we've finished all of the Addison stuff. It would be a solution. It would get the job done. In terms of the job being finished and completed. So the thing that I'm concerned about, Electro Mushroom Marshmallows. And Bombflower? Yeah, I can do Bombflowers. Can always do Bombflowers. The thing that I'm scared about is, what if there's like 90? What if there is 90 of these signs in the game? As the French lad and he's upright, but he's doing something. He's definitely doing something. He's working on something. My horse ran away very far. Turns out it's a no choice situation. Kill every Addison just as tough as to every Addison sign. All of them are a different Addison? Oh, that's a terrifying concept. Sorry, I just had to steal those crabs. Every Addison's a different Addison. It's terrifying as a concept. Anyway. There's a totem pole of danger over here, so we're gonna go and fuck with it and die repeatedly. To be honest, this feels like it should be a Monster Forces thing. What is glowing up there? Oh, Skytrace. Actually, I see a shrine. I see a shrine. Oh, okay, I see part of a shrine. I see a percentage of a shrine. A percentage lower than 0. But I do see an element of a shrine. I see a ring of a shrine. I don't see much else of it. And there is some smoke up there as well. Okay. That goes up like this entire ridge thing. It actually goes like relatively close back towards the plateau. Okay, so the blue thing is where we're going, so we don't need that. Does anyone remember why I marked this? It's the top of a mountain. What the fuck was here? Why did I mark that? Why did I do that? I'm gonna mark this as a shrine just in case I forget to do it after killing myself on this. I thought I saw a bat. It was a rock. I'm gonna put on my stealth armor so I can climb up this ladder and then just knock the motherfucker that's up here off. Is there a shrine or something up there? Possibly? Possibly. This is why if I pin something, I have to mark it immediately, or I will forget why I marked it. Realize I said I'm going to go up here sneakily, and then I'm leaping my entire way up. You don't see shit, liar. What are you doing? Hey! Stop it! Get out of here! I've done every sightseeing login 3 separate happen zones and it's still not popped. 26 minutes. That's gonna be one of our streams coming up soon. Doing sightseeing logs. I feel like I should probably get the first 20 of A Realm Reborn done on my own time, so then we can try to do the rest. Who are you shooting? Who's down there? Oh, you were shooting the one I knocked off. Good job, friend. Yeah, one of our streams coming up is going to be sightseeing looks. Or at least as many as we can. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It didn't even kill them, but it was an explosion. And explosions are cool in of themselves. She sees my sight till I load. Oh, you're trying to finish off your crafting log? Why don't you try completing your bitch's log? Got him. Nailed it. I love how many of them will just start pelting rocks at you. I tried to pull out the glider. It did not work because I had the bow out. Like, this was a multi-stack of things, and it seemed like it had the same amount of enemies as any normal thing here. Bomb barrel spear with extra durability. Definitely what I need from my bomb barrel spear. And amber. Like the furniture log, though. I haven't even started on the normal crafting log. What has and doesn't have collision while flag is so arbitrary. I find it funny that I'm just like, oh yeah, no, that's just a Realm Reborn thing, because like they didn't design a Realm Reborn with flying in mind. So sometimes like you'll just do that stuff. And then I started flying in Heavensward, the game that was deliberately designed around crafting because it was a big part of the story. And then I'm just like, oh no, that's just the game in general. Actually, never mind. Never mind. That's just how the game normally goes. Okay, this was a massive stack of these. It had the same amount of enemies as a normal one of the skulls. It's just sitting on the ground. It's this big imposing thing that was huge on the map. It had the same amount of enemies as a normal one. Okay. I really expected this to be like a Monster Forces level, scour through the entire thing and kill everything. No is the answer. Cockmaster is such a nice place to G-pose in. Should I cockpose in... should I G-pose in Cockmaster wearing my Cockmaster glam? They just built this, haven't recruited new moblins yet? Well, at least they're worrying about infrastructure before people move in. Cockpose. Look, based on what I see on Twitter, for the most part, that's what G-posing is. That's what G-posing is for the most part. It's cock-posing. My horse is making friends with the locals. They're all admiring Elsa's absolutely fantastic bridle. Hey, our furniture's wacky. Needs of those super SED drops and a bunch of those sync-only coils drops. There are sync-only coils drops? Gonna use the Tom Harry outfit? Perfect. It's almost like taking nice screenshots of dungeons. I've not focused on Explorer mode for most dungeons, I'll be honest. There's too much content in the game. Also, I haven't really worried about G-posing much. I don't know if it's because of my display and how I have Final Fantasy XIV playing. Is that a Lionel? Holy shit, we've seen a Lionel in the wild for the first fucking time. Oh my god, that is our first Lionel. Holy shit. And it's a blue maned one, so it doesn't even count for the fucking, Will this count for the paraglider? I don't even know if it will count for the paraglider, honestly. Is that literally our first one? Get out of the fucking tree! Lionel hype. I'm down to fight a Lionel. I just want a photo of it. Yes, it does. Is he cute? A very, very adorable Lionel. Actually, wait a minute. You're surrounded by electricity. Oh, I'm gonna lag the game, actually. I've changed my mind. I'm going to lag the game. I'm gonna make the game regret it ever had a frame rate. Cause it direct monster drops, which get disabled on scenes. Basically the only thing in the game that does it. Oh dear God. So you're telling me to craft stuff, we're gonna have to actually run coils properly? Ugh. Isn't running coils properly the equivalent of savage raiding, basically? I mean, maybe slightly less because there are actual savage raids for coils, but still. I think it's 7 million on the market board, and I said need a couple of each. You know what? Maybe I won't worry about the furniture log. Maybe I won't worry about the furniture log. Maybe that'll be something I don't worry about. Don't want my... Who am I kidding? Eventually I will. Eventually it's something I'm gonna care about. But also rather have my skirt until pink comes out. Look, if I want to 100%... You're in the water. You're not in the water. Dickhead. Get back in the water! Shithead! Yeah, you heard me. Get back in the fucking water. There's a motherfucker. Furniture look as hell. Specialized raids or dreadful FC items. Should we? We need to make an FC house. Is what I'm realizing. Doesn't lag the game as much as it did in the previous one. You don't get as much lag. I feel like I'm at a witness of murder, not the Lionels, mind you. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. There's no Lionels. Lionels aren't that bad. So, I mean, I'm going to eat shit and die, but you know. Actually, Lionels could be very different in this game. We haven't actually fought a Lionel in this game, so are they different? No, is the answer. Oh, okay. I didn't get the shield out for some reason. Locked on and I didn't get the shield out. There we go. There we go. I locked on and he didn't pull the shield out, so I just got a big thing in the face. Big thing in the face. There we go. The pizza heals so... I was about like, why have I not eaten this pizza in so long? Oh, because it heals like ridiculous amounts. No wonder. No wonder I've not eaten it in so long. Give me. Wow, that is definitely faster. Oh, I don't remember it. Or I'm... How much of this will be me used to Age of Calamity starting? I have no idea. Part of this might be I'm used to Age of Calamity, I'm not sure. In terms of any of the timing effects. Oh, Jesus. Trying to... Okay, the flying doesn't last for very long either. Okay. Jesus. Get out of here. At least you landed in water. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So they have a lot... Okay, they're having a lot more stuff where they'll hit you and they'll set up for their next attack, like, on their head. Like, they knock away loud. They knock away the shield to then get ready for the next hit. I'm noticing they're doing that quite frequently. I also don't have much food that just heals me. I have very little food that just heals me. Most of it has effects. If I want to stack effects, it's kind of annoying. This will give me some glow, but I don't want to glow. I want defense. Oh, Jesus. Okay, running. Running is better on that one. I'm gonna glow this motherfucker until he dies. Oh, the shield broke? Great, cool, okay. I tried. That was me being greedy. That was me being greedy. Okay. I'm a little more rusty on this than I thought I would be. A little more rusty on this than I thought I would be. Get the shield out, Link! I didn't actually fuse anything since yet, have I? I pulled out this to fuse something to it. Materials, fuse stack power. I want to, yeah. I have 17 of these things? Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me get back in the sky. All right. There we go. There we go. I got my weapon. That's a new one. Jesus. Okay. Oh. If you don't put away the bow, he doesn't get the shield out when you do this. Slightly irritating. There we go. Spin attack time is a bit weird. The main thing is that I'm not having the shield out. Die, please. Die, 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 die. Alright, what do you got? Cool, more of this. 1, 2, 3. Any bunny patches I can fly up on? Oh, Jesus! I didn't realize you were running at me so quickly. I get fucked. Yeah, Tolan! Go, Tolan! Yeah! Get his ass! Get his ass! Oh my god. See, the thing is, I could probably parry the fireball, but I do not trust myself with parry timing on the fireball. So if I miss one, I'm gonna fuck up the next one. Like, I'm gonna get hit by the rest of them, and I don't trust that. Actual headshot god. Tolan's amazing with the headshots. He doesn't always attack, but he seems to wait to get headshots. There we go. There we go. There we go. Lionel down. I did eat quite a bit of food. Definitely have to get back into the groove of that. But Lionel down. No, don't immediately fuse. Lionel down. Camera. Blue maned Lionel Mason. Yeah, definitely something to get back into the groove of. My camera's full again. That was what, 2 fairies? Oh, it was definitely more than that. It was definitely more than that. I think it was a significant bit more than that. Okay, I don't need a photo of this. That. There's a lot of photos here that I do not need. There's a lot that we're keeping for various reasons, but a lot that I don't need. Keep those ones. Don't need this. That cherry tree picture is pretty. I won't keep it. Just because it's pretty. Get rid of that. The horsies. Don't need those ones. Actually, no, I gotta keep the man photo. I gotta keep the man photo. Man photo has to stay. You need to stay because I need to do that. There we go. Remember to keep the Lionel photo. I did remember to do that. Blue-maned Lionel Saberhorn. Got a book in the mouth. I'm kind of looking forward to digging into it, but I feel too scatterbrained for it today. A Ozzy Collection Volume 2. I still haven't like properly read through the first one that I have. Mighty Lionel Bow! Oh, Pog. Oh, Pog, we have a 3-shot bow now. And a Knight's Claymore. You didn't actually have a Lionel weapon. Have I not taken a photo of an arrow in this game? Jesus Christ. I have not taken a photo of a fucking arrow. God damn. Anyway. Blue-maned Lionel Mason. It ends a split apart, but its horn from a blue-maned Lionel is solid. Attach to a weapon to morally increase its attack power or brew it into an elixir. Bunch of arrows. Blue-maned Lionel Saberhorn. The sharp blade-like horn of a blue-maned Lionel. Attach to a weapon to morally increase its attack power. Cook with the creators, make an elixir. Lionel Hoof. Even the hoof increases it by 10. Even the hoof is 10. It's very heavy and can be brewed with a critter for an elixir. Rare ingredient can only be obtained from a Lionel. I got 3 from the one Lionel though, so there's that. Mighty Lionel Bow! Massive Lionel Bow sports a bowstring made from heavy metal so tough, me Hylians have trouble drawing it back. But I ain't no me Hylian. I am Link, the legendary swordsman. I'm getting one of the frantic bows. Lionel defeated. It's our first Lionel that we've seen, and it is dead as shit. Now, there's quite a few healing items, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. Now today will feel productive regardless of what happens, because we took a photo of a Lionel. Is that every design now for the paragliders? Until we go back and he says, oh, you've handed in all of these ones, I've come up with some more. For the ones that he's, at the very least, currently asking for, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Cannot wait to hand it in. He makes a photo of makes a paraglider of a red line. Like, what the fuck? The ones you get from him at least. Yeah, all the picture ones. There's plenty of other gliders that we've gotten by doing other stuff, so there'll definitely be more. Okay, now if this is like the other one, if we interact with this first, we can do the teleport. Actually, I think I see where it is. I think I already see where it is. But like we learned back in the sky, you want to interact with this end of it first, so you can teleport back to it. Something that I think is a mistake, and I don't like that the game does it that way. I do not like that if you interact with the crystal first, you cannot activate the teleporter here until you complete the transportation for it. I still think that is a misstep, and I don't get why it's designed like that. It feels like it has to be some technical reason that it has to be like that. But they tried to get it to work in reverse, and they just fucking couldn't get it to work for some reason. Because I can't imagine design-wise why you do it that way. Design-wise, it doesn't make sense to me to do it that way. Okay, so... Okay, well, I already see a sled with a steering stick on it here. What is my man's gonna want for the crystal? What the? Oh. What just happened? Crystal up and fired this beam of light out of nowhere. I almost forgot. Did you need something from me? I need the crystal. No better way to watch the whole herd of wild horses go by. Something wrong with that? I love horses, so I came here to see them in the wild. It's that simple. But you know, something else here that's also interesting is a horse. No one crumbled part of the mountain where the ruins fell, next to the stone shrine a little ways down this hill. No. No, I don't know this. Perhaps Zero Crystal must have fallen as well. So I had a genius idea. Look at the way this crystal good is. Don't you think that would look handsome on a horse? Prop it up in a saddle attached to the harness. Whatever makes the horse look most incredible. Now you need the crystal. Makes sense? As a fellow horse lover, you'd also like to check out your favorite steed with one. I get it. Just because I get it doesn't mean I'm going to hand it over, no questions asked. Maybe you can help me out. Hearing talk about it and oh my god. Fuck this guy! I hate you, Baddock. I've been riding a horse over here the entire time. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. One time where I've actually been riding a horse around consistently, and this motherfucker, this fucking prick. What if I just murdered you, huh? What if I just sent you flying off this cliff down into the ravine below and let the Yarakudas feast on your innards, huh? What about if I did that, Baddock? Baddock. Do the ladies call you Baddock because you got a bad dick? Is your dick fucked up and ugly? Does it look like a durian? Because I bet it looks like a durian. Anyway, we're riding a horse again. Buttock. I'm mad at this guy. I've literally been riding a horse the entire time, just being like, oh, we've been playing with horses today. You know what? Let's ride around a horse. We're going along pathways anyway to go to most of the places that we want. And then this fucking cunt wants a different fucking horse to give me the fucking rock. Asshole. Asshole. Shit-stained cum sock of a human being. God damn it. Zig looks like the baby from Eraserhead. Oh. Oh, Jesus. There's a Gleok nearby to feed him, too. I'm gonna give this horse a fucking I'm gonna give this horse a fucking towing carriage for it, so I can put him onto it and I can fucking drag him. I am mad. I am mad.
Oh.
I am mad. This dude talks about the landing a lot. Why'd you stop running so fast, itty bitty? You know what? Let's get there in style. We're gonna go there sideways. We're going there in style. When he sees this horse riding up to him sideways like this, he's gonna be very impressed. I cannot get the horse to go sideways anymore. It's just going forward now. Okay. Even I'm getting sick of the bit. That's too slow. Oh, he's so far away. We've done so many things. Sorry, bud. We've done so many things. We fought off the pirates. We fought a Lionel. We went through a tower of skulls. Oh my god. Asshole. Hey, itty bitty. Quick question. I don't mean to offer criticism, but quick question. What the fuck was that? Sorry, just as a little thing I'd like to ask. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Am I going the right way? I am not going the right way. Oh, did we? I was about to say, did we get, because we went to the, yeah, because we went through this side of it. Because that was what got us to there. I'm going the wrong way. I left the stables in the wrong direction. I forgot about the other road that we went down. My bad. I forgot about the back road. Itty bitty hates that part there. Just constantly wants to go. Wah, 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 wah. There we go. No, you will go faster. You went the wrong way. You gotta go faster, make up for it. Definitely your fault. Definitely. One of my legs is pulsing with pain. Oh my god, Addison. What the fuck, man? Oh god, I didn't even notice him up there. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with him? Addison. Addison. Alright, okay. I'm awake. I fell asleep without my meds. Well, it's alright. You're about to witness me help Addison. So you're fine. Hey, come back in. Come back in. Try letting go. It didn't keep it stable. Damn it. Damn it. Anyway, so what have we got here? Was this a Zonai device? That is a delay for Australia better refresh stream. Uh-oh. Like, we could have sent Addison in orbit. What is this? What is it? Zonai stone. Get high on it, stone, let's go! Okay, is it just a rock? Do I just stack the rocks on top of each other? Do I just stack the rocks on top of each other and just shove it under there? You want big rocks? You can't lie. So there's no idea what they actually do, but I think I have an idea. I'm confused. I'm confused how I'm meant to get this to do a thing. hit them. Okay, I gave it a pulse. Okay, I'm confused still. I hit it. Okay. Oh, is it... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fucking K. I mean, that's... Okay, we're still coming across new Zonai devices. We're still coming across new Zonai devices. It has been a very long time since we've seen a new one. It has been a hot fucking minute since we've come across a new device. Wow, okay. Try letting go. We're now just solving the Addison ones with magic. Like, even more explicit magic than usual. Okay. I woke up for this moment. That seems like a big deal. That it's just a platform that can just fucking hover. And it's sleeper. I'm not gonna use the sleeper tickets because it uses it doesn't get you pony points. The main reason I'd sleep in it is for the pony points. How many Zonai devices do we currently have? Okay, well, I don't have any steering sticks on me. I don't have steering sticks, so one of these is a steering stick. Okay, so that might be the last one then. Assuming that this doesn't scroll, which it doesn't show a scroll wheel, but I also don't know if the other ones show a scroll wheel if you don't have enough to scroll them. Like, does it still have the scroll wheel if you don't get enough, or does it only show that once you do that? Because if we get the steering stick and then we find portable hoverstones, that would fill out this entire menu completely. And then there's one down below it, and then it goes one step further, just to be incredibly irritating. So good change any of that interesting, definitely something you want to get in the gush of things. Yeah, we have more sky areas to explore to do that. To be fair, the sky areas are something that we haven't done in a really long time at this point. We have been playing Breath of the Wild for the last, like, 3 or 4 streams, to be perfectly honest. Link did a perfect 180 as he landed on the wall. Yeah, the last multiple streams have been Breath of the Wild instead of Tears of the Kingdom, because we've just been going around not using many Zonai devices, running around on the ground, barely even launching into the sky from the towers, and just running around and exploring. Which, to be fair, I've been loving doing. I've been loving doing that. We spent so much of, like, the first many parts of the stream just leaping over everything to travel massive distances to get to big areas, and that is fun in of itself, but it is also fun to just actually explore on the ground and see what you come across, because as you do that, you can come across a whole bunch of things. We saw a Lionel, we've come across more of the stables, you come across characters who tell you about, like, caves to go into and stuff like that. So there's definitely, like, a very fun element of just running around on the ground and doing this stuff as well. But yeah, we haven't been into the sky in ages. And we haven't done the depths in ages either. I was thinking depths today. But maybe I should grind out some more Zonai parts between streams before we do any more depths, because I don't have any steering sticks. So if we want to make the Comobile to drive around in the depths, we will probably want a couple steering sticks for that. Because I don't want to drive around the depths without it. Anyway, here's your giant fucking horse. Shit. Also, we're slowly edging into Gerudo here. Very slowly. There's still one tower that we haven't fucking seen, which is wild. How? If we head up this way, if we continue going along this mountain, instead of going along the bridge. If we keep going up this way, we'll eventually, one, get back to here. But two, we might see where this tower is and just fucking get it. And then maybe from that tower, we can see where the last one is. That would probably also be a wise idea to just have all the towers. I thought this bit of grass here was like a little sulfur siren for a second. Sorry, bird. Wait, the bird will drop its gooey good parts. Which I've apparently never picked up a raw bird drumstick in this. Meat is tougher and chewier than sanded steak. Tastes better cooked. Tastes better cooked, as in it doesn't want to poison you? You are correct, video game. You are correct. Hey, friend! And by friend, I mean asshole. Look, that horse! That horse! It's even bigger than I imagined! The widely rumored giant stallion would have links immune to salmonella. Do you get more... Is salmonella one of those things that you can build up a tolerance to if you just constantly expose yourself to little doses of it? Is that how that works? Because I have no idea. The horse that's whinnied to me in my dreams. There it is in the flesh. It's giant! It's a horse! It's a giant horse! I've never felt so lucky to be alive. Thank you so much for introducing me to this wonderful once-in-a-lifetime horse. Thinking about using this crystal to make my horse the best ever looking beast the world's ever seen. When I saw that giant stallion you showed me, I realized I'd been a fool. So I'm improving on a horse. Any horse. They're perfect to begin with. I mean, you can give it its own unique saddles and hairstyles, but I mean, whatever. So I won't be needing the crystal. You can do whatever you like with it. Yay. Now you catch it once and you die, but what if? Itty bitty. It's a rock. Is salmonella that bad, by the way? I mean, like, I've heard that salmonella is bad, and I know it can get that. And I know it, obviously, you can get pretty bad poisoning from salmonella. Is salmonella, like, that severe? That, like, getting it can be, like, potentially lethal just in any case you get it? Because I've always had salmonella as, like, it's a thing where if you get it, it could give you a bad bout of food poisoning. And bad food poisoning can have, like, negative effects on you, but that's what I've heard of it. I see you severe? I did not realize that. I did not realize that. Well, there you go. Yeah, I thought salmonella was just, like... I thought salmonella was just, like, bad, like a worse version of food poisoning. Which, again, food poisoning is not good in the first place. I didn't realize it was that bad. No, just potential. It's very lethal in high amounts. Okay. Then why the fuck do we just let chickens constantly have it? Why the fuck do we just let chickens always have it then? Why don't we do something about that? Some countries do that. Japan does that. I'm sure there's others. But, like, I know at least Japan does that. Japan, like, makes sure that chickens aren't just, like, filled with salmonella. If you cook it, it just doesn't fucking matter. But, like, what if you go to a restaurant and it just happens to be undercooked because of the fast way that we do that stuff? Because that costs money? What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, if you undercook chicken, it's basically inedible, so... I still feel like it'd probably be wiser to just prevent the problem in the first place. It means we can't just have giant ass chicken factories. We need, like, give a shit about animal welfare. Like, I knew salmonella was, like, not a good thing. I didn't realize it was that fucking bad. And we just let that be a thing? Fuck me. So how do you get rupees in this game? Because I feel like I'm constantly broken, never get rupees except for quests, and even then it's a paltry amount. Oh, there's actually a really good solution to that, Crafts. You don't. Yeah. My solution to getting money in this game so far has been to not get it. That's kind of been my strategy so far. I think the one time that I got a decent amount of money, I saved up all of the gemstones that I had accrued over the first, like, 10 streams. So about 50 hours of playtime, and then I sold them all, and I had, like, 2,000 to 3,000 rupees. Why are you so shocked by terrible business decisions? Like, I know I shouldn't be surprised about systemic things in our world that show that just no one gives a shit about, like, the health and welfare of the average person. None of that surprises me. But just like, what the fuck? The economy in this game is shit. I mean, I like it. Yeah, it's rough in this game. It is rough to get funds in this game, and it definitely is. And I feel like stuff's more expensive, or maybe it just feels more expensive because you have so much less money. I'm feeling like chicken. I want to get poisoned. I need that sweet, sweet, delicious salmonella. I feel like it's probably a good thing for the game overall that they've made it so much harder to get money. Because you could definitely get money a bit too easily in the previous game. I'm also now realizing, wasn't the giant horse in the previous game here? Well, maybe not exactly here, but somewhere like around here. Wasn't the giant horse in Breath of the Wild? Because I'm pretty sure it was in this valley with these specific trees. I'm pretty sure this was the valley with the giant horse before. And then someone's here and it's just like, oh, I want to see the giant horse. And they're like nearby. Which I feel like has happened a number of times in this game where it's just like, oh yeah, there was a thing here in the previous game, and you go there. And it's not exactly the same thing, but it's something similar. Giant horses by the Lionel area? Yeah. I guess there is still a giant horse there then. Hi, I'm Ella, but all my friends call me Salmon. Grassland fox. Also, why is it called salmonella? You get it from chickens, not salmon. What the fuck? Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. You know, it kind of makes me glad that I don't try to cook chicken at home. It makes me glad that I don't cook chicken at home. I mean, I've had plenty of home-cooked chicken because I had a lot of chicken growing up with my mom and stuff like that, but I don't trust myself with that shit. Again, when it comes to cooking at home, I've now gone like 99.98% vegan, so not an issue I'll have to worry about as much. But there are still some things that I'm trying to learn how to cook properly. I tried to make a chili with adzuki beans recently, and all of the things that I was reading online were just saying that if you just cook the adzuki beans into the chili, then it will be fine and it will come out nice and soft and stuff like that. And bullshit. Fuck off. No, that is not true. You need to, I will need to either soak them or cook them separately and then put them in the chili afterwards. And everything I read online was a fucking lie, but you know. At least I didn't poison myself by not cooking it properly. Man, after Daniel Salmon, which is kind of shifted the legacy for what he did. Did he die of salmonella? What are you known for in history? Dying horrifically? Sorry, this feels too suspicious. It's gotta be a Korok, right? Somehow no. Somehow actually no, just go fuck myself instead. Oi, give me that treasure chest. I want it. You know what? I'm gonna touch an eyeball to you. Fuck it. Fuse stack power. I don't need to set it alight. I don't need to use Aracuda ones. But it's just a normal eyeball. Oh, they only added one, which is the same as everything else. So it's not. Fuse stack power didn't actually change anything. Ah, they need to fix this part. Let me add favorites. Let me add favorites. Lol. Let me add favorites, please. Is Dalphos on my cuckoo still alive? What kind of infection that? I got a rifle for it. That's also another thing that I don't actually know what it is. I've heard the phrase staph infection before. I don't actually know what a staph infection is. But from what I've heard, that shit kills you. But I don't actually know what it is in of itself. I've heard it does kill you, though. I need to reach my friend. Say it's on top of the tower. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. From what I've heard, it has cock in the name. Therefore, hee hee ha ha. You know what? You're correct. Cold cocks are therefore lol and also lamau. Okay, so we're putting him in the contraption. We're clearly putting him in the contraption, is what I'm understanding here. You're going in the contraption, dog. And this will definitely work. Still can't get over the fact that that millionaire willingly put himself in the contraption. Like everyone says how he was like a shitty person because he didn't care about like the risk and safety or anything like that. But he did kill a billionaire, so like how bad could he be? Though he did also kill a 19-year-old, so he's a cunt. Getting the thingamabob Shinji. Korok is very heavy. No, the rocket was heavy, actually. Never mind, it was the rocket that was heavy. See, this is at least going in the direction that I'm planning on going anyways. So, I'm willing to take this Korok to his friend. And by that, I'm willing to bomb drop him on his friend. You have reached your destination. Unbearable cold. I forgot that that's what the Gerudo Desert does. It changes temperature. I forgot about this aspect. But I say, where the fuck is the stuff that I'm looking for? What's that? There we go. All right. We need to drop a little faster, please. There we go. That gets us down. Nice and gentle landing. Are they just tumbleweeds blowing in the wind? We use tumbleweeds on the ship. Fuck yeah, let's go. And you don't actually just sit around. Go away, wolf. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. 2 Korok seeds. We're up to 10. I think we needed 20 something for our next weapon. We're done for sword and shields for the moment. Oh, sorry, shields and bows for the moment. We're done on those. Wasteland Coyote! So yeah, we'll get weapons next. But I think we needed 20 something else for this one. Hey friend. Bye friend. Jesus Christ. Like they want to kill you and they want to bring you harm and stuff like that, but when you kill them, the sound they make. Hey, I got 3 steaks. God, the cold in the air looks gorgeous, with just like the twinkles everywhere. So speaking of Shinji Evangelion, it's another anime that I've not watched. Realistically, I've not watched that much anime. I actually don't watch that much anime. Now, is it because I don't watch anime? No, it's because I don't watch. Just in general. That's just not nice. That's just not really a thing I do. So, not really watched anything because I don't watch things in general. But I've not watched Evangelion. Though Evangelion is one of those ones where, like, it's such a seminal work and it's such like a big thing of anime. Like, if you've heard about anime, you've probably heard about Evangelion and stuff like that. And it's one of those things. However, I will say, there is no one on this planet who is worse at selling me on the idea that I should watch Evangelion than Evangelion fans. I hear about Evangelion, and I wonder if I should watch it. And then I hear about Evangelion fans talking about it, and then I decide I shouldn't, because it doesn't sound like it's good to watch. It's on Netflix. That would require me to have Netflix. Again, I don't watch, like, in general, so there's no point to me having Netflix, so therefore I don't have it. Also, hey, look! I found a friend. Okay, so this one is a boss. So I'm gonna mark you. And this one is a thing that I've already marked, so I don't actually need to do anything about it. You should watch Eva eventually, but it's not like an intro or beginner type anime. I mean, I feel like I don't need an introduction to what anime is and stuff like that with stuff that I've watched. Even the top gets pregnant. Cryptic news statement from a vision of Zelda. Does this describe Evangelion? Again, I hear the way that Evangelion is described. Oh, hey, Cherry Tree. Like, right next to the tower. That makes it, like, convenient. I hear people talk about Evangelion. And the way people talk about it makes it sound like it is bad and terrible and awful and not worth watching. Evangelion's very heavy. Ready? Backflip! Oh. I'm really bad at the backflips in this game. I like to do cool backflips. That looks sick as fuck. Very bad at doing them. It's something. See, this is what I mean. Heavy, it's a giant robot. It's a good story, but it's not necessarily a happy one. I mean, I don't need a story to be happy, but it's just like, the way that Evangelion has been described to me is, I hate most of the characters, and I hate the story, and I don't like what it does for most of it, but it's so good though, and I'm just like, okay. Also, by the way, shit's fucking broke, and no one's here to fix it. Cool! Like, again, it's not something that I hear. Like, it's not a happy story. Okay, I don't care. But it's like, I describe things about Evangelion that people describe, and the thing is that no one can give me a single positive attribute about the show. Is something obstructing the top again? No, there's nothing in the way of the camera or anything. Like, I haven't put it, like, the microphone, I think, is off to the side enough that I don't think you can see it, so I think it should be fine. I mean, there's clearly a lot of Zono stuff around, like, Zono research team stuff here, so is anyone here actually gonna fucking fix it? Is anyone gonna do their goddamn job? Oh, wait. Oh, I see what's happening.
Oh.
Sawson! Made by the same guy as Shin Godzilla. So I've also not watched that. Hello there! So you came to see the Skyview Tower too? It's a bit late to be working, isn't it? Had to break to Skyview Tower's out of order. Made a fix, unfortunately the elevator's broken too. Can go to the top of the tower to make the repairs.
Oh.
You see the metal bit up there? Needs to be a platform attached to it. If you had enough weight, it'd go down, and I'd go up. Platform's gone. Nothing attached to that metal bit, so I'm stuck down here. Shin Godzilla to sequel to Neat Godzilla. Obviously can't fix Skyview Tower. Wish I knew some way to get to the top. Climb! Don't be lazy. By the way, there's a tumbleweed. Clearly, the most effective and most powerful weapon in the game is going to be a tumbleweed stick. So we need to make a tumbleweed stick. Tumbleweed stick! Tumbleweed stick! Best weapon in the... That almost hit me! What the fuck? Jeez, stop it! Stop it! That one almost landed on my fucking head. The tumbleweed, which makes this a western. I mean, you're making life easy for me to get up to the top, but you almost crushed me and killed me. So, you know, don't know if it's quite worth it. I don't know if that's an equal trade-off, but, you know. Anyway, big, heavy fucking box. I can attach it to this chain. Oh, it's all part of the same system. Oh, it's all part of the same system. Okay. I didn't realize it would actually physically be the same chain. I thought it would just be like movie magic up the top there. No, it's physically part of the same chain. Whee! You almost killed me, use recall. Now do it right! I feel like, with how heavy that box was, I'm pretty sure this dude should currently be strawberry jam on top of the roof here. He didn't ragdoll. He should be. His leg should be sticking out of that, just wiggling and waving back. Not because he's trying to get out, but just because of his body twitching through the trauma that happened to him. When I got the elevator working, if you consider that working, I hate to see what you're gonna do to the Skyview Tower. You're amazing! Gonna fix the Skyview Tower right away. Uh-oh. The drive assembly mechanism is stuck, probably from all the hot hours of the day here. But if I swap out those parts for heat-resistant ones, yes, it worked! Thanks, I can fix the Skyview Tower. Please, take this for your troubles. Chili steamed mushrooms. Head into the desert, make sure to protect yourself from the heat. It can get dangerous out there. You're saying this when I'm currently freezing my balls off. Sometimes there's no avoiding the heat. When that happens, a meal that'll cool you down should come in handy. Any more towers to fix? No, okay, now you're just gonna talk about the heat. Bro, it is 3 in the morning. I am cold. Deserts get hot. Yeah, everyone knows that. What about the deserts getting cold part? Do you give a shit about that, Mr. I'm in a sleeveless shirt? I can't even talk shit. It's winter right now. I wear my sleeveless vest to work all the time. Literally every single day. And people still question me. I guess I can't talk shit. Have no idea how my body is acclimatized to a completely different temperature than the one that I fucking live in. Pretty weird. Get a map, what's the current temperature? It's gonna be a little colder now that we're about, you know, 500 yalms in the air, but we're next to where it's snowing. There's a bunch of, I'm seeing a bunch of, like, divots in the sand over there. A little confusing. There's a spot over there, it's just like a bunch of... It looks like the divots you have on a golf ball, but it's not on a golf ball, it's in a sand. Anyway, Gerudo Desert. The entirety of the Gerudo Desert. Service map updated. Cool, I can see the labyrinth is immediately just overrun with goop as well. This is going to be a consistent trend for all of that. Another little island up there. Hey, there's another translation bit up there. And then a couple little islands around here. So the main reason I want to get this is to see what the Lost Tower is. Okay. The current temperature is -7 degrees. Which is apparently only the first level of cold. Okay, so if we go to this one, we can try to get from here to the here. And then we can do all of these ones. And we haven't actually done this one. I've been here. I've apparently been here as well. Did I not get a photo of it? Or is that one of the ones that I have a photo of? I feel like I don't have a photo of it. I see a shrine. I see a shrine. Okay. I also still cannot see the Lost Tower. There is a tower somewhere in this region that is just in-fucking-possible to see. No, there it is. Never mind. It's right there. I'm a dumbass and I'm a fuckwit. It's literally right there. Ignore me. I'm a shithead. 19 fake temperature. Yes. I'll have to take your word for it. I don't know fake temperature because it's fake. Wait. Those holes that are in the sand there. Is that where the 7th stage thing was? It is, isn't it? Right. No, that's here. No, oh no, it's the, wait. No, it's somewhere down here. Oh no, there it is. That's the stage thing. That's the stage thing. Whee! Oh, fairies, 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 fairies. Very stealthily skydive onto the island. It's cold as shit. It's cold as shit, Captain. That's cold weather attack. I don't need that. Do I not have, okay, I was about to say, do I not have any cold resistant stuff? I do. I do. I feel like with how much I'm loving the stealth armor in this game, I may actually use the resistance dishes and elixirs way more frequently. Is that a pigeon? A scented pigeon. That's a very plump pigeon. It's adorable. It's adorable. Oi, fairy! Did the birds flying away scare the fairies away? Oh, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. The birds scared the fairies away. Come here, shithead! Why? Come back down here. Alright, I'm giving up on the fairies. They're assholes and they don't want me to be with them, clearly. They clearly don't want me to be there, so I'm ignoring them. You know, thinking of all the sky stuff in this game, and I'm sure that at this time, people have definitely already done it. But thinking of all the sky stuff that exists in this game, but the fact that there's like these water sections here, I feel like a paragliderless version of this game would be very fascinating. I feel like it'd be very different to. Actually, no, we want to launch straight because it will take us on the ramp. Because I know it's a thing people are doing in Breath of the Wild, of beat Breath of the Wild without using paraglider and stuff like that. For this game, I feel like that would be a very different thing because of the whole Skyland nature of it. Okay, so we're launching up. That one's way over here. That's way over here. Oh, that's the shrine. That's way over here, so that's not really reachable from where we are unless I go out really out of my way for it. But, don't worry, maybe. I don't need some nice dances. Do you think so? And I had Kylie with like pops. Sometimes very easy to remember how queer you are, Cross, when you talk about your music tastes. Will we reach it? Will we reach it, is the question. There's also a cherry tree down there that I will want to also get while we're down there. Because they're currently not marked on the map, because they're in a different section. So I'll have to remember to do that as well. I'm gonna say maybe if we had done Molly in a club, we wouldn't be in this situation. Okay, I'm gonna abandon ship early. Thanks, plane. You're an asshole. Sherman knows has been doing, maybe has completed no armor, no fuse, no zoner devices run. That's a lot of things at once. That's a lot of things at once. I mean, they're the type of game that are just super open to being very obvious. So many ideas you could do of challenge runs. Huh, I didn't even need to deliver a crystal in this one. Didn't even need to deliver a crystal in this one. Make my life easy. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Whee. I forgot the shield jump thing. Crystal shrimp still. We don't say shrimp in Australia. We say prawn. Prawn. People are already up with some pretty insane challenge attempts in this game. A reflective device. So, like, challenge things would have been a thing back in Breath of the Wild. But I feel like because Breath of the Wild has been out for so long... Oh, that is very bright. Prawnstall. Because Breath of the Wild has been out for so long, obviously it got the pedigree of challenge runs and stuff more and more as time went on. So going into this game with that from the start, yeah, people are going to be jumping on that shit super quickly. What are you? We shine the light on the back and it goes... Does it go... Is this going to go pwa? Will it go pwa? Pwa! Fuck yeah. I almost got the sound effects right. The sound effect is almost a pwa. That'd be Mirror, you have one in your home? Unfortunately so, yes. I have to look at it sometimes and I fucking hate it. Especially all the modding from Breath of the Wild. Fucking all of Point Crow's multiplayer Breath of the Wild videos, Nintendo claimed all of them. I think they're all on YouTube now. Another Zonai device. I feel like this one's going to be a specific dungeon, shrine one. I can't imagine how much use this would have outside of this, so this might be a shrine-specific one. Because we've seen stuff that is specific for shrines before. Oh, do you want me to shine it from there over to here? Oh wait, no, there's a shine thing in there. You'd be surprised how useful this is. Well, you need like specific light sources. Huh? Oh, but I say, why isn't it still shining? It's going back way too fucking far. Can I fuse it to a shield and aim it with the shield? Straight up Wind Waker this shit. You can't really aim. You can't really point up and down with the shield, can you? Can I just shine it on an angle from the side? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. You can just do it from that side. Fuck multi-reflections. Who needs that shit? Yeah, you need like a specific light source. Like it's not just interacting with like, there's lights here, but it's not interacting with this. So I feel like you need a specific light source. Though that means, okay, I'm saying you need a specific light source. We have a specific light source. We literally have a specific light source. So it would, yeah, I imagine that would work with this. Or at least I feel like it should. Feels like it should. Oh, okay, now we're multi-track drifting. Now we're multi-track drifting. What? Love the sound it makes when it starts shining the light. Whoa, 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 everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the light can hit the back of it and power out the back and do that, but it can also just reflect off the front. Ow. Ow. Okay. Clearly. What is it? Very confused by what the rotation's doing in this game. I feel like my rotation controls got reversed all of a sudden. Either my rotation controls are just got reversed, or they've always been reversed, and I don't know which. And I don't know which one it is. I'll be honest, I'm really struggling with trying to work out how I'm meant to do this. I feel like I'm bullshitting my way through it all. I feel like I'm struggling to work out how to actually get that to shine just naturally down there by just leaving it there. Can I just leave it on this ledge here and it'll just stay without rolling down? Without sliding all the way down? No, okay. Not sure how I'm actually meant to do this, I'll be honest. But it's working anyway, so whatever. It's functional, so we'll do it. I feel like I haven't solved any of this the way I'm meant to. And it's just me fucking with it. Ah! Ah! Balls! I got it. I'm so fucking hot. Holy shit. The video from the guy who does health inspections of Skyrim's heavens. Oh, there's enemies. Go away. I'm dealing with bonuses. Oh, okay, that's... Again, no idea how I'm actually meant to do any of this, but, you know. But, you know, we'll work it out. Okay. I feel like I'm bullshitting my entire way through this. You're doing it just right? I refuse to believe that. Okay. Okay, this is a thing here. Is this going to be a mechanic? I feel like the only reason you have enemies here is to show how this interacts with enemies. You're not letting me grab the thing! They do not care. They give zero shits. Okay, no, they do care. But it has to be, like, more specific. Okay. They actually care a lot. I ain't using the weapons that are just way more powerful than it needs to be. But I'll take it. Mirror club. Oh, I guess if you have it on the end of a stick, you can aim with the stick. Because I was thinking with the shield. Because that's how you do it in Wind Waker. I'm too stuck in my Wind Waker ways. That game that I've not played. No, never mind. Okay. Wait, why something I just... No, okay. Shine a light in their eyes. She'll be better for targeting. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, shield, like they haven't given you a shield in the... Oh, I guess they just gave me a shield, didn't they? Again, I also have robots get blinded by light. Anything gets blinded by light if the light's bright enough. You see, I can't aim with this is the issue. Like, I can move it around left to right, but I can't, like, move up and down with it. Which is, again, what I'm thinking of when I think of aiming, like, Wind Waker. Because that's what my brain is defaulting to, Wind Waker. Again, I feel like I'm solving every single one of these puzzles completely and utterly wrong by just manually pointing it as opposed to actually setting it up properly. But I don't know how to play the game, so I'm just going to do it this way. Like, there's clearly meant to be a way to get this to shine up there, and I have no fucking idea how to do this. So I'm just going to... Oh, there's a box here. What's happening? No, I'm back to having no fucking idea how I'm meant to do this. No, I'm back to having no idea how I'm meant to do this. The box also doesn't want to sit on there. Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like it's another one of those situations where there is a fundamental misunderstanding that I'm having, and my brain's just refusing to connect anything about how this works, and I'm just completely and utterly fucking up. Feeling like it's another one of those situations, because I'm looking at this and I've got no idea. Without just bullshitting it. Without just completely bullshitting it. Like, there's clearly meant to be a cube there for some reason, but I have no idea. So I'm just gonna do this. Because I have no idea what I'm meant to do. I'm clearly meant to use the cube, but my brain cannot piece together how the lights work, so fuck it. Like, I'm doing something wrong, and I just have no idea what that is. So, oh well. Oh well. I can bullshit the mechanic enough that I can do something with it. I'll take it. And by take it, I mean I need to bring this with me because I need to actually solve this puzzle. Oh, I want to put this one in here. Can barely see through the line. Does I find anything in the right spot there? So, like, this is just... Like, that's a basic reflection. That's just shining from one side to the other. So, like, this makes sense to me. It's the ones where I'm meant to be moving it up and down that I'm clearly missing something. I'm very clearly missing an aspect of how it's meant to work because I'm a fuckwit. But I'm just gonna bullshit it and just hope for the best. And we'll roll with it from there. Yeah. There's clearly something I don't get. There's clearly something I don't get, but I don't care. I don't care. I can bullshit it. Like, I have no idea what that cube's meant to be for. I don't see how the cube would help. Because, like, I can understand, oh, you want to put the cube on the platform. And then you're meant to, like, have it, because, like, having the box on the platform would mean the light would be up there. But then how you get the light up to it being up there, I have no idea. Because I'm a dumbass, so I don't care. So whatever. But Let's Play I've seen does exactly what you're doing. It's not that bullshit. I don't think everyone out there is as much of an idiot as I am. I'm sure there's someone out there who has actually come up with the solution to this shrine that was interact with the mechanics in a way that solves a puzzle and not just move it around and just ignore the puzzle. I'm sure someone out there actually solves the puzzle. Like, you clearly meant to use the cube for something. I have no idea what. So, oh well. Oh well. See, the important thing in life is to accept that you're a fuckwit. And then you can find peace at being a dumbass. I've come to accept that I'm an idiot. Let me tell you, there was at least one try in this previous game with Death I did not have an intent solution in mind. They've said, and they just said they'll probably figure something out. I mean, that one feels like a tutorial, so I feel like that's meant to be that shrine's meant to be something where it's just like, we're going to introduce all of these elements so the player can learn how to use these mechanics, and then they can come up with creative solutions in the future. And I've ignored that entirely, so when I'm asked to use those mechanics in the future, I'm gonna have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. And then I'm gonna be at a disadvantage because I couldn't understand what the devs were trying to get across. And it's just, I refuse to believe that what I did there was what they wanted you to do. And it very much feels like they would like you to do something else to learn how to use the lights. And I just didn't do that. So, oh well. Oh well. Like, sometimes in the game it can feel like you're cheating the puzzle in a way that's fun because you're utilizing the mechanics of the game to break a puzzle and do it in a different way and you're like, fuck yeah, what? Yeah, fuck yeah. And then sometimes you're just like, I don't get how the fuck it works, so I'm just gonna cheat. Oh, okay, that is also a device. Oh, okay. Okay, that is just also a capture device. Focuses and reflects like provide powerful long-distance illumination that can ward off some monsters. Okay. Shit, maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right. Maybe this list will extend one past this, and it's going to be incredibly irritating, and I'm going to wish they removed at least one thing. But hey, I got some steering sticks back. I got some steering sticks back. So there's that. I got something out of it. God, that sun is bright. So I should... Oh, actually, I was about to say, I should be able to reflect that. Oh, I actually can. Oh. Oh. I pulled out the shield as a joke, saying I should be able to reflect that. Look at how fucking bright it is. Oh, I actually can. Oh. Oh, daylight counts as enough for this. Daylight's enough for the shield. Oh, okay. The sun's a neat source of light. It's just not very focused like the other one was. I say mirrors seem like extremely situational advice, but wow, wonder if that blinds enemies. That's what the dungeon was showing me, so okay. You just shove that into a shield and you can just blind enemies and just attack them? Okay, yeah, that does seem like... And the specialized light for the mirror to be useful. I mean, that's what the dungeon was teaching me. The shrine was teaching me. If you have a light focused on it, then it can shine and do that. That's what the shrine was teaching me. The shrine was suggesting that was going to be the case. I was about to say, why is it unbearable cold? Like in that one step, I think I ran out of my food. Whoops. Okay, maybe the tutorial for that shrine just isn't actually... Maybe the tutorial for that shrine only applies to that fucking shrine because lights just do that anywhere and specific spots for it just isn't a thing. See, I thought it would have to be a case of you have to combine it with the other one that you have for it to do something. You have to combine it with the other light source that you can just naturally grab, and then it'll do something. There's a difference between ambient sunlight and focus beam of light so bright you can tangibly see it. I also assumed it would only work with those beams. That's what, again, it was teaching me that was the case. What I was being taught by the shrine was that it would only work with these specific beams of light. That's what I thought it would be too. Because that's what the shrine was encouraging. So I thought it would be a case of, oh, you might be able to get it work. Like if you have the light zone eye device, then you can shine that there, and then you can do some stuff. But no, just fucking anywhere, fuck it. See, now it's nighttime, so it doesn't work. Mirror can reflect the beam from a laser device. Possibly? It does reflect, and a laser is light. Okay, this is just closed. Shit's just closed, yo. Shit's just closed. See, we've seen treasure chests on Sky Islands. And we've seen that the stuff that can be inside of them can be pretty pog. Hey! Hey! So I can get an angle that hits it, but like I can't aim with it here. See, this is the part where I feel like I am fundamentally misunderstanding the use of these. Okay, so I guess you just can't be blocked, because like, I guess it's reflecting the moonlight now, which feels like cheating. But yeah, I guess it's just, like I'm under something now, and the moment that I'm... Okay, now it's, okay. Like, I have no idea. We only had Z targeting. Well, I was thinking the mirror shield from Wind Waker. Because with that, if you locked on while there wasn't anything there, you could literally angle it up and point. That's what I'm thinking of this exact mechanic, but from Wind Waker instead. See, this is the part where I feel like I'm missing something. How am I meant to angle this consistently? I guess I could put a stake, just put a stake in the wall. But I don't say like if I just stick a stake up here and then just do that, would that be enough? I don't know if that would stick out far enough for it. It doesn't really look it, does it? Like I can't imagine I just shove it on there and then it would be pointing at it. Not a good hour. No. Again, I'm fundamentally misunderstanding something about how this mechanic works. Like in the dungeon, the game's just making clear to me that I'm fundamentally misunderstanding an aspect of the mirror in terms of how you're meant to aim the light for it. Because it's either that or the mechanic isn't is not well thought out. So I'm gonna go with the other one. I'm gonna go with the idea that I don't know what to do rather than you just can't angle it even though it feels like you very much should, because there's a whole bunch of other devices that are Zona that you can angle by doing various things like the actual aiming system or anything like that. That the game doesn't do, that the game's not doing with the mirror for whatever reason. The game has ways of aiming like other devices if you have it attached to stuff. So it's weird that the mirror isn't, but I don't know. I'm gonna sleep. That's not what I meant. I meant sword. Fuck. Actually, no, don't sword. Wood is at the bottom. It'd be faster in the menu. It'd be faster in the menu. Okay, it's at the bottom if you're in type. It's at the bottom here. Eat the wood link. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can answer this because I just want to know, how am I meant to aim the light? What's that? What is the button combination or the thing that you're meant to do to make the light something that you can aim? Because it feels like it's meant to be right fucking there. Like, I can get it pointed up a little bit, but not, like, not consistently, because I have to be walking backwards for it. Again, it very much feels like I am missing something here. And I feel like it's just an input that I have no idea of. Will this, if I just use this, would that work? Like if I just whacked this. And I just pointed it at it. Does that work too? By not being on a shield? Okay, that doesn't... Okay, it only picks up mirror light. This light doesn't work. This light is useless. Get the fuck out of here. Aiming with the shield doesn't work unless it's an enemy with the combat. All-trained is really how you target it. I'll be honest, I just don't believe that. Like, again, based on that like, why was the block there in the last dungeon then? If you're meant to just aim with ultra hands, then why is the block there? Also, I feel like I'm at a time of day where this is not gonna work either. There's very little light. Alright, we're sleeping until midday. Which shouldn't be right either. Because noon, the sun should be above us, so we'll still be doing this here. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here, I'll be honest. This is fucking irritating me now. I'm getting the shits. Like, as if there's just no way to aim it, then fuck this mechanic. Then I actively don't like it. If there's no, like, actual way to just set up an aiming for it, then I don't like it. Oh, none of the sleep times are good. Oh my god. Anything else we want you to do? You can tell me, because I'll be honest, I'm getting irritated enough that I want to stop streaming. There's mechanics pissing me off that I don't want to stream anymore. So you can tell me. Do I get one of the other... Okay, yeah, you know, we should actually test that, because I've not actually tested that. Let's get one of the other lights and shine it at the mirror and see if that actually does do anything. Glue the mirror to a stake so you can look at a 45-degree angle and use the, your shield to shine a beam onto it. Okay, with the stake, that does work. Stakes would make sense how to aim it. It would make sense that stakes would work to aim it. The issue is that there was also no stakes in the previous dungeon. There's still no light down here. Why'd that break? Why did that break? That's a bit too far away. There's still no life, by the way. I still don't have light, actually. Okay. Test the other light thing here. No! I'll be honest, I fucking hate this mechanic. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm actively disliking. No, it doesn't. No. They do not interact with each other in any capacity. It is once again garbage. Get the fuck out of here. You can see when it despawns, because it stops draining battery. How long do I have to wait for light? None of the sleeping times have light on there. Yes, absolutely, please. Tell me how to do it so I can move the fuck on. I'm so fucking sick of this mirror. I am so fucking sick of it. I'm so done. And it says the ability to not aim the mirror, like, again, they wanted you to bullet time dazzle for it into the orange thing better with the Lionel bow. Dazzle for it works. Dazzle for it just counts as light for this. I need bullet times. I need to jump up from above. Shithead. Shithead. Okay, dazzle fruit. Where the fuck is dazzle fruit gonna be? Dazzle fruit, there we go. There we go. Cool, I can ignore the mechanic entirely. Fuck yeah, I can ignore the mechanic entirely. Fuck mirrors and I hate them. Fuck off, I hate mirrors. Thank you. That was definitely worth doing, because we got a Sage's Will for it. But I fucking hate the mirror mechanic. I fucking hate it. Hey! Hey! Even aiming with this is a pain in the ass. Even aiming with the shield is a pain in the ass. The lack of proper aiming for the mirror just makes it... the issue is that everything else feels like it works just the way that it's meant to. Everything else, every other device feels so intuitive in terms of how it works. Like, you want to do this thing with it, and it just fucking does it. They constantly feel like that. And then the mirror is just like... I suppose to the mirror, not a good introduction to them. I'll be honest, I fucking hate the mirror. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Yeah. I'm committing arson because I'm mad. I'm gonna go commit arson so I won't be so mad. Like, the not being able to aim the mirror just makes it feel like a half-baked mechanic compared to everything else. I'll be honest. Because it's just awkward and fiddly to, like, get it to do the thing that you want to. Again, there was the cube in that shrine. Why was it there? Why was that cube there? Is the thing that I don't understand. Because if you're meant to put the cube on the platform to make it high enough for the mirror to shine directly into the light, then how do you aim? Talon, please. Soldier Contract 3 Horn. Serrated Horn from a contract. Soldier Contract 3. Actual weapon, greatly increased attack power. Cut through plants and large trees. Talon! Talon! God damn it. The fact that activating the wind gust is the same button as pick up the items that I want to grab that Talon's about to blow away. Damn, Talon. And there's been other parts of the game where I can just be like, oh, I can get what they want me to do, and I'm going to ignore it. Or something else I can do, but it feels natural. Whereas, I don't know, just... I feel like the intended solution to that shrine just being hold it in place and just leave it there, sucks. That feels like a boring solution. It feels like what it would want to be is set up a network of the lights to shine where you want them to go. and then you don't do that. Sorry, I'm sorry that I'm ranting about it so much. It's just, I don't know. If there's something I'm missing and people are just refusing to tell me, then that's a whole other issue. Because I'm deliberately asking for it. But I don't know. So much of this game has felt so intuitive, very naturally, very easily, of I want to do this thing with the mechanic. Will it do that? And then it just does it so frequently. So the fact that the very basic thing that I would want to do with the mirror in this game, which was literally a thing in a previous Zelda game, that the puzzles feel built around is not something that exists, pisses me off. Like, even, because you can't even tilt them on the ground. Like, you can't even just tilt them and leave them on the ground. Because they've got these two planks that are just sitting there that prevent it from being angled on the ground. I don't know. As I said earlier, I'm in a mood today. I'm in a mood today. Something's happened in the game that's annoyed me, so I'm just like, well, ugh. I don't know. It's either I'm missing something about, like, the best way to use the mirror devices, or I just don't like them. It's one of the two. It's one of the two, and I don't know which one it is. Because it really feels like it wants to be used one way, and the game just doesn't do that. And it's the first time that the game has felt like that. Like, as I said, I don't want to stream anymore today because of it. But I'm going to get this tower, because then we can get all the towers. With an unrelated food rank topic, I've started eating potato chips with the Japanese style, and honestly way better. Okay, you're going to have to explain multiple things there, because I have no idea what you mean when you say Japanese chips, like chips, potato chips, Japanese style. I don't know what that means, I'll be honest. This is a new thing to me, so I will need an explanation on what that entails. I have 22 wings, Jesus. Remember back when I didn't have many wings and I was having to grind them out? Hopefully I'll only have to do that in like 4 streams from now. Okay, before I forget, mark that as a shrine. Before I forget, we're marking that. Yellow is the tower. I still don't know what the red is. I'm gonna do this. Eating them using chopsticks so you don't get your hands covered in chip dust. I can understand that. I feel like a lot of the chips that are traditionally the ones that people assume with having... Oh, it's 2 levels of gold now. Awesome. I feel like a lot of the chips that people like associate with having a lot of chip dust are not chips that I eat super frequently. I thought these trees were like a bunch of giant enemies attacking something because of the way they were wibbling in the distance with, like, their textures. And I thought it was like a bunch of things just wailing on something. No, it's a bunch of fucking trees. It's just a bunch of trees. I'm seeing multiple of the glyphs from here. I see multiple glyphs. We do have to get some memories at some point as well. I want 2 more memories before we start heading to Golden. For my plans. Oh, I started going in the wrong direction at some point. My bad. My bad. Hey! There is a shrine next to this gloom pit. But the gloom pit looks like water, I'll be honest. Oh, that didn't mark very well. There we go. That gloom pit looks like a bunch of water. Not a gloom pit, but, you know. Oh, you know what I've not been doing today? Fuck. I've not been doing this. I've not been marking light routes for the shrines that I've done today. Fuck. This is something I've neglected to do today. Whoopsies, my bad. But I think I've neglected that for a while. So just go around to some of the ones that we've done recently. Make sure they're all marked. Oh, by the way, for the people in the live chat, the lucky unfortunate bastards that have to put it with me. You should have an emote now that is a camera to remind me to take photos of things. I've got... Did I upload it? I think I did. Gotta be honest, I'm not sure that I did. There it is! There it is. If you want to remind me to take a photo of things, I have now done this. You know what that is? I don't know what you're referring to. No. You know what time it is? Adventure time! The gloom pit with water, you mean? No, I don't know what that is. Where the gloom hole is? No. No, I'm in the middle of a snowy mountain. It doesn't. I don't recognize it. So that's the end of that. Let's see another one there. Did I not mark the right thing? Oh, I was about to say, I thought I still have one colored pin going. It's the tower. It's the tower. Slow down on that for a second. There we go. Get another wing out. There we go. Yeah, I have no idea. You guys had it from Breath of the Wild. It's Koga's boss hole. Is that here? And there's another gloom hole over there. Are you sure it's not that one? We're in the snow right now. I mean, it would be, like, it's the north of the desert, but we're in the snow. Are you sure? Does the base go around so far that it comes out in the middle of the snow area? If that's a thing from Breath of the Wild, I've completely forgotten. But that does make sense. I mean, it's literally what I was saying before, that, Koga, the hole that you knocked Koga down would be where the gloom goes. And that's how Koga got down there in the first place. He would have gotten down there because that's where you knocked his ass in the previous game. And I think I did say that the hole that you knocked him down should eventually be a gloom hole. So if it is, fuck yeah, my calling of that was spot the fuck on. I just didn't realize that's where it is. Because I was thinking desert and not this far into the snow. Gerudo Highlands Skyview Tower. A final tower! Fuck yeah! Hunter construction activity report. Bilson. Who'd have thought a Skyview Tower could get snowed in like that? Looks like that the cave we stored our construction materials in was safe. Flying back to make a proper report. Oh god, I have to go through a cave again to do this one. That's AK swarms. Oh, the entire thing is snowed in. Oh, okay. Oh, the entire... Okay, I was about to say, whereabouts is the entrance? Oh, the entire entrance has been snowed over. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Modella's Mantle Cave. Coming to a cave, see a giant-ass river. With some truffles. I feel like this water's going to be cold. Oh no, you're in a cave. Temperatures are usually localized in caves. Unless it's a Pacific cave. Read Bilson's report. Records? Sure. Gonna give a record of my time working on Skyview Tower in the Gerudo Highlands. Day 1. We arrived at site and started construction. Fortunately, every snowstorm blew in as soon as we started. We had to take shelter in a nearby cave. Good news, the cave is warm and safe. We decided to use it as a base camp for the rest of the project. Day 3. The cave is bigger than any of us could have imagined. We explored inside by following the water downstream. We were deep in the cave. We heard some hammering. Don't know how a sound from outside made it that far down. We'll investigate tomorrow. Day 6. Here's some highlights in the cave from the cave investigation report. The cave continues all the way under the Skyview Tower. Tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. Day 10. Tower's done! It was a brace of Puro's clever design and skillful prep work by Hudson Construction. Although legwork kept on-site assembly simple and efficient. Since we may end up using the site again, we've decided to leave some materials in the cave. First thing I'll do is when I get off this mountain is have a warm bowl of soup. Is there anything further upstream? No, unless you can swim under that. So we just take a plank of wood down and ascend at the right time. No, not here. Shit, fuckhead. Not there. There we go. Let's get out our plank of wood. Jump aboard! Jump aboard! Choo-choo! Jump the fuck aboard! There we go. Should I have a way of controlling this? Maybe. Am I going to? Nah, fuck that. It's coward talk. If we drown, we drown. This'll be fine. Nothing will go wrong. Everything will be great. Koga's boss hole. Gerudo bow. Gerudo made bow is popular. It's popular for the fine ornamentation along its limbs. Designed for hunting and warfare alike, this bow is engineered to strike distant targets. All right. Bye, Dragonbone Bokobo. Oh, hey, Bubble Frog. Yoink. That is a Lionel bow. Do not use that. Phrenic bow. There we go. We'll live. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fucking fine. So I can't grab that? I'm noticing an issue here. I can't grab that. Huh, this just actually stayed in place perfectly. Because I'm such a genius. Alright, so we're gonna have to come back for the bubble gym, but... Really? Am I like just off? Okay, I'll be honest. I really thought this would be the solution. Maybe it's this little spot here. There we go. There we go. Okay, mad. Shit. Okay. Don't grab that. Don't throw that. Okay. Bye, Bo. Like, short height is not helping him. This will work. This will clearly work. Get a board link. Choo-choo. There we go. Come on, please. Please. We're under it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yay! Why was there so many spots that you couldn't arise in? We came up like dead in the center, I'm pretty sure, for the last cave that we did this for. Confused. Also, this teleport will help us get to that, but the spot outside's a little inaccessible. We can't exactly go here and run somewhere. The only way out of here is to do this. I mean, I guess you could just ascend out the front if you didn't want to go. Foo! I guess you could just ascend again. Final tower pog! Final tower pog! Let's fucking go! We now have the entire map marked off. Whee! That valley out to there looks very ominous from this distance. Surface map completed! And sky map, kinda. And there's still some clouds blocking some of it. Depths map very far from being completed. But, you know, this was like 13 towers. That's gonna be like dozens upon dozens upon dozens of light roads for that one, so it's a little different. It's a little different. Surface map complete! Pog! Fuck yeah! Here's the Sky Island for this area. It's a bunch of little islands dotting one giant circle. Fuck yeah. Anyway, we're gonna dive like straight down because we didn't finish the cave. Actually, I was about to say, actually, let's put on the armor that makes us not take full damage. And I realized we would take damage because we would freeze our balls off. So let's not do that. And instead just dive down to the cave's entrance and go back down and try to actually get the gem this time. Can't tell how far away I am. Okay, we're about there. We're about there. I think the frog respawned. My senses going off, I think the frog respawned, which would make sense. Instead of the gem just being stuck at the end, the frog is just entirely respawned. I will say, the caves in this game are fucking fantastic. Like, I enjoyed the caves when we first started doing them. Like, the first couple caves we came across, I was very much still enjoying it. Oh, please. Please! Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Link, thank you. Oh, so did you really think people were going to need to build a car in this cave river? I think it's meant to be materials for the tower. Yeah, the fog's back. Yeah, like, I was enjoying the caves at the start of the game. But the first few caves that we did, I was just like, okay, the caves are cool, and you can find some neat treasures in there. They are going to feel a bit samey, though, and I was a little worried of that. They were just going to be very similar to each other, for the most part. Then, Jesus Christ. Then, we've started coming across way more caves, and, you know, caves are changing up quite a bit. There is a lot of different, like, designs of caves that we have come across in the game. It's not just always, oh, go in here, there's a couple Horriblins, get their loot, go a different pathway, you get the Bubble Frog. It's definitely not been that, and it's been fantastic. There's been so many different ways. The welcome addition to this game at Breath of the Wild feels so barren without these new areas. I mean, like, yeah, they didn't build a new map for the base of Hyrule, though they did build new maps for fucking everything else. With the sky and the depths, just having, oh my god, amounts of shit. Also, hidden pathway. Hit. Behind the waterfall! Behind the waterfall, Pog! Topaz behind the waterfall! Like, they've made changes to the overworlds, with the top, but, obviously, if you've played Breath of the Wild, major landmarks and a lot of the terrain is going to be very similar to the previous game, even if some little things have changed. But adding the entire cave and well system on top of it just means that even if you're just sticking to the surface, like I have, we've been doing mainly the surface for most of, like, the last couple streams, there's still a bunch of new areas to find. And just because, like, resources in this game are, like, nice things to come across. They can help in so many different ways, and the way that money is relatively rare in this game and stuff like that and hard to come across. Having these little caves that are, like, explicitly little fountains of treasure is very nice. Because you can run around and just go, ooh, a cave! And a cave will likely have a treasure chest for you to get some stuff, a bubble gem that is going to help towards, like, another overall progression thing, and you'll probably get some either ore deposits that you can get some cool stuff out of, or you can get the various fish and frogs and plant life that exists there. You can get more bombs, you can get more of the bright bloom seeds that you can use then in the depths and stuff like that. It's fantastic. The way that they've interlaced the way that more falling rocks from the sky. Plump. The way that they've, like, done up the 3 layers of stuff that you'll find in one layer, like one of the 3 maps, is going, like, exploring there naturally is going to give you stuff that will help in the other maps is fantastic. Like, explore the surface, you get bright bloom seeds, that'll help you with the depths. Explore the depths, you get Zonite, that will give you batteries, which will help with the sky in terms of, like, trying to traverse the massive distances between there. You traverse the sky, you get access to more Zonite devices. You get access to just being able to move that far across the map and stuff like that to cover large distances. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. The way that they've really integrated the 3 maps with each other. By the way, Battle Towers. I have an idea I had an idea of this. We're gonna go fight this Battle Towers because I have one specific idea that I need to see with the Battle Towers specifically. Because if it works, it's going to be funny. But I have no idea if it will work. Tattle Ballast. We gotta use Tattle on it. We need Goombella with us. Mark that down as yet another reference to the 1,000-year build that fire is made. Okay. Battle Towers. With all of your friends on top. I need to test what this does. I need to test what this does. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Okay, okay. I thought he would just like shake them off. I didn't realize he just. Where did the other two go? Where did the other two go? Jesus Christ, Holland. I saw where one of them went because it went right in front of us. The other two seem to have launched off into the fucking stratosphere. Ow. God damn. Amazing. Fucking beautiful. We got pulled into space. Oh my god. Fucking amazing. That definitely looks correct and how it should. Did I get rid of all? No, I have this one. I was about to say, do I have all my things still? Oh, god damn it. Battle Towers are really good at knocking you off. Standing on top of them to try and get stuff is not the easiest thing in the world. Oh god. Oh god. Battle Towers is definitely a whole other different thing to fight compared to the normal ones. Because they really do not like you climbing for various reasons. Oh god. Oh god, okay. I thought getting rid of the enemies would make this easier. Yeah, you kind of really want to hit it first and then get on top and then use stuff. There we go. There we go. Ow. Oh, Talos music. Oh, that somehow hit. I'll admit it, that one was a fucking fluke. That one was a fluke. There we go. Ta-da. God, the sun is so bright. Oh, the sun is so bright. And hey, we get another rock destroyer. We get yet another thing to destroy rocks with. Fuck yeah. I wonder what's more durable out of these. My boomerangs seem to last a decent amount of time. No. There we go. There we go. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay, so something I'm noticing about Gerudo. Something that I am noticing about Gerudo Desert at the moment. Okay. So, parts of Gerudo Desert before had an issue with the sandstorm. It seems to be slightly more than parts of Gerudo Desert right now that are having issues with the sandstorm. It's a little bit more than just some of it. Because it's covering the entire town. Because that shrine, which is very funnily at the very top of the place, that's Gerudo Town right there. The entire thing is covered in a sandstorm for quite a distance around it. Jesus. The 4 settlements that, like, aren't where the Hylians are cannot catch a break in this. They got fucked by Divine Beast very recently. And now they're being fucked by just various bullshit. God damn. God damn. The Rito are freezing. Something's happening in Goron that we're not sure of what's happening, like in Elden yet. Something is going on there. the fucking Zora's domain is being polluted, and there's a fucking sandstorm that's just spread out everywhere here. What the hell? What the actual hell? Anyway, remember when we were going over here? Remember when this was our destination, the Great Fairy Fountain? Because we're going to go back there, and we're going to unlock the last fairy, and then we're going to end it there for today. That is where we will end it. There is still... That is a very... Okay, looking at that hole, that's a big fucking hole. That is a big fucking hole right there. Big. How many stables do we still have? I feel like there are still several stables. We've done, what, 5, I think? I mean, to be fair, Lakeside Stable, we also still don't know if there's anything to do there. Itty Bitty's just sitting in the middle of nowhere. I'm sorry, Itty Bitty. Yeah, we've done 5 stables. I kind of wish that I could change the legend here. To just be like, only show these markers. Because I have a lot of bullshit on the, on the map right now. I have a lot of bullshit on the map right now. So it's a little hard. It's a little difficult to tell where some stuff is. Like, I look at this and just go, okay, so where are the stables? Whereabouts are the stables? Okay, so there's one here. We've got one over there. There's one up here. There's one there. We've got one here. There's one up way up here. To be fair, there are also other stables that I haven't marked. Actually, isn't there meant to be a stable like here? Yeah, there's a stable here. There's a stable on the way here. I completely forgot about this. There's a stable there. Trying to think of other places that have stables. Most of them are just along the roads. For the most part, it's just where the roads are. Did we get a number, like a list of how many there were in this quest? It doesn't really tell me how many there are. Doesn't really tell me how many there are. I mean, I don't even have a second piece of the frog armor yet, so I imagine I'm possibly a little distance away still from it. But we'll have to find out. Sorry, this mirror on my back is looking so stupid. I gotta change it back to the wheel. I want the wheel on my back. There we go. Now I look like a warrior. Never mind, the bow's too big as well. The bow's too big and it looks ridiculous. I'm putting on the Gerudo bow. Don't shoot the band members. We just got them all back. You're the traveler from before. Piper's back. Finally get to hear him play again. Listen to Piper playing his flute all day long. I was going to forget about cleaning and all the other boring stuff in my life. The band's back together. Ah, dear. Look, I mean, listen to this. Piper's here. Our village's Piper has made his triumphant return. And your smitten Piper really was. Not I. There's something I've yet to experience firsthand. Oh, Master, no. Well, anyway, Shadow Piper's delightful flute has revitalized the stable trotters. We're ready to make some music. Every member is essential for our signature sound. Together, we're not just the stable trotters, and my heart will always be the stable gallopers. You've done so much for us, I hardly know where to begin. Let me start with this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you! That's 5 thank yous from the 5 of us. Attention, everyone. This is a new start for the stable trotters. May our performance let the great fairies. No, all travelers. No, let everyone in the world be awash in sweet, soothing music. But I better save some energy for the performance and not fritter it all away on chatting. By the way, remember you, traveler. You, for the concern of the great fairy. Goodbye. Great fairy. No, am I wrong? No, hitting me with great fairy Kesa? Hopes you gave me to visit Outskirts Stable. I'm sorry to say Great Fairy is also withdrawn into a flower button. That hasn't come out in a while. She was scared to appear, just like what happened to Woodland Stable. Great Fairy used to enjoy hearing Piper playing our flute. She used to love the sweet, in our troop. She used to love the sweet notes of his flute. So I'm sure the sound of his flute would cheer her up now, but... The road has been blocked by some rocks that tumbled out of the sky. I mean, we could drive over it. We did make it about halfway. But it was just too much trouble. No horse can get past it. Now little John took its toll, alas. Great Fairy Kesa. Violin is fucking hot. The thought process that everyone is trying to not just blurt out all of the time constantly while they play the game. Poor Breezer, the indispensable sixth member of our troop, has broken down yet again. Have you considered doing anything to try and fix this shit permanently, Mastro? Our Breezer has seen us through thick and thin. Without our hearts won't be in our performance. I'm thankful Piper has returned. I'm worried about the Great Fairy that I can't just lead the players with my usual flair. Love how this is like a full band version of the stable themes. I feel like I obviously know it's the case for a lot of people because you know, Breath of the Wild also had it and stuff like that. But it's very much the case for me. The parts of the game that stand out the most in my memory over time. Like, I love Breath of the Wild, right? I love Breath of the Wild. The game is just so fucking huge that there's a lot of parts of the game that, over time, it becomes a little harder for me to remember, like, all the nitty-gritty details about a lot of the aspects of the game. Lon Lon Ranch is such a relaxing song. Oh, the Lon Lon Ranch music. It's been a long ass time since I played Ocarina of Time, so it's hard for me to remember that. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Well, there's a lot of the little details going through Breath of the Wild that I don't remember off the top of my head and stuff like that. The things that I remember the most, outside of like the big story bits or any particularly notable overworld areas, are the big areas where a lot of stuff happens, like, and it progressed over time. Which is why one of the parts in my memory that stands out the most, and is the same for a lot of people from what I've seen, is Tarrey Town. Something like Tarrey Town stands out a fucking lot in people's memories about Breath of the Wild because Tarrey Town is something that you really build over time. It has that music that changes as new people walk there and stuff like that. To finish Tarrey Town, it requires going across like most of the map to find all of the individual people. You end up moving there. You can see the development as it goes over time and stuff like that. You're really building out this entire community and everything for it. And so it's something that stands out in a lot of people's memories, including my own and stuff like that. So moments like that in this game, in terms of like building up Lorellan Village, building up other areas, like fixing up other areas, like Lookout Landing, progressing as you go on and stuff like that. The what's it called? The thing that we've been doing, this thing, obviously, the what's it called? The journalism stuff where like the stories are interacting. Oh god, press the button. Okay, I didn't fuck with anything. I think everything's fine. Sometimes I press buttons on my keyboard while streaming and I'm just like, did I turn off the stream? Because I don't know what any of the shortcut keys actually do. Like the journalism thing where you're going around, like, again, the entire map to interact with stuff. You can see the effects as it goes on because the newspapers are changing constantly and stuff like that. Ooh, sorry. Hey! Gambo, hey there. How goes your travels? Remember the Great Fairy in the outskirts stable? Remember going around amongst fashionistas that a young Great Fairy's blessing can make your clothes look tougher. Looking fabulous and feeling fearless? Sounds too good to be true. I can meet her and ask. Our Great Fairy's looked up and a flower button won't come out. Frustrating, isn't it? One would think to blame on the upheaval. Anytime I see people dressed as mushrooms, I'm just like, are you going to tell me about how to get to a train? You're going to answer questions in this game. I'm very fond on how often it builds one another and how it makes the world feel well connected. Well, yeah, it's... Like, I don't think anything so far has reached the level of Tarrey Town, but I also don't know if you could reach the level of Tarrey Town without doing it again, and if you did it again, then it's obviously wouldn't. But yeah, this world, like, Tears of the Kingdom feels so much more interconnected than Breath of the Wild, and makes a lot of those interactions with people in the game stand out way more. Because so many elements of the world as you go around are people talking about other areas of the world and interacting with that. Like, you go to fucking Lookout Landing, and you're talking to someone from the construction there, and you're building the horse stable there. And then you can send them off, and they're fixing the bridge for Rito Village, because that broke in the blizzard that they had and stuff like that. So you've got to, like, progress Lookout Landing enough to have that mini stable there. You've got to progress Rito Village enough that the blizzard is gone, And then, with those two progressing, they can interact with each other and do that and stuff like that. You're absolutely right, yeah. So much of the game interacts with each other in terms of people. Like, obviously, the game interacts in a mechanical sense a lot, but I do think it's something that was missing from Breath of the Wild that is coming back a lot in this game, is the interaction of the world itself. And I think that's one of the parts of this game that I think is actually doing the best in terms of, like, improving on what Breath of the Wild did. Like, Ultra Hand Infused and stuff is fun as hell and everything like that, but in terms of making the experience of just going through the game more, like, joyful and stuff like that, how much the world interacts with other elements of the world is, like, the thing that's drawing me in more than Ultra Hand. But I'm someone who's a sucker for world building and world interaction and stuff like that, obviously. So I'm biased in that regard, but yeah. Because Breath of the Wild was very much a bunch of isolated communities. All of the individual areas very much were just their own thing. Even the stables were very much their own thing. This stable is these people, and that's about it. There might be some wandering travelers that come through in terms of the tradespeople and stuff like that, but not much interacted with other elements of the world, which, given the nature of, like, the story of that game, you can kind of understand that. But now the calamity has passed, there's been time to rebuild that, so now it's interconnecting more, to the point where something like the upheaval happens, and people aren't just going, oh no, the world's ending again, fuck, what do we do, like they were in Breath of the Wild. They're going, okay, let's get together and work out what's going on with the world right now. The entire Zonai research team is, we've seen multiple people, like we saw the Gorons as part of the Zonai research team before. But like the Sheikah that are in Kakariko Village are helping with it as well, where they're just like, instead of just going, well, the world's fucked, we're doing what we can to survive, like they were in Breath of the Wild, it's now, okay, let's work together and see what the fuck is happening. I can remember Breath of the Wild Sense of Isolation because it's kind of apocalypse, so the rebuilding theme Tears of the Kingdom is going for. Wow. Literally the same thing that I was just saying, yeah. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Breath of the Wild is like trying to survive, like just pure raw survive the apocalypse and stuff like that, and it's ended. There's another one now, but the apocalypse ended with Breath of the Wild because you saved the day. So now it's okay, how do we rebuild from here? And so it makes sense that a lot more of the interaction of the different elements of the world and the communities of the world is happening a lot more. Like, for me personally, it's the part about Tears of the Kingdom that I think is the biggest improvement over Breath of the Wild. I'm also abandoning the Great Fairy. Piper's returned, I'm sure she'll enjoy the performance. Get in! I'll handle it.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been waiting for those very words. You just knew I was gonna do it this time. Get on board before he changes his mind. This is definitely gonna go well. Oh yeah, this thing auto-accelerates, doesn't it? Alright, okay. This is not quite shooting them with a rocket across the ocean or anything, but, you know. Four-wheel driving, baby! Four-wheel drive, let's go! Fuck yeah. Oh, slow down. Quit you bitching! Great Fairy, we're here! Prepare for the performance of a lifetime. Here they go. Play those funky tunes. See, it might overall be a hell of a lot easier to get all the great fairies in this game compared to the previous one. They're all way closer to the middle of the map. There's none on the fucking outskirts. And you don't need to save up like 10,000 rupees for the last one. but how much character is being put into the unlock process because of the band members. And you have to go, like, there's a number of things you have to do to get the band members together. You don't have to, like, save up a bunch of resources, but there's a number of quests. I see Big Boober Great Fairies are still here. Sup, Jacob? I'm so sorry. Like, we're doing this and ending this room. I'm so sorry. I am cursed to constantly have people join in the last, like, 15 to 10 minutes of a stream. Yeah, like, you have to do a number of quests to complete all the Great Fairies. To even start the Master stuffs, you need to become a journalist, which, to be fair, becoming a journalist isn't hard in this game. But, you're, like, you're recommended to go and do it quite early. But you have to go to Rito, and then you have to become a journalist. You have to find these two, like the first two, Maestro and Violin, at one specific stable. And then past that, go follow them around to the other places that they go for the other Great Fairies, and do a different quest for each of the other band members to get them. So you gotta do a number of quests to actually get to this point. But the first quest to start it are signposted well, and then they give you enough hints to be able to do the others, so it's not like frustrating unless you just don't read the fucking name of the stable and you go in the complete wrong direction because you're a fuckwit, like some other streamers who I won't mention because I don't want to call them out. But it's like, okay, it can be easier to do it, and maybe the reward of, oh, better armor is like less quote-unquote rewarding because it's easier to get to. But like, what's more interesting? Saving up a bunch of rupees and handing it over to the fairy and then you get it? Or going through a bunch of quests to help get a bunch of band members back together and rebuild the joy that they give to other people, and then get a cool performance after like the band's gotten back together to perform for the Great Fairy to give her hope that the world's not fucked again. Like, in terms of the journey going through it, which one is more exciting and stuff like that? And yeah. Again, nothing has hit the levels of Tarrytown in this game, but maybe something will. Nothing has hit the levels of Tarrytown in this game in terms of getting all those people to interact and build something out of it. But in Breath of the Wild, the only thing like Tarrytown was Tarrytown. Whereas in this game, we've come across multiple other places that are having more and more elements that are like Tarrytown. I mean, you still had like your main villages in the previous game that had like multiple side quest chains. You still had, like, once you beat the dungeons or the Divine Beast in the previous game, you still had all your side quests for the Rito and the Gerudo and the Gorons and the Zoras. You still had all that. You still had all the side quests you could go and do at Hateno Village. You still had all the side quests that you could go do at Kakariko and stuff like that. But so far, at least for Kakariko and Laurelin and Hateno, even the side quest story chains that we get there are way more interesting. Like, Hateno is now helping a bunch of people with all of their different problems, and it all culminates in terms of like a cultural thing of deciding the future of what Hateno Village is going to be. Laurelin Village has been unfortunately attacked by a bunch of people, but you've got to get in there and rebuild it by getting all the people out and then rebuilding all of the homes individually and making it what it was before and the exciting and stuff like that. Kakariko has been flipped on its head because instead of being a quiet little settlement that people don't know about in the middle of the village, it's a fucking tourist destination because I had a bunch of rocks fall on it and stuff like that. Like, the characterization and the worlds of the people in this game is just so much better than Breath of the Wild. Which is why I've been running around for several streams doing all of the villages and the stables and stuff like that. Like, we're gonna exhaust most of that style of content before we get to the second fucking dungeon at this point. But, you know, yeah. Look, Piper, look! She's awakened!
Ooh.
I didn't know she'd be so shiny!
Yeah.
Thank you again. I have a reward for you, and it's too much for these pockets to handle. No need to be humble. You deserve this. Silver rupee. That's better. Now I can concentrate on our performance. Musical troupe has finally performed for all the Great Fairies. I'm moved, I'm inspired, I'm beside myself with joy. Thank you so much for not giving up on forging on, despite all the obstacles. Every time the Great Fairies emerged in response to our music, it gave all of us in this troupe confidence in our playing. If you want to hear my beats, stop by our stable. If we're there, I'll give you a rhythm to remember.
Ooh.
The show's not over, far from it. We're just getting started. We'll keep playing to make an audience smile all over the kingdom. It's up to us to pour our thoughts and feelings into our music when we play. From now on, I want our music to soothe every traveler who comes to the stables, not just the Great Fairies.
Oh?
I continue honoring member of our Grand Stable Trotters troop. Might I know your name? Link. Link, eh? That's what we call the hero who saved our Grand Troop. I'll remember that. I surely will remember. The Grand Troop will continue playing for one and all under a new name. We are the Stable Trotters no more. Honor this genuine hero, let us be known as the Stable Heroes! These guys feel like a full bard party in D&D. Fuck yeah. A full party member of Bard. And the one fighter they have to actually, you know, kill things when they need it. Stable Heroes. You're the one who brought the musical trip to me, aren't you? Don't be shy, I can tell it was you, even when I was hiding. Perhaps you, your reward should be me joining you as a co-adventurer. I'm only teasing you. But you get even cuter when you're blushing. Well, I can't thank you enough, young man, but that won't stop me from trying. If any materials need to enhance a piece of clothing, I'll gladly help you. So why didn't let me take a peek in that little pouch of yours? Perhaps I can enhance your clothing to the maximum. No, if you're a musical trip to you, I hereby dub you the hero of rhyme. Should I just upgrade this stuff? Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade this stuff. So when I get into a fight, I have better defense and attack. It's gonna take quite a few materials before we actually have sex with any of the Great Fairies. But don't you worry, we'll eventually have sex with the Great Fairies. Hope you feel the care I put into this. One more thing. How about enhancing it one more time? I don't have the full armor set for that though. I got another piece of attack up armor, but it wasn't that part of the set. Tragically. Wait, what do I need for the next part of it? Oh, cool! I need Lionel stuff. Be worth it when it happens. I need Lionel stuff to upgrade the Barbarian Helm. Wait a minute, we've went into one Lionel and it's been blue already. What if I've already gotten rid of the red Lionels in the game? Because the enemies have already leveled up enough. Fuck. Shit. Okay. That might be a problem. That might be a problem. That could potentially be an issue. That could potentially be an issue. Yeah, now that so many armor sets are based on the cave exploration, so many armor sets you get by doing more caves. Exploring caves to get full set bonuses so you can get the upgrade stuff is going to be important. It's going to be relatively fucking important. It'll be a big deal. It'll be a big deal. It's how bad for Great Fairies that I don't care. I don't think there's anyone in this chat who would judge you for that. Oh, one more Moblin Guts. Oh, one more Moblin Guts and we can actually get Radiant up to level 2. I'm gonna do some of this now, so I don't accidentally use the Moblin Guts on anything. Not that I'm using the Moblin Guts on anything. I've not been making elixirs. Honestly, I should make a bunch of elixirs. I keep wanting to get, like, food effects from just eating meals. I should focus on food effects that are just from elixirs, so I can just get a big buff from an elixir, and then eat food just for healing. I should do that. I should do that. Okay, so I need someone in the future, when we get another Moblin Gut from killing another Moblin, to yell at me and say, "Oi, genius! Upgrade Skullomanion." Or we can go hunt down a Moblin now and see if we get it. Young man, I know what you've done for my family. My sisters are grateful too. Feeling extra special. If you want to hand your clothing, come back anytime. Goodbye. We could hunt down a Moblin now. Even though I said I'd end the stream. Where's a spot that isn't like a boss fight thing? There's a bunch of Moblins. We've come across some spots that have a bunch of Moblins. It's been like the ruin areas. Can you buy Moblin Guts in Kakariko or let's pick Moblin Guts? Or was that only in Breath of the Wild? I think... I'll be honest, didn't we get the Moblin Guts? Like, it's always time to ruin a Moblin's day. Didn't we get the Moblin Guts by buying it from Kakariko? The Triple Skull? True. The Triple Skull is, yeah. The Triple Skull does have 2 moblins sitting at the top of it. Actually, and it's like some down and below it, I believe, as well. When did the blood moon happen? Did the blood moon happen before or after we did the triple skull thing? We've had 1 blood moon today. I just don't remember the exact time of it. Where is the general store? That's the arrow shop. That's the inn. General store. Okay, I wasn't here. It wasn't here. This is the Zaracuda stuff, isn't it? This is Zaracuda. Did we map on that? I don't even remember. Why is the frame rate tanking in the town? What the hell? Hello. What's up? Has the sister left? Look who's here. Plan on travel and change to be your first place. Radiance I would suit you, I think. I already have it. I'm trying to upgrade it now. You don't have extra pieces, do you? No. No, they do not. There are some shops that sell monster parts. I just do not remember which ones are. I'm pretty sure Hateno doesn't. We can go back to Triple Skull and just check there. We only need 1. Though they are a rare drop. But we can just go back here and just check. It is right next to it. It's just if I don't do it now, I'll forget. And I want to see what I want to see what it does. We don't know if it does anything. I don't even remember if it did anything in Breath of the Wild. So the only way to find out is to murder a bunch of things. I was about to say, the enemy's back on that boat. I'm gonna say the enemy shouldn't be back on that boat. It also does make me wonder if all of these monster forces are meant to be things that you fight together with people, and I've cleared some out without doing any of that. And lol. Are the enemies back? Okay, the enemies are not back. So the blood moon must have happened before we got into this. Shit. Okay. Right? They're not there? No. Okay. It must have happened before here. I think it happens when we're like near the beach on the caves. Though I am seeing a giant outpost over there. Let's just go there. I'm sure there's gonna be enemies, alright? It's like tracking down the Aracuda eyeballs again. That we wanted for the glide armor. Why is my phone so fucking loud? God! Oh no, I used my last of my extra bits. So I know I have my phone up louder than usual right now. Because I turn my phone up loud when I go to work. Because I can't hear my phone ring if I don't. But I also feel like it's just sometimes my phone just decides to not ring. And it just doesn't do it at all. Which is rather irritating. So I have my phone up loud. It says, if my phone rings, I need to be able to hear it at work. And then the message alerts come through. And then Jojo yells at me really loudly and makes everyone go deaf. It should be Hornet. It should be Hornet yelling at everyone. But I got that app to work for like 2 seconds and then it stopped for whatever reason. Oh, it's Lizalfos. Is it Lizalfos? So this was useless entirely? They sound like Lizalfos, but I also am not wearing headphones. No, they are bokoblins. But they're not moblins. They're really mad at me. Either way, they're very pissed off. In any capacity, they be fucking furious and almost shooting me with arrows, which I just stole from you. There's a moblin! There's a moblin! No, that's not necessary. Lol. Moblin, lol, more like lolblin, because you got owned. Get fucked. I don't know how many fairies I have. I should probably heal. Don't think I have many fairies. I should heal a little bit. Hi there, friend. How are you? Drop a gut. Drop a gut. Drop a gut. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Did you drop anything? Did it actually drop nothing? Did it not even drop its horn? Or did it all fall down? got topaz. Did you drop anything? There's Aracuda stuff. Did it drop nothing? Moblin Fang. Okay. Okay, no, it did drop its parts. They just fell around everywhere. I hope the guts didn't fall off the fucking map or anything. Well, no Moblin guts for us. I see the dragons everywhere. One day we'll be close enough to a dragon. Oh my god, is that another Lionel? Yeah, we are in a different spot. Is that another fucking Lionel? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's another Lionel here that I just completely missed. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely a different spot. Well, holy shit. Okay. Who's ready to fight who's ready to fight one of them to end the day? Another blue as well. We're not getting the red ones. We're not getting the red ones. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that, but I need this. I could use one of the previous Lionel pieces. I've got 2 of these. I don't want to use them that I've only got 1 of them. But I can use this. There we go. That's some good damage. We'll want a better shield. We'll want a better shield. And my bow. No point using a Lionel bow on a Lionel, but I have this. Is it mean to start a fight like that? Maybe. Do I care? Nah. That one was early. I did not earn that. That was way too early. Stop. Okay. That's not the attack I was expecting at all. I should also, if I'm fighting a Lionel, I should heal. I have low health. That is a bit too much. Everything I have heals a shitload, or is a status effect. Jesus Christ. Bro, do you have other attacks? Jesus Christ. Ah, shit. I should be doing the flurries, because I do more damage with them with this weapon. Oh, here we go. Really? You stopped very early. There we go. There we go. Flurries are better than parries in this game. Like, parries have a stricter timing, I think. But flurries do way more damage and are way more useful overall. Oh, I honestly thought you weren't gonna do fireballs. You hadn't done one this entire time. Ow! Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Okay, that was a powerful attack. Ouch. That one hurt quite a bit. Oh, Jesus. Some shield that effects on parrying, but yeah, flare rushes has better DPS. Oh, Tolan! Tolan! Oh my god! Tolan, Jesus Christ! One of the most perfectly timed fucking headshots. Oh my god. Fuck me. Are any of them gonna drop their shield? Thank god this one did. Mighty Lionel shield. There we go. Fucking Christ. Just as it was winding up to do its big thing and then it just fucking goes for it. Like, goddamn. Mighty Lionel shield. Lionel made shield has been reinforced with armor and even more blades. Strong in both defense and offense, it can tear through basic armor when deflecting. And I can't pick up any of this stuff. Okay, we're going to drop some stuff so I can pick this up. I'm gonna get rid of the mirror shield because I'm mad at it. Buy mirror shield. And, bow. It feels ridiculous to get rid of a mighty construct bow. But I'm going to. God, we now have 2 mighty Lionel bows. We are getting some juicy fucking materials. Dear God. We're getting some potent stuff. Tone. Video game. I want to go eat dinner! Oh, I thought that was a cave. I thought it was a full-on cave. No, it's a tiny little crack in the wall so I can ascend up. Okay, I thought it was a cave. Also, people probably want to go to bed. Actually, I have stuff to do tonight because I'm streaming 14 tomorrow. And I gotta get stuff ready to stream 14 tomorrow. So, Moblins! We were here for moblins. That's what we were doing. We were trying to find a moblin. Back when I said I was gonna end the stream like half an hour ago. Our tears. It is impossible to quit here. Fuck, who's ready to go for another 6 hours apparently. Okay, no, here's what we're doing. We're gonna end today. Because if I go here, then there's nothing else to do here. We're going here, and we're handing in the Lionel photo to get the final paraglider. There it is, yes. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna end it there. Because if we end it in Hateno, I won't be distracted by anything. If we're in Hateno, I won't see anything to go, squirrel! And we can end it. And dear God, it's almost 8 p.m. See, the thing is, I intentionally do the Tears of the Kingdom streams longer. Because if I made this the normal 3-hour affair, that I typically would do. I don't notice how much stuff you had around here. Ganondorf's in Hateno now. No! What? Did this happen as a result of the election? Was this like this before, or did this happen because of the fucking election? I found something to squirrel about. They put a fucking mushroom hat on the goddamn goddess statue. You have conquered the shrines and claimed their blessings of life. Please take this fucking hat off me. Was it always like that? It's the maze house, so I have to assume. So it seems blasphemous. Is Hylia pissed about it? Is Hylia upset about this? Anyway, we have another heart container. How many hearts are we at now? How many is that? The game doesn't have a number, and they're not organized in rows of 10. Because it's Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I think we're at 14? I think that's 14. I think that's 14. I think it's 14, I'm not sure. Counting hard. Counting hard. Counting. No, that's tomorrow's. God damn it. I'm scared of how long tomorrow's stream is gonna be. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be like 10 hours long. We have so much shit to do. It's gonna be so fucking long. Look at this great picture I've got of a Lionel. That's definitely inspiring for you, right? Look at how fucking inspiring that is. He's gonna get his creative juices flowing. Let's go. Ulton! Yeah, the fabric Ulton's things. Lionel fabric. Tough fabric bearing a Lionel sign. Looks like it used to make a paraglider. Can't believe it. Every pattern I had in mind has bled through into reality. I'm pleased punch that I can make all these pretty new fabrics. Should take me over a spin up in the clouds. Promise I won't leave you high and die. We're gonna rework the paraglider. We have so many paraglider designs now. We have a ridiculous amount, and we can still find some as we just wander around. Have we actually seen the horse one? It is pretty. It is a pretty one for the horse one. The Griswold one is funny because it's just like cartoon bare face. I love it. The Stalnox one is kind of silly because it's just a crumpled Stalnox. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's badass as fuck. I still love the Gleeok one because it looks so fucking Disney movie. This looks like a Disney animated thing of seeing a giant Hydra that you have to get up on the back of out in the distance. So it's mainly a silhouette, like how Disney did with some of their stuff. But this looks very badass too. I'm changing this one. I'm changing to this one. Personally, very partial to the choo-choo fabric. The choo-choo fabric is also very good. The fact that the eyes are not even in the choo-choo fabric is a big selling point. Ta-da! Badass Lionels. Like, there's still gonna be more to find. There will still be more to find. See, is the Gleeok one? I changed it between it and the Twilight or Egg fabric. So that you did, yeah, you just mentioned 2 fabrics that I still don't have. There's gonna be a shitload of them again. there's gonna be more than just the picture ones, because we've found a bunch already. So I want to go to Link's house. We'll end it outside of Link's house, like how I ended half of the episodes of Breath of the Wild. We'll end it outside of here. Some Amiibo exclusive fabrics that look good, but it sucks that it's Amiibo. Fascinated by the mention of egg fabric. See, egg fabric, because especially the look of the eggs in this game. It's either going to be a picture of a bunch of eggs, or it's going to look like the cuckoo eggs in this game, which, if we go to wherever the fuck they are, if we go to wherever the fuck that... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a Frog's Fang. I've not actually looked at that in the menu. Where are the eggs? Because the eggs have this design with, like, the speckles around it, so it could look like that. Either way... sorry. We're out in the open. Link can dress like a slut again. We're not trying to chase after stuff. Link can be slutty again. Where's the slut? There it is. Sorry. It's been a while since Link has slutted it up. There we go. There we go. Sorry. Gotta really slut it up for everyone. Yeah. You've sat through a really long stream today. There you go. There you go. Everyone has sat through a long-ass stream today, longer than like some of the others. It's been almost 6 hours, dear God. So there you are. Here's your gift for sitting through the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, I don't even know. My brain is defaulting. My brain is defaulting to the fact that we're just going to do more stables. But I don't know. Are we doing too many stables? The last 3 streams, so also at this point, have been nothing but stables. So do people want more stables? The stables are very nice, but do we want to like do all the stables in a row? Because we also get frog armor for that. Some memory stuff next time. The idea is like 3 memories between each of the temples. So we're gonna get 2 more before the next temple. So we should probably get at least 1 of them next time. Because there's also just, we've barely touched the depths. There's plenty of Sky Islands that we haven't done. So maybe just to break it up, maybe have a bit of a break from the stables. Because like, the reward for the stables is like frog armor, and climbing in the rain is nice. But we've also done stables for multiple streams in a row now. So maybe we should break it up with some other stuff. No one allow me to go into a stable next stream. Everyone yell at me if I come close to a stable. Everyone say, don't. Do something else. And then we'll do something else. What a fantastic part of my hair. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. So until then, version 2, signing out. My brain is fucking fried.